Take you off mute. Good morning, good morning. We'll try that again. Good morning. Do you know what? I've only been doing this 2 days. I'm really good at what I do. Hey, we got there eventually. Just need to move that all around a little bit. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I thought, I set my timer because I've been up early this morning. Give me plenty of time to do it, and I'm still rushing around. Postman literally knocked on the door at 8:49, 1 minute before I'm going live. So I'm like, oh, I need to do that. That's something we're doing today now. Anyway, let's say good morning. I think am I live on them both? Live. Let's have a look. See if my stream. For some reason, YouTube Studio is saying I'm not live. Do you know what I say? OBS just doesn't play well. Look at this. Bring that one up. It says I'm not live. How stupid is that? Stupid. Stupid is as stupid does. See? It says I'm not live. Error. It's stupid. Repeat after me. YouTube is stupid. It says my stream health is good, but I'm not. Oh, there's an error. Brilliant. So, am I live? I presume I'm live. I'm transmitting. And I'm talking. Yes, you are live. Thank you, Joseph. For some reason, YouTube Studio is saying I'm not live. So I click live on OBS, and YouTube Studio says processing. And then it went, there's an error, you're not live. And I'm like, well, it says I'm live here. I can see it actually streaming on you. We won't even go into it. Anyway, good morning. Let me put my glasses on so I can see. I need some volume, because if we don't put volume, you can't abuse me by saying I ship. I have no idea whether the commands are working. I have played around with Streamlabs this morning, and it says 3 of 3 are connected. Your guess is really as good as mine if they are working. So I have no idea. So let me say, ooh, cracky, clean glasses this morning. Let me say some good mornings. Right, I don't think that's working, Carthor. Good. Oh, wait there. Am I still on? I'm still on wrong picture, aren't I? There you go. I'm on right picture now. Right, they might now work. Power. Power. I love the Doppler effect on that. Put your OBS in YouTube and oh, it's terrible. Anyway, let me say, made it. Oh, woohoo! Joseph is the first one this morning. Well done, Joseph. Morning, good morning. I like the spark on the thumbnail. I did. That is a real spark. If anybody watched, not yesterday's, I were off yesterday because I weren't very well yesterday after the day before's 11-hour stream, which I'll get to in a bit. Yeah, we were testing the backlight voltages on that screen, see if we could repair the screen, and I think I shorted the cap out. Anyway, James has put a clip on Discord. If anybody's not seen it, JFix has put it on Discord. But I thought I would use that this morning, so I carefully shuffled the video until I got it. And I thought you can just see the sparks, so I thought I'd just put it a bit bigger. But yeah, it did go. But we did professionally, with a carefully calibrated wire, repair the fuse. which didn't go well. Anyway, screen were kerfuddled anyway. So that's what's turned up this morning. That's what's in that box there. Is the replacement screen. So I'll be putting that on this morning. Yeah, good thumbnail. Good thumbnail. Let's have a look here. Carthor, good morning. James, good morning. EDM, good morning. Streamlabs, good morning. Streamlabs always here. Yes, I am live, Carthor. Yeah, shelf. Look, it is looking a little empty, James. I will run through what has happened because we did a few, and then we had some developments. So just because the shelves are empty behind, I generally keep laptops up there, where desktops go into other rooms. Well, James has been, but you'll know I ain't got room in this office for desktops. Just hasn't got the room to get everything down. So if we look. Ooh, don't look at that, do we? That is really not pretty. And we go. Can we zoom out? So if we look down here, shelves are usually pretty. I know it's sideways, so just turn your head to the side. Dogs come for a view. Whee, it's Maddie. So laptops usually sit up here. Desktops kind of down there. I have got an interesting one there. That one, not that one, because that's just a screen. But that one there came in yesterday. And I have worked on these before. That thing there. And it's an EPOS system, electronic point of sale. She's posing for camera now. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a dog. I'm the star of the show. Nobody else. It's me. Go on, stare him out. Stare him out, Maddie. Stare him out. Stare him out. What's this? Going for a walk? Hey? Going to park with your ball? No, she's not going to react to you. She went out a really good walk yesterday. And it tired her out a lot. Yeah, so we've got no real room in here for desktop computers, so shelves are looking empty. We've only got one. Did that one. I think I did that one yesterday off stream. It was only a new hard drive and install of Windows. I've got that one. Oh, you can't really see, but there's one up there, which is a bit what we've got the part here for, which is turned up. So we're going to do that one this morning. We've got the EPOS system sat on the floor, which hopefully it'll just be a simple one if I can figure out how to get into it, because I've not worked on that model before. And it's got because it's in a takeaway, it's got a nice odour to it, as you can imagine. So it smells like egg foo young or cream of some young guy or whatever it is is on the menu, but it smells a little bit sweet and sour, chickeny, fried chicken balls in here this morning due to that. So we've got that this morning, and we've got another 4 desktops through there, which I can bring through sequentially. And also I need to get that power lead done, because that's what we use on stream. So I need to get that mended and built today also. And we have, yes, she's, you're ignoring me. We won't be able to see her, but she's got a paw up now. She's hitting me with her paw. Come, stand up. So we've got that, and then we've got, I probably took about 10, 15 inquiries yesterday. Not all of them will come off, because it's just the nature. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, and they just don't turn up, or they do turn up. But anyway, we should have a few coming in today. You know what it's like, guys. We work on whatever walks through the door. And see what it is. And some days it's really interesting, some days it's not interesting. It's a bit run of the mill, but it's the rough with the smooth, and it's what it is. So we'll see where we go. I'm close to 500. Unfortunately, MK. Unfortunately, I got up to 423, I think it was, the other day when I was streaming, and my numbers have dropped back to 417. So for whatever reason, we know it happens. 6 people's dropped off. I don't know why. Don't know why, but it's what it is. I am going to try and stop worrying about it. But MK has done an amazing job. He's tipped the 500 subscriber mark as MK Fix PL. If you don't know who he is, guys, and I'm sure you all do, there's only 11 watching at the moment. But if you don't, just check out MK and also Rusty Russ. I am aiming to catch those 2 guys up as well. Russ was on about 430. He's 22 in front of me, 23 in front of me. So it's at 439 or something like that, Russ. And I think MK's on about 520-ish now. So MK's done an amazing, super job. But they both deserve it. So both amazing creators to get the subscriptions and the people watching. Really good. Don't jinx it. Yeah. And if you are bored with MK, just cancel your subscription to him and subscribe to me. Only joking. Right. Anyway, guys and girls. We have put your OBS in jail. Shelf looking empty. Done that one. Done this one. Car for TJO. No idea what TJO means, but is that like TGA? Is that like a thing? Nice talk. Yes, Joseph. She is called Maddie. If you do exclamation dog or exclamation Maddie, I think it gives her a bit of praise. Tells you she's a good girl. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, I can't hear them coming through, so I won't be able to respond to it. A bit like subscribers and all the other bits I've got set up. It just don't come through on OBS, even though it is configured and set up. Still don't know why. I think I might just throw it out at window. I support that. Don't jinx it. I support that message. So we are gonna. I'm going to have a drink of this. I did a big, long stream the other day. And I also were on YouTube for that length of time as well. So we did an 11-hour something stream. I'm not aiming for that today. Oh, definitely not. I'm going to work stream until I'm done or until you guys get bored. So whichever comes first. So about 9:15, I'll be logging off. We're gonna see what we can. 40. We'll get back to that one in a second. Morning, Erich. In the gym. Good morning. In the gym. Crikey. New stream, new OBS. But always. We'll get back to that message there, James, because I was watching another stream the other day and he was saying the same. Yeah, so we're going to work until it's done. I did the 11-hour stream the other day, and everybody watching was at the end. I was so dehydrated and whatnot. I was struggling for words. I think I had one drink all day in the 11-hour stream and a piece of toast. So today, if I am streaming for a length of time, I have set a reminder on my watch for me to drink. I am absolutely terrible at not drinking, and I get incredibly bad headaches, migraines, debilitating, and it's triggered through dehydration. And I think when I'd finished on stream, I had easily a litre of liquid, and it didn't expel from my body, let's put it like that, so I was clearly dehydrated. So I spent quite a bit of time in bed yesterday morning with it. So it's all self-inflicted through streaming, don't regret it, but I just need to make sure I drink today. So I have set alarms on my watch to make sure I have a drink, and if anybody is in chat and you've not seen me drink for at least 2 hours, please remind me, because I get so distracted and I forget. I'm not bothered about eating. I can survive without food. It's drinking, but I am going to do that, so you will see me drinking more, and I need to pop off. I have a Wi-Fi connected kettle, so at least I can boil it, run through, met the drink, and then shoot back. So so we can do that. So let's have a look at this message. So James received a parcel. Woohoo! A parcel this morning from Sweden. 158, had to pay 47 import tax. Woo! Do you know in there, James, I bet if it's done through Royal Mail or courier company, they'll charge you £25 or something stupid. For £27, I think Royal Mail charged me as a handling fee when I got my parcel from Tatooine or wherever it came from. Krypton, I think it was, or somewhere like that. I got it from, yeah, they charged me £27 handling fee to take the online payment. Didn't have a choice. I had to pay the online payment. I knew I had to pay the tax, but why they charge me £27 in a captive market that is just exploitational for an online transaction? Fair dues, £5-7, something like that, but £27 for an online payment. Exploitational. I think I said this at the time. It is really bad. But are you going to divulge what it is, or is it a secret for one of your many videos, James? Yeah, even if it was gifted, you still have to pay. I know. You used to get around that with China, didn't you? They used to put the stuff what you'd order from China as a gift on the thing, so you didn't have to pay. But yeah, morning chill. We were just gonna get on to you. Morning chill. Yeah, Chill was saying the same on his, James, that I think he'd sent something to Mr. Carthor, as Chill puts it, and he had to pay £72 or something like that, on top of it. I know when I was sending things to Carthor very early on in my streaming days, he won a prize on stream, so I sent it him. Well, I had to get it delivered here because AliExpress wouldn't deliver to there. And he chose, I think it was only about £5 or £6 UK pounds. Weren't expensive, less than $10. They wouldn't send it direct, so I got it sent here. I paid something like £12 UK postage to go to his country, which was Sweden. And then he emailed me to say there's about another $17, I think it was, to pay for import tax, which is astronomical. So I said, well, don't bother paying it. It's worth $5 or $6. He knew what it was. He chose it. I said, don't bother it. I said, just leave it and I'll transfer you money via PayPal and you can just order your own because they will deliver direct. So it would have cost us £29, pounds or whatever it was, to send a £4, £5 item to Sweden from the UK. I got it from China, delivered, including the cost of the part, for about £4. It just blows your mind. Absolutely blows your mind. And you can guarantee he'll order it from AliExpress himself, and he's probably paid maybe £2 or something like that for it. Let's just rip consumers' eyeballs out. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. And I know I ain't saying with my power supply, like I was saying, £27 admin fee for taking a payment you cannot avoid. It's criminal. It's criminal. It's like going to a concert and saying you can't take your own drinks in, but we'll sell you the same drink as what we sell for like £10 rather than paying £1 in local shop for it. It's. I don't think it's right. Don't think it's right, but hey. But we've all sneaked sweets into the cinema, haven't we? Let's have a look where we're at. It's not advisable to send anything to Sweden now. Even if it was gifted out to pay. Mr. Carthor, thank you for getting the amp working. Oh, there we go. I did catch a bit of that the other day, Chill. If anybody's not seen that stream, it's one of many Chill and Relax does. Oscilloscope probes. It was a sneak peek. They sent me free stuff after the video I made. Sneak peek. Yeah, I did see that. I have watched part 4 now, James. I have watched part 4, and I'm quite enthralled with that one. So yeah. Had to pay £45 plus £73 on top. Yeah, we're on about sending things to Sweden again, aren't we? That's out of your video, that Chill. It's astronomical. Absolutely astronomical. It's cheaper to get a cheap Ryanair flight, fly over here, pick it up and take it back. I'm sure it is. My Streamlabs has just reminded me to go on live chat, which I will do right now. There was no tax when I ordered it from... That's crazy, isn't it, Carthor? He's just on about the one I was describing for last year. He didn't end up paying any import tax when he ordered it from AliExpress. But sending it from the UK, we accrued that $17 import tax. Do you know, to top it all off, I said to him, I said, don't bother. So they sent me it back free of charge. Well, yeah. Anyway, we're not going to get into that. We're not going to get into that. It is absolutely redonkulous. Who says that? Redonkulous. Can't remember. One that streamers do, because I only watch YouTube. YouTube and OnlyFans are the only two things I watch. Gone at days of Babe Station. Anyway, let's get on to what we are doing. My fingers are freezing. So we will say good morning now. We've got a few more people woken up. Welcome, welcome, one and all. We have got, not a mega busy day, but we have got enough to do today. And we are probably going to start with, blurry eyes. Trying to wake up my eyes this morning. So we're going to start with that gaming laptop we did, and one where we took the actual thumbnail. What I've put on today is the gaming laptop we worked on the other day. So we're going to finish that one off. We're going to get that done. And thinking about it is throwing it down with rain here today. Freezing cold, about 3 degrees outside. And apparently,
PCDD, you little shit.
Good morning, and let's see if Andy's thing come up, because I set this the other day. I don't know whether Carthor's did. See if Streambot's actually working. No, it's not. Yay, there it is. Does it automatically? I need to get that wording changed now. We put it on the other day. We put it on the other day, and Streamlabs should reply. So I can do that now to give you guys a shout out. I will change that, Andy. Don't worry. I will change that for you. Funny enough, EDM, my friend who texted me this morning to say about the weather, they're in Sheffield as well. I don't know whereabouts you are. They're up on Hillsborough, and they said it was snowing also. So they said, "Woohoo, snow day!" I think they were their exact words. And I said, "Don't go laying in bed. Get up and get to work, you lazy thing." But yeah, snow day. We all love it. Do you have snow days everywhere else in the world? We have snow days in UK. I know, obviously Carthor and MK may not necessarily have a snow day because it snows every day. But you've got to have a snow day when you're a kid. And the snow were a lot deeper when you were a child, and they were more frequent. It was fun. Everyone used to get the sledge because they didn't go. Local park, find the nearest hill, slide through dog muck, straight into snow. You couldn't stop at end, so you crash into the fence and break your knees. And it was just acceptable that that's what you did. You'd then also start a small snowball off, somebody else would join in, and before you know it, you got 15 people pushing this thing which could sink the Titanic because it was huge. And then that'd still be sat there, frozen, this great big massive ball of snow, what you'd rolled around field, with bits of hats in what people had left, gloves. And as it melted, it were like unwrapping a present at Christmas when you used to pay pass the parcel. Different things would fall out at different times. You'd find somebody's shoe in it when it started to melt, but it'd still be there 3 months later. It was brilliant. That it was a thing what never stopped giving. Never stopped giving. It was brilliant. Oh yeah, we have a slushy machine. Good morning, Phil. Morning. No, sorry, Pico's into. I'm thinking it's Oldham, but it's Pico. Morning, Pico. See who else we've got. And we've got slushy machine data. I did have one of those slushy machines, and if I tell you the truth, I had 27 of them. I used to buy bulk orders from a company called, if you're in the UK, John Pye, P-Y-E. You can check it out all over the world, but they used to, it's not very good nowadays, in my view. But White Clock, back sort of 10 years ago, I used to buy bulk pallet loads of faulty items and then kind of refurb them and then sell them on Facebook Marketplace. And I bought, at one stage, I bought a load of Christmas stuff, and there was quite a lot of those slushy machines, and so I had a lot of them. Most of them had just been kind of used a couple of times until the free juice had gone, then they returned them. But yeah, I did have a load of them, and candy floss machines, grabbing machines. I think they were on the same pallet as well. But yes, be interested to see what you will think to that. Party Parrot, don't know what that is. I just tested the subwoofer board with a proper speaker, and it sounds good. Oh, woohoo! We have volume. Carthor, did you have power? Let me know if you had power. If you had power, just type your name in chat. Power! Right, guys, I am going to stop waffling. But we're going to do this one this morning. And then after we've done this one, we just need to take this sticker off, because this sticker has got personnel details on from the customer. And we all know we can't show that on stream because it's not what we do. Just turn my fire up. And then I can pick, I'm setting it on fire there. So we're going to get the, fire, setting it on fire. Ow, I'm just going to give up. They've really stuck this one on this morning. I have to just warm this up and sticker peels right off, because what I normally do is, I wonder if I'll get my present today from Joey Does Tech. Joey has kindly sent some belated Christmas presents to some of the streamers, and to myself, JFix, and Andy Swindon, to some motherboards, desktop motherboards, and I need to talk to those guys. But I would like to see if we can do something. And Graham, Adam IT, has also got some. So I was thinking, what's your pause, Doc? I was thinking, why don't we have a little bit of a challenge? And I don't know what chat would think to this, so I'll float it in the chat that we do not a joint stream, because I think that's too hard. But we could. But I think that's a bit tricky. But we do maybe a speed repair one to see who can get it posted and repaired on stream the quickest, or whatever. None of us really know what's wrong with the look at this. What's wrong with the things, apart from they do not work. So I don't know whether James and Andy would be up for that. And then we can do a JDT repair. See where we go from there. Where's my mouse gone? I've turned everything blue on there. We don't want to do that, because that would be doing that. Of course, it has power, Arthur says. Nick, good morning, Nick. How is Chesterfield? Are you talking to me? I haven't been to Chesterfield. I don't know. Didn't go to Chesterfield. I'm in Birmingham tomorrow to NEC. I got 2 speakers dropped off. Also TS125 and Alto Pro Sound. Mine's not arrived yet. That's what I thought mine was this morning, but it came in a box rather than his black bin liner stuff. He wraps things in. Morning, Manga. Have you got stuff to test your motherboard? And oh yeah, that might be another thing. I was going to use that to my advantage because I know you and Andy don't have as much PC stuff as I do. So I was going to use that as a Crooked Spike. Yeah, I did go to Chesterfield. Yes. You're quite correct, Nick. I did go to Chesterfield. That was last weekend. I had to go to Chesterfield. Yeah. I did go there. But yeah, I didn't end up going around, but went for an amazing meal at, and they really do deserve a shout out. Guys, if you were ever in Chesterfield, please check out this place. It is called, and a lot of people, I cannot remember what the place is called now. Did I save it in pictures? I think I might have took a picture of me dinner. It was amazing. Oh God, what was it now? The place? No, I didn't even take a picture of it. I thought I took a picture of my lunch. It was so good. Have I deleted it? Recently deleted. Is it recently? It just said recently now. View. There we go. Where's that at? Come on, you stupid thing! It won't tell me where it is. But it was stunning. We ended up. I went with somebody else just to because I needed a lift, and they gave me a lift. So as a thank you, I just said, "Well, I'll buy dinner." And I got recommended this pub to go to. It was brilliant, absolutely phenomenal. They had a wood-fired pizza oven in the pub. So I ordered pizza. Oh gosh, it was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I had pizza. They had an open steak sandwich, and because it was my birthday, I got a free pudding. We had a drink each, and I think it came to something like 28 quid. The food was, and we had a couple of sides as well. It was just really affordable, stunning. I can't remember what it was called though. Greg's, that were it? Greg's, no, it wasn't. But really, really good. So yes, I did. Yeah, I do still have some more on it. I don't, James. I have no idea what board it is. It's going to be difficult because it needs CPU. Well, that might, just going back to James's statement there, might be difficult. That was my ploy. If I get a time thing against you and Andy, I might have a chance at winning if we all start at the same time, because you two guys will have to order CPUs and RAM. I probably still won't come first. You could get it delivered. I still won't repair it in the time yours is waiting for delivery. But we'll see. Burger King, real burger. That Wendy's is the real burger. I hope it's Intel. He did have an Intel one. I think I've got AMD. There was an AM5 one. There was certainly a 13th/14th gen Intel one, but I think that's the one he was listing on whatchamacallit, eBay, and I think James's is AM5. So then I can save on GPU. Not necessarily, because not all Intel chips have GPUs. If it's something like a 13900KF, it wouldn't have, because the F denotes no graphics on board. So if it's an F suffix chip that you have, it may not necessarily have graphics if you are testing that. But if you've got a CPU without an F, you've probably got graphics on there. Anyway, so yeah, Nick, Crooked. Yeah, and to answer your question, yeah, it was good. We didn't end up having a walk around because weather was atrocious. Plus, I can't remember. Got caught in a bit of traffic going, so we're a little bit late going, and I needed to get back for other stuff as well. But yeah, the place. If I remember the place, I honestly can't remember what it was called. But absolutely stunning and gorgeous. There was a thing on radio I was listening to last night. and this couple has had to get hypnotherapy for their child because he's addicted and he will not eat anything other than Greggs sausage rolls for every meal. And I'm talking every meal. They said breakfast, dinner, lunch, tea, supper, Greggs sausage rolls. I'll be honest, I've never had a Greggs sausage roll in my life because I don't eat stuff like that. But two things. How do you get your child addicted to Greggs sausage rolls? Second thing, if they are, you're feeding them. So you don't need hypnotherapy. You need slapping and saying, don't give them that. Don't buy it and they'll eat something else because they won't go on hunger strike at 6-year-old. They'll eat the sofa. But third thing, why? Why? And he'd been addicted since being 2. Why were you giving a 2-year-old a Greggs sausage roll? The greatest task you'll ever face of being a human being is being a parent. The greatest responsibility is being a parent. The only thing in life you do not need a qualification to do or pass any test is to be a parent. And it's the hardest thing you'll ever do. Please put a bit of common sense. Don't give a 2-year-old a sausage roll. They're full of crushed up bones and testicles for a start. You don't want them to be eating it. That's my little thought of the day. My little thought of the day. Parenting issues. Oh, don't even get me started, Dreams. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. They always say, or I always say, do you know children are like farts? You can barely stand your own. And I've always stuck by that. Children are like farts. You can barely stand your own. Because, you know, some days you, oh, God, that really. But you still put up with it, don't you? But somebody else does one less smelly, and it's all right. It's just like, oh, God, that really. And children are a bit like that. You can just tolerate your own some days. Other days, they're amazing. They're a little ray of sunshine. But other days, they're just the devil incarnate. It's good. Yum yums. Morning, Mookie. I've sent you another message, Mookie, with some pictures on and a website. So just tell me if I look good in that outfit, and if I do, I'll wear it the next time we meet up because I know you like it. But yeah, I've sent you another message, Mookie. Right, let's get that screen to one side. I've got my heater right next to this EPOS system, which smells of Chinese takeaway. It really does sell. Well, we can do that one after we've done this one, but I want this one out of the way. So
PCDD, you little shit.
My office is smelling of... Ooh, let me get this down without breaking it. My office is a bit pongy. This morning. Ooh, oh, God. Nobody saw that, did they? Nobody saw that. Morning, Sergio. No, morning. I just fell off my chair. Nobody saw that. Whew, give it one of them. Give it one of them. Yes, dog, I know. Do you want to go in? She wants to go and lay down in the living room. Go on then. Go lay down. You want to go lay down where it's comfortable because you don't like it in here. It's cold. Come on. Yeah. Come. Go to bed. Good girl. Go on. Go lay down. Right, let her in there. Oh. Move along. Nothing to see here. I know. Oh. I went to the supermarket last night and I'm walking that aisle and I tripped in the aisle. And I looked in front of me and I thought, God, I'm glad nobody saw that. Behind me, aisle were full and everyone's like, this old woman came up and picked me up off floor because I'm literally on my knees on the floor because I slipped. Are you all right, dear? Do you need a hand up? I went, no, I'm fine, thank you. I got up and then, because I've got dodgy knee, I'm then limping. She went, are you sure you're all right? She's about 960-year-old. She's as old as Rusty Russ. It's Rusty Russ's birthday today. It's Rusty... You've clipped it. Thank you very much for that, Chill. It's Rusty Russ's actual birthday. Let me text Rusty Russ. Please, guys, if you were on Discord, do not wish Rusty Russ happy birthday today. We are going to do a... not that one. I need to... Good morning, Russ. Hope you're having an amazing day. This isn't a message to wish you happy birthday. So please don't celebrate today. You have more than enough birthdays throughout the year. Just have a good day. All our love, your favourite streamer, PCDD. Actually, he calls me Double D. Double D. There we go. Please wish Rusty Russ happy birthday. Not happy birthday today. We cannot we cannot wish Rusty Russ happy birthday today. It's not his birthday, really. It is, but it's not his birthday, so you cannot wish him happy birthday. You can wish him not happy birthday. So, 364 days a year, it's fine. Just not on the 365th, which is the 30th of January. He will be... You've got to measure him in dog years. He has that many things, hasn't he? We have dog years, which is 7 to 1, and we have Rusty Rush years, which is 364 to 1. So I think Rusty's about, I would put him about 34-ish, something like that, 33, 34. If not, he needs to change his camera settings. And I would say in Rusty Rush years is about 4,862,512, because he's had that many. So anyway, how many times around the sun? I think Russ has probably done about 33, 34. Clearly not as many as my 62. But hey, style it out. I'm styling it out, Mookie. Styling it out. The first indicator, need to mention it to the doc. Definitely. Move along, nothing to see. How many times around the sun? Lots. Yeah, so there we go. But it is Russ's birthday. So I'm sure everyone on Discord, or do you know what he would love even more? Because he's promised if he gets comments on his video, he'll appear in his wife's clothes yet again. And it's not a weekend, so we'll do that. I'm sure he'll love a comment on one of his videos. So pop along to Russ's channel, stick him a thumbs up on one of his VODs, and I am sure he will love any video that you find on Russ's channel. Just put a comment in there and wish him happy birthday on there, because that is what we love as streamers. Stab myself in the eye with my glasses. Right, I picked this up yesterday when I was talking to the customer, and I had it all nicely stacked like this. And I can't show you that because that is customer detail, so we'll just hide those out of the way. And I went, oh, we have your thing, and I'm describing it to him, and I went like that, and I'd put all the screws in it, and I literally threw the screws like this, and they all hit me in the face like shrapnel. I looked like I'd been pebble dashed by a load of screws. So, yeah, it weren't good. Weren't my finest moment, but we rely on me being stupid sometimes. We can't be intelligent and very all the time, can we? We're going to get rid of the old screen, which, if you remember, the old screen had a big chunk in it. You see that one there? Got a big crack in that one. So we will throw that to the wolves, and we're going to. This is one we've got to take fans to pieces. That's what we need to do as well. So this is going to have a fawn clean as well. So we'll stick my Mickey's brother to one side. We're going to do a fan clean on this one. So we'll stick that to one side. Just slow down. It's like you're racing. Sorry, Sid. I do get this problem. I tend to speed up and speed up and speed up. I'm that used to working to quite a high pace to try and get through jobs. And I don't know how I work to such a fast pace, but I try and do everything quick, which really doesn't please the wife. But hey, we're not here for that. Slow down. We're gonna take a chill pill. We're gonna slow right down. We'll get some tranquil, chill music playing. We'll slow down. We'll get it all done. So this one is having a fan clean today. That's about right, isn't it? This one's having a fawn clean. If you recall these fans from the other day, these. I've had a couple with dirty fans, but these are really, really, really horrible and sticky, yucky fans. So we're going to get a screwdriver and strip this down. Yes, if I do speed up, please remind me, because I do have a habit of getting going, and then in about 2 hours I'll have slowed down to... I'll have slowed right down by that stage, which is never good. So I will try and moderate my my speeding upness. So we're going to have to cut these little ribbons here, and I would say if we can get that off as well. I don't really want to clean these in situ because they are that dirty. If you remember, it was like tar, what was ever on it. I did suggest to him, and I think he said he vapes, but it doesn't smell of vape, so it must be a fragrance-free vape. Which is on here. So we'll replace this fibre tape with some thermal double-sided thermal tape, so at least we've got a nice air corridor for the air to go down. Yeah, for the air to go down. I'm just going to slice that one and then get that off. Oops. Please, I definitely not. Oh, yeah, vape juice. I know people vape and they're probably got to speed it up. You've got to slow it down. It's deadlines, Nick. You hit the nail on the head. I'm that used to having too much work in, so I tend to get through. And I always put myself under pressure because I always think people want their stuff back really quick. So what I tend to do is try and not rush through jobs, but I work really, really quick. Normally, because if I wasn't streaming, because I probably get half the amount of jobs done when I'm streaming, I'd be working here and over on the other two benches, and I'd have 3 things on the go. So I try and plan it so I would work here with something similar to this. I'd have already got something out for maybe a hard drive replacement that I'll be installing Windows. I'd have something next to it doing a hard drive or testing or something like that, and then you come back to that, just to try and maximise the throughput and everything else. And again, I think that's down to the fact when you work for yourself, you tend to try and do that. But yeah, it does amaze me with these, and again, what I was saying, and anybody who works on PC will be appreciative of what I'm about to say. When you get these computers in which have been smoked round or vaped round, they go, vape are a lot safer and healthier than cigarettes. Yes, they may be for the chemicals, but you want to see inside of a computer, of a vaped computer. I think these are more sticky and dirty than a cigarette smoked computer. So to me, it's equally as bad. I don't do either. But I would say, do you know, if they showed people the inside of one of these, it might just make them realise what they are inhaling is probably not the best. But then again, smoking for decades and years and everything else, people knew all the risks with that and still did it. So it may not have the same effect. Right, we'll get this one out. We're not going to turn it into a anti-smoking or anti-vaping. It's everyone's freedom of choice. Ooh, that's lovely. So you can see the amount of, yeah, in that one. They are double vented on either side. That one's not too bad, but I think most of that has stayed in the, I think most of it has stayed in the, whatchamacallit. He is. I'm trying my hardest not to speed up again. Trying so hard not to rabbit and talk. Whew. Send that to Salem. Why did you cut the textile adhesive? I'm going to replace it. I never find I can peel it off and peel it back on anyway. It just doesn't keep its adhesion for me, so I usually replace it. I ain't got any of that that tape. I normally replace it with the thermal tape that I've got, so it doesn't get affected by thermal properties, and it's as wide and sticky and everything else. Never have a problem when I replace it with that. And it just sticks on really, really well. I used to be indecisive. I just can't make my mind up. Making your mind up. We're going to start singing then, aren't we? With what do they call it? Bucks Fizz. Is Bucks Fizz the last UK entry to win the Eurovision? Maybe. First of all, I'm going to get my bent blue tweezers and just take some of this, whatever it is, off here. Because this is not pleasant in the slightest. So we'll put the hair. What I'm going to do is put some gloves on, because it's making me feel a little bit... Ugh. Very rarely do I wear gloves, but I'm going to put some gloves on. Just so it doesn't get ingrained and I forget and I stick it in my eye or pick my nose or, God forbid, suck my thumb. Oh, we all know you like the... this is the late night latex stream. Join us for hands in latex. Okay, there's make a fortune on my OnlyFans with that. Battery's disconnected. Let's disconnect the screen because we'll be working on that anyway. And let's just snip that off there. So that one goes underneath, and I believe the Wi-Fi card will do the same, because we're going to take the heatsink out. So, and both those are falling off, so we don't need to prise them off. I have that word. I have heard that song so much. I have a friend that used to play it all the time at parties. Which one? The Bucks Fizz one. They did a few, didn't they? Cheryl Baker. And didn't he go on to be a burger van owner, or was that guy from Dollar? That was the guy from Dollar, weren't it? Right, let's get this heat sink out. This is the one, if you recall, we found a screw just sat here on its side, which didn't actually belong inside. Now, when I spoke to the customer yesterday, I think it was yesterday, and I said, I've opened it up, blah, blah, blah. It needs a darn good clean, and it needs a screen. And I said, but strangely enough, I found a screw in it. Have you ever had it worked on before? He said, no. He says, you're the first person who's ever opened it. So it was a bit peeved that it had got this spare screw. I went, don't worry about it. I says, I've seen worse than that inside a machine. Don't think I haven't. But yeah, a bit strange. So just thermal compound on these, which is awfully good. And we've got quite a lot of the thermal putty on those. So we'll be cleaning a majority of this up. I've got some more thermal putty, which we will put in those holes and across there. And we've got some spare on here also. So we'll be replacing thermal putty, and obviously cleaning the fans off the best we can. So put that to one side. I want to get the PCB cleaned first. Get a couple of spare cloths. It's gone so cold in here now. I'm going to put the fan back on because it is a bit chilly. Oh. Making your mind up. Remember going to Butlins, Wales, after A levels in 1990, and Bucks Fizz, or Cheryl was there. Entertainment at night. Wow. Former thermal pasta, more like cement nowadays. Yeah. Interesting metal cap on the SSD controller. Yes, I did notice that. It's a Micron. It's a Micron. It's a... Is it a Phison? What have they put in it? Oh no, it's a Micron. Yeah, it is a Micron. It's just a heatsink in it, which I think they'd probably need to some degree, because some of them, that's what fries them, isn't it? We tried to pull her off the stage. Well, that's always nice. Should have loved that, would our Cheryl? Our Cheryl would have loved that. Give these a quick clean just so I don't get it on my little delicate fingers, and then we'll give it a better clean in. Might as well clean it now. Let's get one of those sponges out and make an attempt at cleaning. Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear. Right, click on there. Just adjusting that on a frame. That'll be a rare SSD soon, yeah. I did have a customer ring me yesterday, and he says, I'm after some RAM for my laptop. I went, well, it seems like a fair swap, just drop it down. So I thought, well, RAM's really expensive nowadays, isn't it? I thought we were after swapping it. I thought, well, I've got something covered, I can free laptop here. But now he meant he wanted to replace and upgrade his RAM. I got a little bit confused what he were actually asking for. He can understand my confusion. He said, I want some RAM for my laptop. I just thought, fine. I'm not going to worry too much about all this inside, because we are going to fill it back up. And this, if I'm being honest, is it's still quite wet and everything else in here. So it's not like it's completely dry. And certainly between the components, I'm not going to worry too much, because that's not really where the majority of the heat is going to dissipate or conduct from. It's going to be the top surface, which is the wider area there. So we'll clean this off to some degree. We'll give it a wipe over with alcohol, so we've got a clean surface to bed the new paste to. Plus I don't really want it too heavy, just in case you end up just catching one of the little components in there, because there is no way on God's green earth that I am ever going to be able to solder even a capacitor down in that gap just there. No way at all. We'll do that. We'll rinse and repeat for this side. This one's a bit more, a little bit more. Ooh, just Gina G, a little bit more. What do you reckon is the best Eurovision Song Contest song there has been? That's an interesting one, isn't it? I think for me, there's two, probably three. Waterloo by ABBA, just a classic. Not that I'm a ABBA thing, but you just got to acknowledge that they just did an amazing job for pop music. And I think Nina, 99 Red Balloons, has got to be up there. And as a real cheesy one, I think Gina G, ooh, just a little bit, ooh, a little bit more. But I'm sure everyone will have their own little Eurovision. If you haven't, why not? I'm not into more modern stuff, but I think that's because I'm a bit of a dinosaur with my musical taste. Lordy, sodder. Never going to solder down here. I know this cover comes off, but I'm not going to make it any harder than it actually is. This frame will come off around it. I just wanted an half decent base to just to clean that by. The difference in thermal property will be negligible if I clean everything off, and I mean it's not even going to be 1 degree on the chiplets here. But obviously we'll get nice thermal take if we get a clean surface on the actual chips themselves. That's a bit crusty, that one, and we'll give this a tip upside down and get rid of some of that. Can't see any more sat around there, so we'll get the waste bin in, give that a tip upside down, give that a quick brush. Let's see if we can dispose the bits we do not require. Puppet on a String, Sandy Shaw. That would be Sandy Shaw, that wouldn't it? 1967, crikey. I was 4. I'm just going to give this a brush into here. Let's just get rid of any of that loose debris, so we're not. A bit of cosmetic house cleaning here. Just any little bits which might just be kicking around before we put the paste back on, and so on, after we've cleaned the extremely dirty things down here. It is obviously non-conductive, so don't have to worry about it mega. It's more of a cosmetic than thermal property sort of thing, to make sure all the bits are off. And it's what we like to do. You know, if you take pride in what you do, and you're going to do a better job, aren't you, than just thinking it's enough to get by. Might need to take the board out. I've just tugged on the power switch button, which sits just here, and I just noticed that is a bit loose there, which is the power switch button. So I'm going to see if the laptop still works. If not, we'll take the board out fully and we'll just reconnect that. Because what they've done is put that. Is that it up there, do you think? Oh, that's it up there. So it is still plugged in, so we're good with that. Am I? Yeah, that's that. So it is still plugged in, so I don't need to take the board out. So we don't need to see that. I'll just disconnect that again, just so we've got a clean base to work from. That's looking good. Did Lulu do Eurovision? She did. What did Lulu do for Eurovision Song Contest now? Didn't she do, yeah, you know you make me want to shout, come on, baby. Wasn't that Lulu's? Didn't she do Shout? And she was about 16 at the time. She was really young at the time, weren't she? Look at me. I know you thought that probably was a world-class singer because I've got such a eloquent voice, but it was just me. That noise came from me. Can't believe it. I know it came from me. Soldering like mine there. I think that's okay. We'll strip the fans. Puppy down. Yeah, we've done that one. Did she do Boom Bang a Wang? Good morning, DJC. Good morning, DJC. It's her song. No idea if entry in your opinion. Yeah, I thought that's one she did, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know who sang Boom Bang a Bang. I don't know who did that one. It gives you anxiety sitting over there. Yeah, it does actually, because it's over such a heat source and it's pulling that. It's probably not the best design, is it? Probably not the best design. But there is. I know you can't really see it, but there is a bit of a thermal pad for the NAND under there. But it's the controller which is going to generate so much heat. The DRAM's not got anything under it, but there is a thermal insulator pad there. But it's still not going to be amazing. Hard Rock Hallelujah from Finland. Never even heard of that one. Hard Rock Hallelujah. Did that win it? Did that win Eurovision? Or is that just a Eurovision entry? Right, let's see if we can get zoomed down a little bit more on here. Let's see if we can pull a bit more of this out. I'm going to keep all this just to see how much we actually get out of it. And just say to customer, these are how bad it was. Can I open this fan? No, it's plastic welded shut. Oh no, there is a tiny ickle screw just there. So if we get my ickle screwdriver bit out, we may, focus, we may be able to get this taken to pieces and at least clean the internals. 1, 2. Any more screws hiding under that tape? Probably. Yeah, one hiding under there. Thank you, Mr. Manufacturer of Fans, for hiding the screw. So I'm going to NEC tomorrow to the running show. If anybody is going, I will see you there. But yeah, NEC Birmingham, which is a big, you know, in the UK, it's a big exhibition centre, huge, multiple halls. So we can see how badly this is. And unfortunately, it's not brushing off. So the only thing I can do is scrape, rattle and roll. I'm going to try and loosen that up with a little bit of. I'm going to try some IPA, but I don't think IPA is going to be the best one for us, but we'll give it a screw, because I don't really want to get out in the bearing, so we'll screw from this side, and we'll just let that sit for a couple of minutes. Just see if it helps to loosen any of the focus. Yeah, I like Disruptor at Eurovision, good old Lordy with the masks on. I don't remember. It was Slipknot. Slipknot in Eurovision, was it? I remember if I didn't actually... accidentally touching the caps on it. Yeah, should have. Yeah. It will be boom. It won't be a good one. It won't be a good one if it does touch that. I didn't realise Slipknot was in Eurovision. Didn't realise Slipknot was in the Eurovision. Right, I'm just going to see if I can pull some of this worst stuff off, and then we'll give it a spray with my cleaning solution. These are just thin nose pliers, thin nose tweezers. I'm just trying to agitate. It's a good word, isn't it? Agitate. The thing. They are really thin, but because they're absolutely broke at the end, you can see there's a little hook on them, which shouldn't be there, but they probably work really well for this. So we'll get this agitated and loosened, and the IPA will still do its business at softening whatever terrible solution is on there. We'll do the same at the... Oh, the back's not too bad, actually. The back is, but I'm not going to spray from that side with IPA. I'm going to use contact cleaner. Let's see if I can spray through. try and cover the outlets up because guys, if I can cover the outlets up. It might stand me a fighting chance. All I've done so far is spray through. Your friend wanted to design their mask. Functions as a vacuum, it does. I will show you all I've done is spray cleaner through. It's looking a hell of a lot better, I will say, gents. Hell of a lot better. We will take toothbrush to it now and just see if we can agitate a little bit more of this off. I don't think they're ever going to be perfectly clean, but they're going to be a hell of a lot better than they are. And if we get rid of some of the sticky solution on it, at least it's not going to attract dirt or dust anywhere near as quick. These are a nice quality fan, these. This is well machined. It's a metal fan blade, not plastic for a start. And I think if we look how they're manufactured, you can see they're even chamfered and shaped there with a little cut off at the bottom. Obviously that's for strength, so it doesn't flex. But it is nicely made, this fan. I can imagine this fan being one of the more expensive ones for a LARP top. It's not going to be a cheap one. We'll get the other cloth and we'll just see if we can dab a little bit of. Not want to rub too much because I don't want to get rid of because the glue underneath the sponge surround here will have softened at this stage as well. So we don't want to pull that off. We'll just see if we can get some of the residue. If we think this is bad, wait until I open the EPOS system, what I'm doing next from the takeaway. That's gonna be equally as greasy with how it smells. I did say, look, do you want it servicing, do you want it cleaning? No. Okay. So they don't want anything else doing to it apart from trying to upgrade it to latest version of Windows from Windows 7. I said, what about your license key? We're not going to license it. Okay, don't license it then. So I've explained that they might hit some type of limitation on that, but they were happy to do it where it is. She did say, well, I can buy them on internet, license keys, for about £5. I went, yeah, the pirated keys. I said, you can't really be doing that. But hey, that's up to them. I've told them that. Hell of a lot better. Hell of a lot better. That sounds a little bit grubby. Gunky, definitely gunky. Bye grease. Yeah, I went from the bottom, so I didn't go into the bearing. But do you know, with that much mess on it, I tried not to get it into the bearing anyway. So yeah, I can't really do a great deal about that. I was spraying around rather than in, because obviously the bearing's covered up. So I was making sure I was staying well away, and I was spraying outwards and making it spin. So centrifugal force will assist with not getting it in there, but you can only do what you can do. I once had an AIO, came from a chain smoker. The heatsink fin gaps were blocked with solid and black cigarette tar. Ugh, mookie. Yeah, I must say I don't like working on smokers ones. I don't mind vapes too much because they smell a little bit different, but I honestly don't like working on smokers ones because I don't like the odor which they give off. And I got one extremely dirty one, and I said, look, I can't work on that. I'm sorry. I says it needs a clean before I even touch it inside, because the outside and the inside was that dirty. And he went, well, not a problem, do it. I went, no, you're not understanding me. It probably needs new parts before I'll touch it, because it is that dirty. Because it weren't just smoke residue either, which was all over the inside. There was no side on it. I think it looked like he'd murdered a cat or something in there, or he kept the cat in there. I don't know. It was very hairy, and it just all sorts. You know, the white skin dust you get as well on components. I don't really want to turn that on in my office because it's just going to blow it out. But I turn some of them on, and it just fills my office with quite a bad stench. So we've got after. There you go. We've got a before, we've got an after. I think we'll all agree that the after is significantly prettier than before. So we'll just put that there. And that cloth needs a wash. Shake, rattle and roll that down there. We'll have a go at putting this back together. Lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it. So, should I really done that? But did it for you, Sergio? Did it for you? Which way did that go? It's got to be that way. Got to be that way. Can't be that way. Am I putting that on upside? No, I'm not putting that. Is that upside down? Must be. That goes on that way. Yeah. Screw. Other side. Yeah, I know, I got it wrong. I am trying to work a little bit quieter and a little bit slower. Because Sergio did point out I were racing. And it wasn't just that. A few people's pointed out that I'm a bit loud and a bit full on it. On a morning, so he's not the only one, and I am aware of it myself. So if you are tuning in, not seeing the same exuberance as you normally do, I am trying to take it a little bit slower. Now we will get this fan cleaned. Where did that Heidi one go? The Heidi one went in there, and we'll put these down near the heater to blow dry off. This is a good advert for why you should keep your PC nice and clean. So that one is hell of a lot better. Still not like brand new, but it's 99% there, isn't it? Certainly it's going to get some air rotating and moving it around a little bit. Well, you also said that they threw screws like shrapnel. That's why I said slow down. Yeah, you good point. Good point. That wasn't moi, but yes, there was there was things in there which probably shouldn't have been in there with that. So let's stick these down here. Let's stick these on a hard drive in front of the heater, so the heater can blow a little bit of air at it over a period of time to help it dry off. Stand that up there, like so. Will that blow it off when it comes on? Don't know. No, we're okay with that. Right, that one's done. I'm moving on to number 2. Trump needs AMFET to be as bright and bunny as PCDT. Oh dear. Trump needs to be locked up in a jacket. Yeah, I mean, I think he tries his own free way of dictatorship. I think his viewpoint is he knows better. So because I know better, you do it my way. But isn't that what dictators do? I'm not sure. I'm not making a political statement there, because I'm not anywhere near intelligent enough to do it, and I'm not anywhere near close enough to what is happening to do it. So I don't really have an opinion on politics. But clearly, drop that. Is it still in there? Let's just take that screw out so I don't lose it. Pull that screw there. So we have another animal in here. Can we name the animal? Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. So I'll put this with the remainder. Ugh. That's just, I don't know what it is. It's not even proper hair and whatnot. I mean, there's grass and all sorts in it. It's like beard hair. I don't know what type of thing it is. It's like it's been used in a barber shop or something. I don't know. I know, I'm not. I'm not. Shoot plays. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing very, very good. Hope you're doing well. How do you get on with your multimeter and your little projects you were setting yourself? Did you find a good price for the new screen? I did, James. Yes, I found a price for the new screen. I couldn't really get Couldn't really get it any cheaper. It was, I wrote it down, it was £143.74. £143.74 for that one that I needed for that model. So OLED I think it is as well. Hence why it's so expensive. So we will do the same again, and we'll just give it a quick drink of IPA. That one's better. To loosen it up, keeping away from the bearings, like I was saying. We're not going to put anywhere near as much on that side, but it will just, and we'll just let that sit for a second. Just let it do its thing. Yeah, 165 hertz 2K screen, and it was 17 inch as well. I found 5 dead spiders on my repair. Do you know what could have been worse, Chill? They could have still been alive. I am terrified of spiders. They get to, I don't know if you guys are the same. Little tiny spiders, you know, little tiny ones. I've got a small one. Little tiny spiders, I'm fine with. A little bit bigger, I'm fine with. They get to a crossover size where I just think, not going near that. Not going near that at all. Crane flies, daddy long legs, you know, big ones which fly, look like spiders just with wings, but constantly drunk because they just crash into everything. Can't fly in a straight line. You know what the ones I mean? I can catch them with my hand. Not a problem. Take them outside, throw them outside. They look a bit like spiders. But that spider sat there with 8 legs looking at me going, come near me and I'm going to jump for your throat. I'm going to have it. Yeah, no, not for me. Not for me at all. Do not like it at all. Can't do spiders. But little tiny ones, I'm fine. Okay, I just desoldered my first controller joystick and it turns out part of the PCB was... Oh, no. So I can't even salvage the... Do you know what? You might be able to. Have a think about the problem. All problems are sortable. Just need to think of a way around it. And I think that's the true test. If you're just getting into it, I don't know what your skill level is, Stroops, but I know you're just buying some of your stuff. Have a think round it rather than just dismissing it. Because most problems you can work around. Might not be the best solution, but what it might do, it might give you an insight into your next repair if it is the first one you're doing. Andy did one yesterday. Check out SER's stream, Swindon Electronic Repairs, if he did one yesterday. You can generally repair PCBs and then try and solder any tracks or traces if there's not too many and they're not that fine. But take it down to experience, take it down to practice. It's your practice board, have a go at doing it. You've got nothing to lose, because if it's broke, it's broke. Got nothing to lose. But yeah, the amount of learning I've done through trying to repair something which is unrepairable, and you know it's unrepairable, but I still try and repair it, is greater than probably the stuff I've learnt by repairing stuff I know how to repair, if that makes a bit of sense. And I think a lot of people, if they understand what we're trying to get at with that, would probably agree. You learn more through your mistake of trying to repair something which is unrepairable, and the time you take doing it. You probably kill yourself afterwards thinking, why did I spend 20 hours doing that? But sometimes it's 20 hours or whatever time it takes, well spent, because it is that learning process about doing that. Do you know what? That's cleaned up really quick, that one. So let's give this a spray through here. The spray is wonderful. Again, I'm keeping away from the bearing, like Serge pointed out. This is just contact cleaner. But you can see the debris coming out of that. We'll give this a quick. Yeah, you can salvage the parts. I think salvaging the parts is a byproduct of trying to repair it. If it's, I mean, I ain't seen it, I don't know, but I try and think my way round. If you look at my stream, what I did the other day, where I did the hinge repair, I never saw anybody do that hinge repair. I just thought, well, how do I repair what I can see in front of me? And I just came up with a repair attempt. So that repair isn't anything that I've seen or anybody else do. It's just how I came up with it. And in fairness, the screen side is just what I kind of developed, and I'm the only one in the area which does it. And that might be because they don't know how to do it, they don't want to do it, I don't know. But you look at some of the other streamers on here and they do it different to me. Well, they might be copying what they've seen somebody else do rather than thinking about it themselves. But just have a go. Just have a go. You've got nothing to lose at all by giving it a shot. Again, I'm spraying away from the bearing on here. I don't think we're going to get much cleaner than that in there. just give round that poster clean, round that poster clean, and round that poster clean, just because there's a bit of residue there. Lovely. It's like tea and coffee, like somebody spilled a cup of coffee. It's got some traces, I think. I have snaps. Again, if it's broke, if you're only going to put it in the bin or use it for spares, I mean, if you've got the time and the desire, use it as a learning experience. Really. And again, I don't want to be telling you how to suck eggs, because you might have a hell of a lot more experience than me. But if you just start your journey out, use it as a learning one. To say, this is how I did it, or this is how I think I can do it. And if you do it wrong, you don't do it like that next time, do you? Or you do it wrong and you think, well, I could do it different next time. But just see how it goes. Because you might get one in a month's time where they go, my PCB snapped on my controller, can you repair it? And you'll go, yeah, I know how to do that because I've done it. Right, just give this a wipe and try and make this a little bit more pleasant and palatable. Again, not rubbing too hard because I don't want to dislodge the sponge seal which is on the top there. Get rid of the hair just there. That can go straight in the... Actually, I'm going to take a picture of that for the customer and just say, yeah, this is how dirty your fans were. Not that it looks like somebody's pooed themselves. We will put that straight in the wash. Let's stick that on there. That can evaporate up there over time. So we'll rebuild this one. Get rid of my IPA off the side. Anybody's wondering what this is, I know a couple of people have asked. I find this contact cleaner brilliant. This 500ml tin cost me about 37p because I bought quite a few of them. But you can still buy it relatively cheap. It's the brilliant stuff. I'm not endorsing it in any other way apart from the fact that I use it, but it's really good. 500ml, really good pressure in it, and it works exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. Right, so we'll rebuild this. PCDD Frankenstein screen repair, definitely unique. It is Mookie. It is definitely. I would agree. Definitely unique. A lot of things about me which is unique. If you ask my wife, she'll tell you the same. She will tell you the same. But apparently it's supposed to be bent like that. That's what I say. Anyway, no, I'm so new. Might be so new, but you're only going to gain experience by doing. So don't be afraid to try and do. And if it's your own thing, what's broken already, just do it. You know what Nike say? Just do it. And again, if you ask the creators or the fixers or the pros or even the amateurs in here, you don't learn anything by not doing. You can sit and watch all the videos in the world, but the greatest practice is sitting there and doing it. Really is. NanoFix CA, if you want to have a look under Nano, he does a how to micro solder tutorial. I've got a how not to micro solder tutorial in mine, and you can check that out by all means. But it is actually me attempting to micro solder some trace repairs, or how not to trace repair, I think it is. But Nano does one significantly better than me. And his caveat is, when he started, he would watch videos, and he recommends some people to watch and whatnot to learn from. He says, but the greatest thing that I ever did was pick and solder and end up and actually start doing it. It's because no matter how much I watched, I did not actually learn. I just understood. So give it a shot, give it a try, see how it goes. What's the most important parts of a control? That's not one for me. I wouldn't have a clue. If we've got MK in here, or we've got Chill and Relax, or we've got Rusty Russ, whose birthday it is today, or we've got Andy Swindon, or one of the many others in there, they'll know the answer better than I will on that one. Yeah, if you can see where the traces tracks go, you hopefully can tag a wire. Yeah, that's the thing. Part of a controller important would be any custom chips, I guess. I'm using a phone touch as my light all by yourself. Do you know, I will show you what I used to use, and I find them wonderful. They're not expensive. Light is an underrated thing for repair. Light is an underrated thing. I've got two extremely light bright lights up here and under the desk here. Under this desk here, which is, I don't know, 10 foot long, what's that, 2.5, 3 meters, something like that. I have 3 fluorescent tubes, and I've got my ring light on my microscope, and I've got others. But I used to use these headlights, which makes you look a bit of a donkey when you've got it on. But the good thing is you can put it on and you can angle it to where you're watching. It's down here, and it's direct light to it. Buy yourself one of them. You can buy them on eBay for about £4. They're rechargeable, really bright, really good. Don't use your phone. Use one of them because you'll need both hands or things like that. Or just get yourself a lot of light. You can buy yourself magnifying headgear as well if you've not got a microscope just yet. For about £15 on Amazon. They work okay, not brilliant, but yeah. Light. I can't stress how important light is when you're trying to repair. It just gives you so much better clarity on everything, definition, and the lot. I probably just keep all the board. Pitco's here. Morning, Pitco. Good morning. I like daylight. Yeah, I like daylight. I just don't get a lot of natural light where I am. I've got one of them for my birthday, but it was a fancy one. Yeah. Don't know if it's a fancy one and it does the same job. Don't worry about it. They to me, they were good because I've got several different variations of that. And they're the best ones because they don't get too hot. Unfortunately, battery doesn't last too long, so I've got 2 or 3 of them. But yeah, get yourself some decent light, or not decent light because that's saying you need to spend a lot of money. Get yourself something which emits plenty of light, and it doesn't have to be expensive. I say they're about £5 on eBay. I think I paid, and they are rechargeable. So we have that one done as well. So I'm going to get rid of the gunk in a second. We will clean his fins up next. Zoom out a little bit on here so we can get it all in shot. We'll get the spatula done here. Take a picture of that so I can remember, because not every pad is utilised, so there's no point me putting gunk on them all. We'll clean that off, and lovely. I'm going to get a dirty one back because that can go straight in the washing machine after this. And then at least I'm going to put all my gunk together. Make your own light out of you. Yeah. What is really good, you can make your own lights out of old screens. I'm going to leave them pads on actually because them pads are absolutely fine. It'll save me measuring, cutting and everything else. I'm going to leave them pads on. Them pads can get on. That one's not used, so I don't need to worry about that. That one is. So we'll scrape that off. That one's clearly used, so we'll get rid of that. That's still nice and wet. I think these are the ones which we cleaned off initially. That one's used as well. Yeah, you can generally tell the used ones because they're a little bit firmer and a little bit more cooked. Oh, we've got a follower on Twitch. Thank you very much, whoever that is on Twitch. I can't quite see your name on there. But welcome, and thank you very much for following. Welcome to our Twitch live stream. You are the first Twitch live stream participant today. Hope you're doing well, whoever that was. Welcome. We stream on Twitch, and I stream on YouTube as well. Try and multi-stream. I have got VODs on YouTube as well, and I try and stream hopefully a few times a week, and it's predominantly PC and laptop repairs. No kind of theme apart from working on those. And yeah, I would say my skill level is adequate. I'm not going to say anything other than adequate, because that's a reserved term for for needing improvement. We're just cleaning a gaming heatsink today because the computer was, this dirt on here, by the way, is from the fans, if you are wondering. Not that I use dirty equipment, it is just from the fans. So we get that put there. We're going to fold that over once, just so I'm working on something which isn't going to stick to that. Above adequate. Thanks, Mookie. Thank you. 3 viewers on Twitch, moving up, I see. Have I got 3 viewers? Oh, I 3 viewers on Twitch. Well done. I've actually put my tags in Twitch today, so that could be why. 3 viewers on Twitch. I think I'm far short of JDT's 1,000 he has on Twitch. I think it's 1,000 he has on Twitch. But anyway, we all start somewhere. But Joey does an amazing job. I keep broken monitors as basic light box. Yeah, you can do that. I started keeping laptop streams. I was going to make some illuminated picture back frames from them as well, where you can put kind of semi-transparent cellulite imaged like negative pictures, which then come through as colour in them. And I saw that, but I never got around to doing it. We all know Andy's the best. Oh, Andy is definitely the best. He's the GOAT. He's the best repairer in Wales. I'm the only repairer in Wales. You guys just keep pressuring me to kick me up the backside and get... Just get outside and get something done, Pitco. If you want to do an unlisted stream, a few of us can join and give you any feedback. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I'd be up for watching you doing an unlisted stream. Can't say I could give you any help and advice because I don't think I'm a particularly brilliant streamer. I just kind of fumble my way through, but I'm sure I'm a normal viewer. Yeah, can't get that in there. I can't stream. I'm only on iPad. I think you can stream now with iPads. And you'll find you can do that. YouTube are moving to a different premise. That what they want people to do is stream that from the phone. So you can stream just from your smart device. It's in a different format, I think, a different orientation. It's in landscape or portrait. I can't remember what they said it's going to be in. But you can definitely just stream from there. But you don't have to be a streamer to repair things and to do what you love. There are a damn sight more people doing this for themselves or as a business or whatever who don't stream. Not everyone's cut out to be a streamer, so don't put your pressure on there. But if you want to give streaming a go, you never know until you give it a go. I've only been streaming for 4 months, and I'm enjoying it. And you will find when you start coming in these communities, Shupa, there are a lot of positive people in here. And if you come across anybody negative, just don't engage with them. There are a few not negative who like to criticise for what you do, who really should be guiding you because they've got so much more experience, but what they want to do is criticise because they want cheap shots, because they feel insecure about themselves rather than helping. So they're the ones you need to ignore. They're the ones you shouldn't bother with. But there's so many nice people. You will come across the correct people. So give it a shot, give it a try, and I'm sure you will be welcomed and receive so much support. And that's true for anybody listening. But yeah, Pico, if you want to do a test stream, I think James has hit the nail on the head. Do it as an unlisted stream, and I'm sure several creators or viewers, whoever they are, whatever skill levels, will watch and give you some feedback. If you are unsure whether it's going to flow or whatever, but none of us are perfect. We all appeal to an audience. And the audience will find you. You don't have to find the audience. That's one good thing about YouTube. Don't try and appeal to everybody. Appeal to people what like you, and they will find you. Is it that thing? You build it, they will come. What was that? A Field of Dreams, is it? Or something similar to that. That's another... I forgot to put that fan in front of the fan to dry off. Oh, God, that's a bit smelly, isn't that one? So we'll change that. That one's nice and dry now. We'll stick this one down here. And we'll do that in a few moments. Stick that down there to dry. Put it that way. I'm just sticking this in front of my fan heater down there. Ugh. Stick this one back out of the way. And then I'm going to get rid of the crap which we have accumulated on the desk. And put that in the recycling bin. And get my Hoover out and suck the garbage up. I'll just put you on mute while I turn it over on, gents, because it's loud. Right, we've got the Hoover done. Let's have a look. You can stream with iPad, you can stream portrait. Yeah, portrait one on there. That sounds good, JFix. I'll PM you on Discord when ready in week or... Yeah, no problem. What do you think of flipping and repairing on eBay? Shruplay, sorry. I know you've got some videos on YouTube already. One tip I will give you, and this is an important tip because I've looked at your channel, because he has got a channel if anybody wants to look at him. I think you've streamed games already. Set a different channel up. Don't stream on that one. Do not stream your electronic repairs on your gaming channel. And it's purely because YouTube will be putting your content out because it thinks you're a gaming streamer to gamers. So if you start streaming electronic repairs on your gaming channel, it'll be putting electronic repairs out to people who are only interested in gaming, and they will not engage on it. So what it'll do, YouTube will think your videos are terrible. So if YouTube thinks your videos are terrible because these aren't engaging on it, because these are gamers who it's putting it out to because it's on the same channel, your channel will start to plummet and you'll get no views on either. Because YouTube doesn't know what your content is. So if you are going to stream, and you're going to stream electronic repairs, set a new channel up with 0 people on it and let it grow naturally. Do not stream it on there. This is why other streamers, Joey Does Tech is a good example. He doesn't really stream on YouTube his gaming because he still does a bit of gaming, and he doesn't mix them, because YouTube will get confused and won't send a video to the people which will watch it. So what you need is the right genre of people watching your videos. So that is what you've got to do. So don't stream your electronic repairs on there. And do you know what? There are some terrible quality videos out there, and they still get views. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Nothing to lose. It's very difficult, in my opinion, unless you are good in place, to buy very cheap things. Yeah, Joey does. What's Joey Does Tech? He does a Sally Does Spreadsheets one where he buys it on eBay and tries to sell it. And even somebody like Joey, who's got immense skill, still struggles to make a profit on there. I can't be bothered setting up a cam from above, etc. Harder than it looks to keep things in shot. Yeah, it is, Mookie. I think you've hit nail on the head there. I struggle like hell with it. My setup has evolved over a period of 3 months tremendously. Yes, Pitco, it could offer some very unique and interesting content. Good. Looking forward to seeing Mr. Pitco stream recycling. Yeah. Oh, that'd be good. I saw that on the news this morning, Mookie, about the 20,000 tons of waste what somebody's dropped, which is going to cost £10 million. They've been arrested, haven't they? I will do a test unlist stream, maybe JFix and PCD of any other streamers. I'll certainly jump on. Pico, just message me and I will try my best to get on and view and not criticise, just help out. Just help out. Because without feedback, none of us know what we're doing right or doing wrong. And it's got to be feedback, not criticism. Good morning, YouTube land. Morning, Sean. That's what country I'm in. Right, guys, I'm just going to pop to the toilet and the dog is whining, so I need to let the dog out. I can't help it. I'd love to say everyone's going to stick around because we are going to now start rebuilding this computer, which is down there. So please do stick around. I will put you on maybe that shot because that's the best shot I think for there. But I just need to pop to the gents because I'm busting and let the pooch out because she is whining. We'll then rebuild this. We'll then put the heat sinks back on, which should then be dry. We'll get the screen fitted. We'll get it all tested. We'll do the thermal test and we will see where we go from there. So I'll be back as quick as I possibly can. A couple of minutes, hopefully, to do that. Be quick. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, wait there. How long have you been doing this, man? Sorry, I have only just seen that. Mum's New Man. Your Mum's New Man. That's a good That's a good thing. I've been doing this for... How long have I been doing this? I started in September. This is a Twitch chat, by the way. Sorry, guys. I don't forget to drink, James. Oh, that reminds me. I need to put kettle on. Let me put kettle on. I've got a brilliant app on my phone called Smarter. And it lets me turn the kettle on. It's a smarter kettle. And it lets me turn the kettle on. So you'll be able to see it's starting to heat up now. It is heating, it just needs to get up to a boiling temperature. So it'll come on and lets me turn it on remotely. Brilliant kettle, brilliant when it actually decides to start warming up. My internet's not brilliant here, but yeah. So your mum's new man. I started streaming in October, I think it was, last year, to do this. We can see that now is warming up. So I will just quickly throw the kettle on as well, because I was really ill. And I mean really ill. I was talking to MK on text yesterday, and I was proper ill yesterday. So I do need to grab a drink, guys, because that was dehydration. And I won't go into it, but it's a carefully balanced thing with me. But I'm just going to grab myself a drink as well, go for a pee, let the dog out. I'll be 5 minutes at the most. Please stay around if you wish. We will be getting onto this next, but I'll be as quick as I can. Okay. Right, I am back, guys. Thank you for hanging around. Very much appreciated to the 23 who has hung around. Stick that back on there. I have got another drink. Thank you very much, James, for reminding me. 4 people watching on Twitch. Welcome, 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 Twitch viewers. 4 people. Do welcome you. You're my first collective of people on there. I started streaming on Twitch last week. Multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So I'm going to try and eat my brekkie first on camera as well, quietly. So I've apologised now, gents, but with me being really ill yesterday after my 11-hour stream marathon on Wednesday, I don't really want to put myself in that position again because it's not nice. Oh, when you do suffer with it. So I will be drinking more on stream. When I say drinking, it is just tea or coffee. Ideally, I'm a tea man during the day, and I'm having to drink coffee because it's quicker and easier to make. So I am doing that. My toothbrush is filthy, so I need to clean my toothbrush. So we'll just bang a bit of IPA on that. Give it a quick scrub. That's because of that laptop I've just done. My dog's not happy. She's wanting to go for a walk. Took her out yesterday, late on yesterday, for a good walk when I was feeling better because I needed some fresh air. So she had a good run yesterday, and I was thinking about going for a run today with her. Maybe just doing a quick, maybe 5k, something like that. Because I'm only just starting to get back into it. I've only done 2 runs this year so far. But with the weather being the weather it is, I don't really want to do that. Right, let's get the thermal paste now. Oh. We need that. Put that there. Got some thermal putty. And we will put him, I really like that, so we'll use that. Really like that one. So I'll put that with being a gaming laptop. Not that it will make a significant amount of damage, because it never really does, but it'll make a little bit of damage difference. Right, so let me see if I've missed anything on chat. Don't forget to drink. Yeah, I did that, James, thank you. And heard they might be banning third-party printer ink in Los Angeles. Wow, that's a bit of a thing, isn't it? Yeah, Yoko's big problem with it. If anyone jumped into e-waste recycling, they would do very well. My dog is whining her butt off. Why is she whining her bum off? Is it because you're locked in there? You can't get through? Are you coming in? That's what it is. She just wants to come through. You want to be on camera, don't you? You are an attention seeker. See, there's no room in here for you, is there? She's an attention seeker. Oh, whether I've got a customer texting me now. Let me see what this is. All right, this is one of my drop-offs. Sorry, he's going to be about 20 minutes late. So that's a drop-off for this morning as well. I think that's a Chromebook coming in with no power, so we'll be looking at that on there. They take cable, car batteries and metal only. E-waste licenses only £100 for higher tier waste carrier license. Oh, morning fishing frustrations. See you later, guy. See you later, fishing. Sorry, I must have missed that one. No problem, Pitco. Is Pitco going as well? What I might do is go live on my phone, show you the OBS and cams, etc. first, just so I can make sure things set up correctly. Yeah. And James is very good on OBS, I will say that. Rid of chair and get a walking pad treadmill. Can repair whilst walking. Mookie, that would be such a good idea. I did contemplate a standing desk, in fairness. I'll pay me on Discord and we'll arrange around you. Yeah, I'm happy to jump in that as well, Pitco. But I will say James is a heck of a lot better than I am on it. So, gents, we are going to stick this in here. We have some thermal goop, which is thermal paste putty, which is the stuff which sits around components better than anything else. So you put this on for memory chips and things like that. And then we have obviously thermal compound paste, which sits on CPU and GPU and other smaller areas where there's a different contact thickness patch. no one doing walking. That could Mookie, I think you've hit nail on the head there. That could be a little niche that I could slip into on there. Could be a little niche what I could slip into. So I'm going to revert to, let's take that off there because that's a bit of a blob. So we're going to see what needs what. So we definitely know that these need some. So we'll zoom down a little bit on here. I don't know where my spatula is. Is my spatula in here? Yes, it is. It's open. Wrong one. Open. Oh, gosh. Open the top level here. Get my spatula out. So we're going to spread a bit of this. It's called liquid thermal LTP 15. This is thermal pad. It's liquid thermal pad stuff. So it's not as fluid as it used to be, but it's still okay for what it is. So what I like to do is get some out and give it a premix on the side just to kind of loosen it up, warm it up and things like that. So we will do that on here just to see if we can get it all nice and fluid. And I have not put my gloves on again, and silly me, I'm doing this without any gloves on because this works better when it is loosened up. It does dry up over time. I've had this probably about a year now, so I probably do need to order some more. I never get through a lot of this because I don't. You don't fit a lot of this, but you can't really buy it in smaller amounts, which is a crazy thing. We're not touching the rusty wheel one now. We're going to leave that as is. The customer didn't want any other work apart from what he wanted, which was the fans. Which we've just cleaned, which are like new now. He did have a vibration on this fan here, so we're going to have to listen to that. And I did say to him, look, we'll clean it, see how we go, and see if the vibration disappears. If it does, brilliant. If it doesn't, we will have a look. So we're just going to spread a bit of this on here and see where we go to that. This is quite thick compared to the other stuff that I used to use. I don't like that other stuff. I find this one is better. That's still not fluid enough. So what we might have to do is do this a different way. I'm gonna have to order some more of that. Yeah, that is probably set now. I can't even loosen that up now. So I'll order some more of that on there. So I'm going to use my reserve, put that in the bin, and we'll order some more. Right, so we'll put his get rid of that. We'll put his thermal compound on. So crucial thing with this, guys, if you don't do this yourself, is less is definitely more when you come to thermal compound. Let's put a couple of nice blobs on here. Get out of the tube, you darn thing. Can't pick my spatula up. This is Thermalright paste. It will spread, so don't worry too much about getting it edge to edge, because the clamping pressure of the cooler should enable it to spread. So we just need the best coverage we can get, and then we can take it from there. So we've got some coverage on there. Not his boot drive. No. He's got a. He's got his whatchamacallit here. He's got his M2 drive here, which is a 1 terabyte M2 drive, and then we've got a 1 terabyte rusty wheel one mechanical. We've actually got space over here, I think it was here, for another M2 as well. So we do have enough space for a third drive if required. So on the GPU, I'm going to put some Noctua paste, because I like this for GPUs, because it just conducts a little bit better. Get some of this out. So again, not too much. because we're going to spread it. We're only looking at microns thick layer. So I know I watch some streamers, they put quite a lot on. If it works for them, it works for them. I always think less is more with thermal paste, because I don't like to think it's squashing out all over the place and causing issues. So less is more, and that's kind of how it's going to look. And obviously when it does come down, this will squash down, so you don't have to worry too much about it, and everything else. But it's nice thermal paste is that. So we will press back to that one there, and we will get our other tube of goop out, which is sitting here. We'll get some of this goop out and put this on the necessary bits on here. So this is our other goopy one. Some out. Put that on there. This is quite a bit thicker than conventional paste. This is for components. Again, this will spread out. This is the thermal putty. So this is for the NANs. Just go on here. But again, less is more with this. You don't need a great deal because it will squash and it will go all over. So don't worry about getting it like this. This will just spread out, as we will see. So this works more of a filler rather than anything else. Take a bit of that off. If I had Elon Musk's bank balance, I would like to look at Framework 60 modular laptop. Are they really that expensive? Are they that dear to buy? I know Linus owns a little bit of it, doesn't he? So I'm just going to refer back to the picture I took earlier, just so I remember. Oh, I've got my Amazon delivery turn today, which means we can repair another computer because the parts should be arriving today. So we've got that one, we've got that one. I'm just referring back to the picture that I took so I can see what's what. So put that way, which is the correct way of going. So we've got that, we've got that. We need some, I presume that's the, yeah. So we need some across here as well. After me, Apple prices 13-inch DIYs, £800. Whoa. Bit more of a niche market though, isn't it? I suppose. I think that's probably why it's that expensive on there. We've got that still on, and we are missing one here. So we're missing one for this row of inductors. Yep, we just need some on these inductors here, and then that should be them all. So again, all I've done is take a picture of the heatsink before I cleaned it off. And then this will help me remember or locate where things go. I don't think that had any on because it was there, but it won't hurt it too much. I'm just going to spread this out a little bit and then we can clean the board where it has spilled over out of the little frame. This stuff gets all over this thermal putty thing. But it's a necessary thing on there. So let's get a Q-tip. Clean a bit of that up. Down here as well. We don't want it sticking around where we can because it does get messy. Get a bit IPA out of my little IPA dispenser. And clean them up as well. Clean that, but they get another thermal pad on those, and we're just going to wipe that one off a little bit as well. So I think, again, it's not going to look pretty because it's got it all on, but once we clamp it down, it should be a heck of a lot better than it is. Just put the lid back on there so I can order some more of that. Wipe my spatula off. Oops. Wipe that off. Ugh, dope. At least it didn't fall off chair. Good deal, yeah. This big blob of fur there, we'll get rid of. Yeah, I think we're looking as it should on that. We've got them all covered. Okay, so they're clean, that's clean. It's as clean as it's going to be. I think that goes in there like so from memory. Concentrating on this bit, gentlemen. That also goes up under there. And I think that, oh, no, that one goes over the top, doesn't it? It goes over the top, and then that one comes down and over the top. That was it. That was over the top. That was under and over the top. So it's slightly different. So we'll just get those torqued down a little with my screwdriver. But being upgrade swappable motherboard, GPU, Apples, yeah. Less e-waste when your CPU doesn't meet MS requirements. Don't even get me started with that. I mean, I'm sure we've all been through with customers saying, my computer doesn't meet the minimum specifications. Yeah, you're right, it probably doesn't. But don't mean it won't run it, just means it doesn't meet Microsoft. But Apple are even worse for it, aren't they? So we'll get that one torqued down a little bit. That's number 2. So we'll do these in the order it tells us. Number 3, because there was no number 1. Number 4, I'm not talking them down the all way. Number 5 is there. Number 6 is up there. Number 7 is there. And then we'll just repeat the process. So I just like doing them bit by bit rather than talking them all down. So we're going to get an even pressure because the springs under these screws as well. So we'll just give these a nice tighten down. So it will spread the goop out evenly. Don't have to open and tighten them. I'm just holding the screwdriver at the bottom to stop it slipping out, which is a good tip if you are doing this, but I'm sure you all know that because I do mention it on quite a few of my streams. And they're all now nipped up and tight. These have some stops on them, so you can't actually over tighten these. So we'll get these put in next. Did that one go in there? Looks like that one went in there. Slip it under, do that. Get a couple of screws which are sat over here. These are the fan screws. Get one screw in there. Again, just put them on loose, loosey-goosey. Get the header plugged in so it'll power up. And put that there. Again, just nip them down, just tighten them up. Don't have to over tighten them. I did a battery on one yesterday. No, not a battery, a RAM actually, but I had to set battery out obviously to do it. And whoever had put the battery in before had tightened the screw so tight it smashed all of the battery contacts, which was rather nice of them, which means I didn't have any screw holes to tighten the battery to. It ended up having some taping just to hold it in situ, and that case would hold the rest in, but yeah, it doesn't have to be tight, just have to be nipped down to stop it being loose. We are good on that one. I think that's looking okay. I like it. I love my profile pic. NGL, I love my profile pic. I've not seen that one. I've not seen your profile pic. I can't really see it because it's such a little tiny screen. I'm Shrew Plays, by the way. Oh, Soldering Shrew. Oh, so you have set a different user channel up. Aha, my customer is here. My doorbell will ring any second when he gets out. So we'll see if we can get these two on here, and then we'll change the screen, do some thermal testing. Leave that disconnected because I'm changing the screen. That's my door. Give 2 seconds, guys, while I take this computer off.
PCDD, you little shit.
Right, ooh that. Go on. Stick your hand up. Ooh that. Ooh that. That's a Chromebook there, guys, which is no power. Not lighting up, no power. No red light, charging light, or anything. So we will be doing that. We will be doing that. Yeah, Chromebook, iShip. I got that, James. Got that, James. It was James. It was James. How much time left? Just sub to my channel through Shrew. Thank you very much. Oh no, you've yeah, a lot. Oh yeah, shubbed. Oh God, can't even say it. Subbed to Shrew. God, how hard is that? I can't even talk. Subbed to Shrew. Should I start by streaming or making vids? Either. Do whatever you like. Try a vid. Try a stream. Don't expect any viewers. Set your target on 1 viewer. And they set your target on 5 viewers, 5 views, 10 views, and see where you go. Don't aim for the stars, because if you aim for the stars and only hit the moon, you'll be disappointed. So just do what you do, and do it because you enjoy it. That's the important thing. And stream for you, nobody else. And remember, chip resetting. Epson's easier with CISS, but messy. Multi-stream unlocked. I am multi-streaming. Morning grass. Good morning grass puddles. Cool. And save that 5 times 5. I can't remember what I was saying. Sub to Shrew. I can't even say it. Subbed to Shrew Place. Sub to Shrew Place. Sub to Shrew Place. Sub to Shrew. Oh, you've got me. It's a bit like saying red lorry, yellow lorry. I can't even say that. Red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, oh God, it's gone. Yeah, no, it's gone. And I'm not even going to start with my father's a pheasant plucker. I'm not a pheasant plucker. I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I'm only plucking pheasant until the pheasant plucker comes. And I'm not even going to do is that fast, because we clearly know where that's going. So I'll stay not being a pheasant plucker. See if you can work that out, YouTube subtitles. we have this back in. Let me get my double-sided tape, which I was referring to earlier, and saying how amazing this stuff is. Oops. It certainly is a tongue twister. It certainly is. Right, we're just going to put some of this tape on here, gentlemen. This is just going to give us a bit of an air seal between that and that. This is double-sided thermal heat fabric tape. So you use this for sticking heat sinks and things like that down. But what this will do, it'll just give us an air seal, because there is a seal around each fan as well. So this is just going to give us a better air seal down there. So I'll stick this down. Some people would say it's not a necessity, but I've got the tape. It's designed for hot things, which these get a little bit thirsty. The glue doesn't melt like it would on normal adhesive, because it is again designed for going on hot things like heat sinks. You'd use this for sticking, I use it for sticking heat sinks on a Raspberry Pi, a router and things like that, where there's no actual screwing down and things like that, or pressure points where they're just adhesively stuck. You stick the little heat sinks on. So I also use it for other things as well, because I've got varying sizes of this, but it is a fabric tape as well. Really nicely done, and that. It is double-sided, so you can pull this off as well, but this doesn't melt either. The actual blue doesn't melt. It does at high temperatures, but not at the temperatures which we're going to experience here. It's like 200 odd degrees it starts melting at. So you can peel this off to make it double-sided, but I tend to leave that on as well, because it's not going anywhere. So yes, he's just texted me the password because he didn't bring the password. Can I have the password? No, there's only a guest account. I think you can't do a guest account only on a Chromebook, and I'll need it to install or see what's going off with software. So we now have the guest account on there. So we are good with that, Just going to connect the screen up. Have I got a screen in? I haven't got a screen in, so we're not going to get the screen up because we're going to fit the screen now. I'm happy that that is there. We've got both fans plugged in, and we'll give it a post in a few minutes once we have this screen in. So I'll flip it over and start installing the screen. Have another bite of my tea cake. Right, let's get this done. Nice laptop, this gaming laptop. Gaming. And it is a fair size screen what's in here. If you remember with this one, we had the offset sticky pads. One was about here, one was about here, and then one was about here and here, but I couldn't get them out. So I'm just going to use two lengthy stretchable pads on here. I have a selection, so we'll see which ones are going to be long enough. I think they're probably going to be the best bet because they're the longest ones I have. So I'll get two of those out. I think what they've done, they've put 4 in, and they'd only put short ones in so you could pull them off different. I'm never a lover of that. So we will stick these here. I'm going to stick those on screen side, because I think on this one, rather than sticking straight onto the back, I'm going to stick on once I've got the screen lined up, so I can see roughly where the tabs need to come out, because they'd had the tabs coming out here and you just couldn't get to them, and they'd got them coming out in the middle and I couldn't get to them. So I'm going to probably get them down either side here, running down, but I just want to see how far I can stick the tabs out on there to do that. Get that shifted and put that in there. Screen, we need the screen, and I want to test the screen's working before we go any further. Bear in mind, this is a brand new screen and they come absolutely minging. I don't know what to do with it. I think somebody says, let's eat some cheese with our fingers and then touch all the screens. Don't know why, but they do. Or not low toner, but empty, if I remember correctly. All right, give the dog a bone. Thank you, James. Thank you. Yeah, please consider hitting that like button. We have How many likes have we got? We've got 36 people watching, and we have 20 likes. Thank you, guys. If you've not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. It means so much to me, hitting that subscribe button. Mainly because I get all excited. So we're just going to sling that in there and pull it tight. There is a little clip which clips over if you are not familiar with these. This one's got a little bracket, can't really see from here because it is tiny. Just make sure it's over and down, and that'll just help to keep the whatchamacallit in place. I'm going to get my plastic tool there. Make sure that's down all the way. We did one not yesterday, day before, on the 11-hour stream, what we did, where this had come loose. It didn't actually have the metal clip on it. And what the issue was, no display. And all what had come loose from factory was this. Put this back down, and it worked. So sometimes it's not a hard repair. Sometimes it's just finding the fault. So just remember that if you are doing things like this, you're trying to find the fault rather than repair the fault. That's the difficult thing. This tape is stuck down onto there, which seemed a good idea at the time, but not a good one now. So just pull that tight, give it a little bit of tension, stick this back up here just to see if we can post the computer with the new screen in, and we will try the battery. This had no screws in the battery, if you remember. I know they all work on counters. Oh, yeah, we go. Right, where's the on and off button? No, it's not the on and off button there. It's on keyboard. Ah, wait, that was battery. I know, we have fan spin. We're just waiting for picture. Those fans are actually spinning and kicking the air out now. Right, this is not going to give us a picture, and I'll tell you why it's not going to give us a picture. Because nobody in chat reminded me to plug the thing back into the board on this side. So it's not going to give us a picture unless we've got both ends of cable plugged in, is it? So which nugget forgot that? I bet it were me. I bet it were me. I'll just press and hold the power. I wouldn't recommend doing this because it can corrupt Windows, but we cannot shut the computer down without it. Disconnect the battery again because we don't want to be touching that without that. I thought it was wireless display. Carthor, you're usually switched on with this. I rely on you, Carthor, getting this right for me. I was going to blame you just then, Carthor, but I didn't know whether you're being chat or not. Carthor usually comes to the rescue and says, come on, you donkey, get that plugged in. You're never going to do it without that. So we are plugged in now. I won't mind when I plugged the battery in, I went, oh, there's a cable connected there. Does that need to be connected? And I was like, nah, it'll be fine. So let's try that again. So take two, cut. We're going to turn it on and see if it'll post. Let's see if we get a picture. We get a noise. We have picture. Now, if you remember with this gent, this picture was, it's going to go into automatic repair. This picture was disintegrating over the screen. Now, I did tell the customer it was going into automatic repair, so it might still go into automatic repair. Terminal window came up, diagnosing your PC. Yeah, it was going into thingy bob repair yesterday. That's why I never said anything. You want to get yourself out of trouble. Right, let's see what it does. Connecting to the internet, you're not going to do that. Not unless you can do it remarkably well, because I've not got anything plugged in to let you connect. It'll say it can't start, and then all we'll do is continue to Windows and it'll load. No idea why Microsoft do that. If it can continue to Windows and load, why don't you just load? Why don't you just load? I do not know. Sorry, my dog is making a noise behind me. What does that say? Your device ran into a problem. We know it ran into a problem. And continue to Windows, and it'll probably load this time. Still illuminated. At least we know it's working anyway. So we can see its screen's working. Let's see if it loads. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. If not, I did tell the customer that we might need to reinstall Windows. So we'll see where that goes. See if that loads, see if it loads. Riveting stuff this, watching a little spinny round thing on a Predator laptop. I've tidied my desk up whilst we are doing this. So we're ready for the next stage. So we'll look at that Chromebook. Oh no, need to look at a desktop next. The one for the train set. Can you remember the guy who brought it? And he's got a full-size train set in his loft. That's the one. So this mark here is just a bubble on the protective screen. So I'm just going to leave it on that a couple of seconds, because what was happening before, if you look at the 11-hour video I did on Tuesday, was it Tuesday? Wednesday when I streamed the 11-hour one. The picture was actually disintegrating and dissolving. That's the best way I can say. If you can imagine a wall and bits were falling out of the wall, a bit like the Matrix sort of scenario, but the screen was dissolving no matter what screen it was on across. Not going black, actually the picture was dissolving and disintegrating after a few seconds. But I think that is okay. So we will just power this down. Do that like so, because we don't want to reveal any customer information on here. So we'll say shut down, and it is shutting down. We'll just wait for it to fully shut down. And really important when you're working on laptop screens, we disconnect all power, which means the battery. So we'll discharge the connector, and we'll try and give us the fighting chance of getting this on. So we can now see that the screen aligns reasonably well. I think his bezel must be bent, because that doesn't want to sit in there too well at all at that side. It's nice and flush here, but not particularly flush at this side. So yeah, we probably, there's a bit of flex in it, but that could just be his screen itself, not the actual panel, the actual unit bent. We need to get this taped back up, which was straight vertical. Should be a couple of sticky pads on there. That's just his ribbon cable for his camera. This should just fall into place if we just align that like so, and then more or less up. That'll plug in at the top of his plugs in up here when we've got the screen in. Get rid of that, which is a piece of tape I put on just to, when I was working on it the other day, if you remember, we had the screen because we got the circuit board open, and that's where the thumbnail came from, if you recall the electrifying moment of the thumbnail. So I think on these, what I was trying to say was we'll get these aligned so we've got a nice tab sticking up there, and get that there, and get that there. So these will allow us to pull the screen off when we do it. Get one side on, get the other side on. These are really nice. These are quite thick. These are quite thick. Quite foamy as well. Work ideal for this screen, because this screen has got a bit of movement at one side, as we've just seen. So what these enable you to do is, once you've stuck the screen on, is these tabs will stick up out of there, come on, and come on. Right, so the screen will come up to about here. That bit of tab will still be sticking out at the top. So once the screen is in, you can get a pair of tweezers and actually pull this out, and it's elasticated, so it will enable us to get the screen out. They use them on different bits and bobs, but they're not, well, they have gone up in price. They didn't used to be overly expensive. I think this pack of whatever is 10 or whatever now cost me about £12. They have gone up in price. They didn't used to be that dear, but they're a bit of a necessity. I have come across aftermarket screens which have been fitted, and they just put double-sided tape down here, which you then can't get off, and if you're just repairing something on it, you end up breaking the screen because of the nuggets before putting something on which shouldn't be there, and they think, well, it's not my problem. Well, you're right, it's not my problem, but just be a bit professional. Just buy right things. I'll peel these back. One, two, both those are now got the stickiness thing. That one's nicely stuck down to make sure that's not going to come loose. I will just make sure that that is pushed all the way in, because sometimes when you're just moving it around, you can just dislodge that little clip, and the last thing you want to do is have to take the screen out again. So we'll get the bottom left hand corner and the top right hand corner put into place. They're usually self-guiding. That looks about right. I like to align it just before I push it home, but the what I do need to do is get that out, which is the camera. And we just need to make sure we've got enough room to plug the camera in, which we'll do in a, yeah, that's in now. So we can fold that down and do that there. And we'll just gently, don't put a lot of pressure on these guys. We only want it to stick down. It will adhere more when we put the outer bezel on. We'll feed this down as well, out of the way. Be gentle with this, because if you force this in too much, like thumbing in a softie, you will damage something. You don't want to bend it, because that is never good. See if we can get that pushed in there. There we go, all done without a safety net. That's nicely done there, and I'm just going to give it one more post just before I say that's okay. And then we can start putting the outer bezel on. So we'll just connect the battery back up. Again, I was saying this the other day, just test as you go along as well. If you don't do this often, just test as you go along. And then if you do make a mistake, you haven't got far to backtrack. So battery's now reconnected, because we always disconnect battery when we're touching screens, and we'll just post it again. And just see if we get a picture. We'll get the sound, hopefully, fingers crossed. We have picture, which means the screen's going to be connected correctly. So we'll let that post into Windows, and we will then shut down and rebuild the case. Then we'll get it on, do some thermal testing, because obviously we'll give it a thermal service as well. Give it a clean. If you didn't see that, wow. Oh. That's the state of the cloth which we used to clean everything with, and I've just thrown everything all over the desk what I have trapped in there. So that was really good. So we're into Windows. We'll turn it off. His name's Adam, we can see. And we'll shut down. Let it go off completely. I'm just watching the illumination on the back of the keyboard. Once it's gone off, means everything's dumped back to the drive. Once it's dumped back to the drive, I'll disconnect the battery, which is now done. Then we'll make a start on getting the bezel back into place. So happy with that. Let me see if I can just arrange this cable here, which is that is actually through the right slot. It's a bit strange how it's now kinked. Might need a little bit of persuasion with a pair of tweezers to get this in correctly. It's going to be really difficult for me to show on camera. I'm just trying to get I can move that along one section because it's not stuck at the top, which is really useful. These wires are so thin, the last thing you want to do is force anything. You start forcing things or trapping anything, and they can easily get broken or cut, because it's basically a piece of cable going onto a ribbon. So it will be soldered here. The ribbon cable will be soldered to that wire. So I'm trying my best not to get it damaged. So that's on there. It does come with a protective film over. So I'll peel one corner up. Again, you guys might have a different way of doing this. I like to just make sure one corner's peeled so it doesn't stick, and then we can put the bezel on. And the reason why I do it like that is when I pull the actual protective film off, it's just easier to do it rather than it being stuck down with that little tab. I can then come off at that corner, gently locate the bottom two corners first. Again, this is how I like to do it. And then just work his way across. Like so. Pull that off halfway. Don't put too much pressure on them, because if you're putting a lot of pressure on them, they do need clipping in, but you've got a chance of cracking the screen. So if it's lined up and aligned properly, it shouldn't cause an issue. And it will just, so just even pressure all the way around. Again, not too much at the bottom down here. Just make sure it is in position. So sometimes there is a bit of a gap down there. There's probably a gap sometimes before, but not always. And that's sometimes because they have a little bit of glue down there. You can always put a bit of tape down if you have any, double-sided tape. I've got some very thin foam tape, but more often than not, it's just what it is there. We've now got a screen fitted. Whilst I'm working on it, I will put the protective, terrible plastic screen protector back on. mainly because I'll just be opening and shutting it a lot, and I don't want to get any dust or debris back onto the nice clean screen. Bezel is on or clipped in. We'll give it a shut, and we will work on the business end of this. So we've got a load of screws here, which will pour out there. If you recall, the battery did not have any screws in. We did find a screw which didn't belong anywhere. So, not too sure where that screw went, but it clearly didn't belong where it was. Let's have a look. Nice fix. There, thank you. When I tried Combat or send details into Pico when you get content up, send details on Discord. Yeah, we'll post. Do I post any videos on streams on JFix Discord? I still don't know a rechargeable lithium phone. Laptops in the UK. Okay, I'll cover that on one of my streams. Do you know what? If you can tell me where I can recycle car battery, laptop batteries, that's wonderful. Some local one said found RC car batteries in car park. It was bloated, so I guess left it. I found a box once at a local supermarket in the car park. It was a NVIDIA 3080 box. So I think it had come from some type of computer repairer, supplier, whatever. And I thought, oh, crikey, somebody's left a 3080 there in a supermarket car park. So I picked the box up and it weighed so heavy. So I opened it and it was full of laptop batteries. There must have been 25 batteries all wedged in different shapes and sizes. So it was clearly a computer recycling place or something like that. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I end up taking the odd one to either the supermarket or trying to get to the local waste recycling place, which is always a nightmare to get out of. I hate going to it. They always say take a local waste, yeah, recycle them. There's plenty of places to take the information. Well, electronic retailers, if they sell electronic equipment with batteries in or sell batteries, I think there's a regulation where they must provide a recycling solution. So you used to be able to take it to Curry's PC World, and they used to give you a £5 voucher off a purchase over £100 if you took anything in for recycling. I had a customer give me some vouchers because he took several things in. They only get something like a 2-week date on them, but you know, if you're buying something like that, as I don't own a car, they don't allow walk-ins. Didn't know that, Mookie. Didn't know you couldn't. Well, that's. I wonder why they don't. Must be health and safety that. Why they don't allow walk-ins. Anyway, let's get this battery back on. So there was no, like I was saying, there was no screws in the battery, and we're gonna just put the battery back in. So first thing you do is take it out. Last thing you do is put it back in. I think that looks okay. We will get the back. We will offer the back up to make sure it's all okay on there. I'm just going to see if I've got any screw holes for the battery. So there are in the battery. So I'm going to see if I have any screws which will probably do the same job. I wonder whether these will. These were just some spare ones I took out of a damaged laptop yesterday. So one there and two just there. I think these are out of a hard drive case, which were coming out of the laptop. That's not lined up very well. Assuming that lined up a little bit better. Just take that battery back out. This LED at the bottom here, I think it's an LED anyway. I don't know what that is. Just lay that on there a second. There's a little LED board, or a little board of some description. I really don't know what that does. No idea what that does, but it's got an LED on it. It wasn't or isn't lined up correctly, so it goes in that side and goes down there. That's better. That back down. Screwdriver, screws. We'll put a couple of screws in just to hold in, because there is positions for these screws, just no screws in the computer for them. Some guy on a bike sued the local council. I started reading that, I didn't finish. As he was collecting rubbish, dropped on the street in his bike trailer. I think the same here. We'll have tried, never seen anyone walking. Yeah, I suppose it's one of those things. I don't know if you are going to the local refuge, recycling, dump, tip, whatever you want to call it. Chances are you're probably going to be in some type of vehicle because you take a quantity. But yeah, I agree. Not everybody owns a vehicle. Right, we are there. Those two are in. We'll get the case sat on just so we've got the airflow pattern for the laptop, because that is more important than anything, is how they have designed airflow going around the computer. Nice little dent on the front there. I think it's had a life. Clip it all down because we want the airflow to be as accurate as possible whilst we are doing the thermal testing. Now, I can't show the power draw on screen if you remember, because I had every other one apart from this one. And it is a big 17 amp charger. It is huge. It's a big charger, this. So we will plug that in, but it is a big boy charger. It is a big boy one. We'll get this plug. This goes in the bark. So we've still got the screws to put in the bark. A bit of gunk in that vent there, so we'll just clean that out. I don't know why that's suddenly gone in, because we cleaned all that out. Must have come in when I stood it up on something. Shouldn't be too much detriment. Just a little bit of some of that pink thermal pad that I took out. I wonder how that, or why that has got stuck back in there. It's a bit bizarre. That's that. There we go. Stick these in here to see how far we get with thermal testing. Now, I didn't test it before because couldn't see anything with the broken screen, and I don't want to connect it to OBS because I'm having severe problems with OBS. So we will be doing this just on things. So worryingly enough, the battery charge light is not coming on. We will get a terrible picture because I've put the plastic back over it. So we'll see if we... Right, so we have picture. We've got picture. We'll stick a memory stick in. And we'll see if we can boot to a different OS. We'll see if we can boot to my memory stick. I would imagine it's probably Deletio. Let's take that off because it does look. It does look nice. One thing to note with this, you know, when you take these off, they can create a bit of static. I had a customer take it off and it stopped his screen working when he did this. So just be careful if you are doing this yourself that you don't do that. So I'm just going to bash F2, F1, escape and delete. One of those keys should get us in. I would imagine it's probably F2 or delete. But please allow me to get in. Come on, one of these buttons will do it. Oh, right. There we go, I'm in. Let's focus on this a little and I'll turn that great big sunshine light out. There we go. So we've got 40 degrees temperature there, which isn't amazing, but that is a resting temp on here. I've not reset the memory. 3060 in it. That's a decent GPU, that. NVIDIA RTX 3060, 11th gen i7 11800H, which is a decent enough CPU, well paired to the GPU. And we have 16 gigabytes of memory, DDR4 SK Hynix, running at 3200 megahertz. So yeah, all in all, a nice machine. So let's see if we can go to advanced settings and let's see if we can post from a boot. Can we do an override? Boot priority? No, you're not going to let me do an override. Oh, why not? Enter, see if we can move it up. F5, F6, there we go. So at least we'll just change that for 2 ticks. Save and exit, save and exit, save and exit. Yeah. They're going at the grass. Is it Switzerland or Sweden who recycle most of their country's waste? I know Iceland recycle a great deal as well. And we'll just install from disk, sorry, just so I can reboot, just so I can get into my whatchamacallit, do a bit of thermal, or just check the thermals out, and we'll put it under a CPU load test. I don't know whether I'm keen on that noise every single time. It always terrifies me when I forget it's there and you turn it on for the first time after repairing it. It does that. It always makes me jump. Certainly if you've got back off and you've got thermal camera on or something like that. And see where it is. Anyway. Oh, gosh. It's still not warming up too well in here, gents. Still not warming up too well at all. Still a bit chilly. Oh, don't know if that is who has subscribed, but thank you so much for whoever has hit that subscribe button. Thank you very much. I do stream two or three times a week at least during the day. Did a long stream the other day, 11 hours, predominantly fixing laptops and desktop PCs. Whatever walks through the door, we fix. I occasionally fix other things. I've done some car speedometers, some remote control key fobs for them, did a stereo radio, done some domestic commercial boilers and things like that. So yeah. Stop subscribing. Yeah, don't subscribe to me. Check out Rusty Russ Repairs. Subscribe to Russ instead. Russ, you are taking the lead. I've dropped back on subs. I've dropped back to 417 subscribers, and Russ is on 439, I think he was on. So Russ is taking a commanding lead. For anyone who doesn't know, me and Russ and MK stormed in the lead. He's 500 and something. Well deserved to go in the lead, but he was in the lead already, and we are catching him fast. So currently I'm in third place, bronze. Russ is in second, and MK is in gold, winning position. But it is a big, long race. It's a marathon and not a race. Now, the computer's just turned off. Why is it turned off? I do not know why it's just turned off. It turned off. So let's boot that again. So yes, I would love to catch Russ up. So if anybody is sat in chat, they have not pressed that subscribe button. Battery critically low. Does this mean his battery is foobarred as well? So let's... That is on. Let me see if he's got any power to his thing. The battery needs more power. I know. Yeah, please hit the subscribe. I am chasing Rusty Russ. But can we just say, guys, Russ, are you still in chat? Russ, just give me a thumbs up if you're still in chat. Try and get this. That's better. There you go. Change my scene. We've now got a power light. We didn't have that power light before. Rusty's still here. So, guys, on a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to Russ. Happy birthday to Russ. Happy birthday for yesterday and tomorrow, but definitely not today. Happy birthday, Russ. Everyone give Russ a big happy birthday, please, guys. It's his birthday today. I know he has lots, but today is his special day. And oh, my light's gone off again. That battery charger does not want to stay on. I think the port's about foobarred on there. I did say the other day when I was looking at this, it didn't look right. So happy birthday, Russ. Have a super, super day. And he is such a nice guy, guys, as well. So please, if you don't know who Russ is, but I'm sure everybody does because he's such a nice, popular guy, just smash that subscribe on my channel, and Russ will really appreciate that for you. It'd be the best birthday present you can give him. This charger is just not well. It is doing that. I'm going to try and leave it in situ like that and not touch it, because I want the charging light to stay on, because the battery is a little bit low. So we're just going to have to look at my beautiful face. But no, guys, if you don't know who Russ is, please focus. Please, not you, focus camera. please check Russ out, Rusty Russ Repairs, and smash him a like. He works on consoles and bits and bobs like that, but really entertaining streams. He's new to it like I am, so doesn't always go right, like it definitely doesn't for me, but it is very entertaining. It's such a nice guy. Please hit that like and subscribe on his channel as well. But you can only do that if you subscribe to me. I'm not going to let you go otherwise. I'm going to lock you in here and insist that you stay. Right, we are getting a orange light on the happy official birthday roast. There we go. There we go. And if anybody wants to see Russ dressed as a woman, just go on his dating profile, really. His Grindr and his Tinder profile. But if you want to see that, he did appear in our charity stream at Christmas dressed as a lady. So if you want to know all about that, please check that out. That was 4 streamers all competing to raise some awareness and money for a brilliant charity, and also that. Right, so I've now got a static orange light. I think the charging port on the back is a little bit iffy. I will speak with the customer about that. I think the charger is the iffy bit, if I remember rightly. Can you remember when we were doing this the other day? And I was trying my different ports, and I said they all feel a little bit sloppy. I think the charger's knacked, and the charging port might be an issue as well. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Right, so we are booting back into Ventoy, and we're going to try and get onto Sergio Srelak to do some, what should we call it? I'm going to have to just keep an eye on this light down here, because I'm going to try and keep as still as I possibly can, because I don't want it to move, because the battery is low, and that's why it went off, and we need to do some of that. I will then balance it and get it powered up, and then when I speak to the customer later and say, we've fitted your screen and done a full strip down, if anybody hasn't seen the beginning of the video, please check out the state of the fans. Oh my gosh, they were so dirty. Probably one of the worst fans I've seen. Really sticky, tarry, and everything else. Yeah, so much dirt and everything came out of it. Right, we now have charge. We have 8%, so it is actually gulping. Gulp, giving it one of them. It's having a proper drink. So let's just pull this up. I can't get this on OBS, guys, so we are where we are with it. I'm not going to move it too much because I do not want to disturb the power cable at the back. So we are going to just work on what we can see here. I'm going to do a simple temp and power test just to see, as long as it's not overheating. So we'll bring hardware info up. It's a nice CPU in here, sensors only. Not all sensors will show. His switch NAND dump wasn't that interesting, no offense. Did he ever get it working? Python and all. I don't know who's that for. Talking of drinking, don't forget to drink, PCDD. Oh yeah, well done. Thank you very much, Pitco. If anyone doesn't know, I did an 11-hour stream on Tuesday, and I had 1 drink all the way through, and I was extremely ill yesterday. So thank you very much, Pitco. I will forget. And this coffee is cold now, but I will keep forgetting. And I am in Birmingham tomorrow at the NEC for the running show. So, yeah, I don't want to be ill for tomorrow. But if anybody's going to NEC Birmingham over the weekend, and there's only, well, God, we've got 38 people. What's all that about? Have you tuned into the wrong channel? Is Joey not streaming? Yeah, so if there's anybody going at the weekend, please say hi if you see me. I will be there. I'll be the one in the bright yellow Leica going, woo, come on. Right, we are sitting at 37 English degrees here. Which is, just let me move this down a little and then we'll see. It is 37, probably, it's going to be overexposed on camera, but we are sitting at 37 degrees. There's no easy way for me to show this because I can't connect this one to... I wonder if I can go on there. Bring that one up. That might be a better one. So I'm going to do a CPU test and check this CPU. Where's it just gone? CPU Z. This might show us a bit better because it might just be a bit better contrast on here. So I don't know if you guys can see that now. Let me zoom down a little. So we sat at 40 degrees on there, and we will pull a CPU test up. Oh no, RR dead switch, no fun. Oh no, what's happening at NEC tomorrow? It's the running show, national running show at the NEC. So I'm venturing down this weekend to have a thing. I'm not a big runner. I used to run 2 or 3 times a week, only up to 10Ks. And then I injured myself last February. I pulled my centre hamstring, tore my centre hamstring. So painful. Fortunately, one of the people I run with is a physio. So she gave me some, inspected me on the side of where I was. Just going to stress test this CPU, see if we can just get that into focus, and see where the temperatures go to. And then I couldn't run, and I continued running, and I put a hole in my meniscus on my knee, which is incredibly painful, which I'm still suffering with now. But I continued to run between February and May with this damaged meniscus, and I did more damage. So I haven't run since May. So I've done a couple of runs this year so far. I might go out later today if weather does pick up with dog. So I am going down there. So we are sat at 100% usage. You guys can't see this, but I can see it up here. That's the usage on CPU. So CPU is at 100% usage, and it is sat at a nice current temperature. 58 degrees is the worst temp. 62 on core 3, because it's multi-core, 7 cores, or probably 8 cores on this. Wish I was sat at 40 degrees here. 11 degrees, Mookie. It's probably not too much dissimilar to where I am. I'm a bit of a distance away from you, but yeah, not thousands of miles like some. Like I would kill over. If do you know what, Pitco? I'd never run in my life. I started in November 24. Late November 24. Ran 2 or 3 times November 24. Never run in my life. Did a 5K mid-December, which I did in about 36 minutes. Did another one, something like 6th of January 25, and did that in about 29 minutes. So not ultra fast, but did a 5K in 29 minutes, and then I got injured in February. So I was supposed to be running the Athens Marathon in November last year. I had to pull out of that. I got a place on that. I didn't get a place in the London Marathon. I wanted to do that, but I'd never run a tour in my life. But I will say the running club that I use is amazing, absolutely amazing. Amazing. There's all abilities, all levels, and it's just really welcoming. Right, so this is still on test. We are sat at a rather comfortable, and I think this is adequate, 60. It's evened itself out now, 62 to 63 degrees on the hottest core. Actually, 64 is on core 3, which is sat down here, core 3, which is the hottest core there. I think if we look at this, or 66, it is going up a little bit, but you can see it fluctuating. I don't think that's too much out of the way for an i7 run, and I'm pushing this at 100% usage, which is up here. You can see it's sat at 100% under current, and it's under a stress benchmark. I think that is adequate. We'll just leave that on a couple more ticks. I'm good just walking up the stairs. Honestly, Pitco, I were exactly the same. I used to run in my teens, but stopped after a herniated disc. Oh yeah, I did that in my 20s as well. Time to drive my DT50MX to the store in -18. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Is that a lawnmower? I don't know what a DT50MX. Is that the motorbike you are revamping or whatever you call it, renovating? Can't do much exercise, and I'm still in repair. 2nd anniversary coming up. Oh, after Nick break. Oh no, that's terrible, Nick. Absolutely terrible. I crushed my vertebrae in a car accident, so I empathise with you terribly. Definitely terribly. So I think on this, gents, just so we're not sat here forever, it's saying a max temp should be 100, and we are well below that. Well below that. I don't think this is going to have too much issue at performing on there. So let's see if it'll let us do a GPU one as well. Don't think I'll be able to test the GPU if I'm being perfectly honest, but it is on the same die, so we should be okay with that anyway. So I would say that is okay. I'm just going to test the disk health, because I just want to see how well or how not well the disks are. 97% on the 1 terabyte, that'll be his M2 drive, and other one is just showing us good. So it's hardly done any hours on that, but it is showing us good, so we're okay. 86 days, and be about the same, 66 days. So I wonder if he's had that fitted afterwards. But 97%, it's a Micron drive. I like Micron stuff. I don't mind them at all. They are pulling out a consumer, so they will not be building any more consumer, certainly RAM chips for the foreseeable, because they're supplying some of the big manufacturers, and that is why RAM prices will rocket, because they provide and build about a third of all RAM for the world. So whether that means if they're going solely on that, others will make more for the consumer market, I very much doubt. I think RAM price will stay high because of that. Let's pull that out. We've still got a charge, focus, we've still got a charge light on here. So I'll have to speak with the customer and see what he wants to do with that. Let me pull that out. Oh, plug that back in, just in case, and we will turn the light back on. We'll see what illumination of the nation we'll get on here. We need to bang some screws in here. But I'm quite happy that that is pretty cool now. Probably a lot better than it ever was, or is. How about CPU and GPU at the same time? Yeah, I'm going to stress the heatsink with that as well. I can't do that under Cerelliac because I need drivers. So I'm going to drop into Windows and do that after I've got the case screws in, just to make sure. But I'm happy with how that is working, and bear in mind there's 4 outlets and 2 dedicated heat sinks. I think it's probably going to raise the CPU temperature a little bit, but certainly well within limits. And to me, I think it'll be well within what you would expect from a laptop, because we all know laptops aren't the best at dissipating heat because of airflow. It does look like they've given it good consideration for airflow in here with the way they've designed the all the foam seals and everything else. They've tried to say, hold on, we need to maximize our what we're working with, and it looks like they might have achieved that. That's not the screw for that one, that was one of them spare ones. We'll get that out. He did have a couple of screws missing on here. Let me see if we've got anything which will fit. Do these fit? I think they're going to be too small a thread. Yeah, they are. Let me get my box of screws out. He had some missing. Like quite often happens with laptops. So yeah, we'll boot into Windows. I think I've got his password. I'm almost certain. It's just I can't obviously show that bit, so I'll do that kind of on camera but off camera, if you understand what I mean, and I'm sure you will understand what I mean with that. We'll just get another. Don't want that one. Get a screw out to put in his case. Come on, where's all my little black screws gone? Got plenty of silver ones showing up. There's one there. The correct thread. Yeah. Put my spare screw in there. Okay, so they're all in. Put that spare screw from that other laptop yesterday, which only got disassembled because I was just taking its pieces for spares. Oh, shift my box up there, and I need to order some more of that, so don't put that away. We'll order some more. Right, we'll get this turned over and booted into Windows, and we'll do a quick. Hi, any update on my PC? No idea who you are. So let me just see who this is. I don't know who he is. No idea who he is. I love it when people text and I don't know who it is. Which one is it? There we go. No idea. Telephone number comes through and it says, any update on my PC? Well, I can't read minds, unfortunately. Let's see if we can get this balanced up here again. Yeah, we've got orange light for charge. On. We'll get the diagnostics load on there. Oh, well, he's texted me that. Let's see which one it is. And it is that one there. Windows 7 changed to Windows 10. Sorry, is it the POS system? Comma. I do need a little bit more information regarding which one it is. I think my mind reading skills are a little bit off today, gents. Okay. I'm going to just move this one off screen. Do that, and then I will log in with this thing. And if I can get the... oh, that's his password. I remember that now. Just log in. If I can show you his screen, I shall. But obviously, for the reasons which we all know, I don't want to show you it. No, disassemble. Disassemble number 5. Just make sure there's nothing on here which is identifiable, and I do not think there is. So that is wonderful. We will get, I'll get my memory stick put in, and then I'll show you this on screen. Yes. So I do say to all customers, don't bother contacting me. Believe me, I will contact you. If it's the one I think it is, that was dropped off last night at 6:10, 10 to 6 or something like that, I can't remember. And I'll contact you. And I've told them it'll be Monday. Don't contact me, I'll contact you. Because believe me, I need it out the door because I don't have the room. But if it is that one, I think it is. It's obviously, they want it, they want to ask me if it's ready. Need more input. Yep, you're right. Ow. Johnny 5, disassemble. Thanks for the random thought, Manfred. What was my random thought? I don't know what my random thought was. Morning cows, anyway. Good morning, cows. Missed that one. Did I forget what I say sometimes. I say what I forget and I forget what I say. Let me go down to OCC TV. OCCT. I need to put my... I need to download my registered version of this. You register this now through... oh, God, what's it called? Not Discord, that other thing. Oh, yeah, I can't remember what it's called. I honestly cannot remember what it's called. 17 quid a month. Can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. How is everyone? Oldham Phil. Phil's the first in, guys. Please stop. Phil's here. Phil is being the first one in. Welcome, Phil. Welcome. So we are going to do a power. I don't really want to do a power, actually. I'm going to do a... Yeah, I might do a... Come on. Maximise to full screen. It is thinking. Very, very cold. It is thinking. I think this is because sometimes it does this when you first load it. So I'll just let that work its magic and figure out what it's going to do. Oh no, I thought it was... I was first. I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. No, Phil's always first. He always comes first. Just ask his wife. But yeah, Phil was first in today. Come on, you stupid machine. Control Alt Delete. And it's Spotify's fault. Always Spotify's fault. Come on, Spotify. It's Windows 11's fault. We know exactly whose fault it is. And ooh, what's that? Caps. Never even heard of that. Oh, even Task Manager's not liking this. Even Task Manager's not very well. Upgrade to Windows 11, they say. It'll improve your thing. Wow, will it work? I don't think it will, Mookie. Let's just have a look. Oh, we'll release OCCCCCC shut down. 11 instances under Spotify. No wonder it's falling over and not feeling very well. Come on, Ventoy. Even my memory stick's going a bit iffy now. Plug another memory stick in. Right, it says that one's not accessible. Thanks for that, Windows 11. Really appreciate you working with me and making my harmonious decision that you will work. So, PCDD repairs. You a little shinola. I ship you not. OCC. There we go. Stick my other memory stick in. Well, I want this to do a stress test of the GPU and CPU all in one. There we go. It's coming up now. Oh, goody. Love spelling count. Oh, wait, what we saying? Oldham, that must be tough and nice at this. I know what he meant. Acorns like beginning with an Atari ST. Yeah. Right, so we are going to do I don't really want to do a power test. How much battery have I got? 22%. Let's do a power test. Actually, no, let's do a combined. We will put CPU on normal. We'll do that on extreme. We'll do that on steady, and we'll do adaptive 3D as well. So we're going to bang this on a multiple test. We'll do fixed. Sorry, leave that on auto. We'll do that on. We don't want to enable all GPUs because I don't really want to stress that. Thread settings done. CPU, and we will do that on priority. Leave it on there. 10 to intensity. Get that banged up to about 80 odd %, and this should produce enough. Get that to every 7 seconds because that will give us a random variable. So we've got combined. So we're stressing the CPU and GPU on here. Enable them all. Oh, go on. That's the power test. I don't want to do a power test because the power supply at the back is a little bit dodgy. So I'm just going to leave that to do that. 43 viewers. Oh my gosh. 43. 44. Should shout that a bit more often. I've got 40. Gents, you do realise there are other channels which are more entertaining than this. Switch off and go do something less boring instead. Thanks, guys, for all you 44. If you 44 subscribe, I will actually beat Rusty Russ on our challenge because I need 20 subscribers more just to equivalent numbers as him. I need 21 to surpass him. Just imagine. I'm having a meltdown. We've all seen that before when I have a meltdown. And it doesn't end well on stream. 45! Oh my God! Please don't do this. Please! Go away! Go away! I'm not going to get too excited because people don't want to see me shout and scream. But we are stress testing this computer. If you are wondering what I'm doing, I often wonder what I'm doing. This computer's had a full strip, a full thermal thing, new heatsink compound. The fans are incredibly dirty. And I mean so dirty, guys. And it's had a brand new screen as well. So we're just putting it through some thermal testing now because obviously the GPU and CPU are sat on the same die. So I'm just going to give you this a few minutes worth of testing to see what's what and where we go and everything else. But if you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do so. I do stupid things like this all the time. Oh, we have another subscriber. Right, I have a telephone call, so just bear me 1 second, guys. I'm going to put you on mute. PC repairs, how can I help?
PCDD, you little shit.
Oh, okay. Well, we can get around that anyway for Windows 11, so it's not a problem at all. Drop it off. I'll obviously get round to working on it. Normally, I aim to get everything done between 1 or 2 working days once you drop it off. So drop it off with me. Yeah, normally that's what I normally aim for, between 1 and 2 working days. So drop it off with us. It'll go in the queue, and then
PCDD,
as soon as it's
little
done,
shit.
I'll give you a message, and you can come and collect. Oh, okay. Is that a weekday or a weekend? It's a Monday. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem at all. As long as it's after 9:15, that's not a problem at all. Yeah. So just give us a call a few days before just to remind me. No, I don't work a booking, so just give me a call beforehand. All right, we'll see you later. Bye-bye. Right, Pitco, me and you need to have words. What are you trying to say? You really think I'm a little ship, do you? For that. Right, just let me text this other lady back who's texting me about that. Yeah, okay. It's the next job. Right, so that one's the next job. That's somebody else who's wanting to bring his system in. Where we're all the pots. Where are you? Afternoon sloth. Good afternoon. Right, I'm just going to leave this running for 2 seconds, guys, because I had a coffee because everyone keeps reminding me to drink because I was really ill yesterday. So I'm going to leave this running for a couple of minutes. We're up to 78 degrees. It looks like to have flattened out, in fairness, on GPU. And the nice thing is, it is kicking a little bit of heat out the sides. So it does look like it's now doing its job. I'm just going to give it a little bit because it is warm in here. I'm going to give it a little bit of help just by lifting it a little bit. But look at, I don't know if you saw that, guys. I lifted the side just by the thickness of one of these. I've literally just put that underneath this side of the computer where the GPU fan is. And it's dropped the temperatures from 78 degrees to 66-ish. That is phenomenal just by putting some under its space of that much. Just to lift the side of the case. Airflow is key. Please just don't put them on a super flat surface. This is on my rubber silicon mat. So we've got CPU at 64 degrees, GPU at that. I think that is okay, but I'm just going to pop for a wee. So give me 2 ticks, guys. I can't help it. I've been drinking coffee. So I'll be as quick as I possibly can. Question is, has it caught fire? It's not caught fire, but we have lost some people. But I am what I am. Right, so guys, where are we on here? So 61 degrees. I would say sitting around that sort of temperature for me. Oh, I've got another phone call coming through. 1 sec. Going to voicemail.
What the?
PC repairs. How can I help? Okay, no problem, George. How can I help? You made a mistake. Oh dear, what did you do?
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, drop it down with the charger, and if it has got any water ingress from from what you say from there, from dropping it in the swimming pool or whatever you've done, and then we can have a look at it for anyway, George. That's the best thing. Okay. Yeah, with Chromebooks they certainly are. So you don't want to be using that. We'll get your laptop back up and running. But I'll drop you. I've probably moved since last time you used me anyway. So I'll drop you the new
PCDD,
address
little
down. I'm
shit.
still not too far away from last time, but I'll drop you the address and then just let me know when you want it. Yeah, absolutely fine, no problem at all, George. Yeah, just bring the charger with it and we'll get that looked at. See you later. Bye bye. Right, so he's a guy what's used me before. He's dropped his laptop in a swimming pool or fish pond or something. I was struggling with some of the bits and bobs he was saying, but sounds like a water ingress one. Now won't turn on. Morning, Simon. Morning, Simon. Sorry, I missed that. And morning sloth on there as well. Thank you. Oh, well, Pitco, you got me on that one. I thought I turned you down, and it didn't. It came on as I'm talking, and then I had to reach for. I had to reach for it. So, anyone new here? Yeah, is anyone new here? 40 watchers, which is quite a lot. I've just been up to 45 watchers. So, guys, I think this. I mean, what's your view on this? This has got a 3060, an i7 processor. That was a thermal test running a length of time, probably a good 10 minutes. Thermal test under full load. 70-degree, let's say, on GPU and CPU, sharing the same thing. I think that's fine. Would you concur? Would you agree that is fine? I certainly would. That is fine. Yeah, it seems ace. Brilliant. Thank you, cows. Thank you. Just what I was trying to say when I went on stream thing. We did have a peak temperature on GPU, which is this side, exhaust in here and inlet, of 78 degrees. I literally put that X-Acto knife, craft knife, whatever, under there, just to lift that corner a little bit, and that virtually instantly dropped it by 10 degrees. It just shows you how important it is just levitating them or elevating them just a little bit over the surface. These just aren't high enough. Just that little bit. Increase the airflow so much that you dropped 10 degrees. But yeah, I don't think there's any issues with that any longer. So I think we can tick this one off as saying that. There is an issue obviously with the power cord, but that's another conversation with the customer. So we're going to put this one as fixed until I speak with Adam, who is the customer. So we'll wrap this up. He's on his way down now, is George, with his water damaged laptop. I have the customer who came yesterday, the one where we're building 20 computers for, and I'm going to do a speed build, get all creators down here, build 5 each and get them all drunk and let them build on stream drunk. That's what we're going to do with that one. She's just on the way down to pick hers up, what I did yesterday off stream. That one's ready, and just get rid of some of this stuff out of the way because we're going to move on to the next job. We're going to do that POS next, you know, the point of sale till, one electronic till, which is sitting down here. Do that one next, which is going to sit on here. That is going to, I'm just disappointed we haven't got smelly vision with that, because if we had smelly vision, oh my gosh. I got one gaming laptop, when you open the screen, a little kickstand pops out the bottom. I got one gaming laptop when you... Oh, yeah, I've seen those. It's a bit like one of the phone things which opens up. So, like, oh, gosh, let me just go put this in the other room because this is now done. And we will move on to the next, which is that POS system. Yeah, so this is the one which got dropped off late last night. Got dropped off very late last night, and I told them that I would contact them. Please don't ring me. And they went, yeah, we won't ring you. Well, they didn't ring me, they texted me a couple of hours into the day to say, is it ready? When I told them, and I did say it will be Monday, but clearly promising that they won't ring doesn't mean they won't ring. So hey, we'll get theirs done next. Shouldn't take too long anyway. For airflow is that one, James? For airflow. So we're going to bring this one up. I haven't worked on this particular model. I'm going to put gloves on though because it does smell. Because it's for a takeaway by the smell coming from it for their orders, and it will be a little bit takeaway-ish. Takeaway-ish is probably the best way I could say it. I'm going to keep an eye on my CCTV because I do have those are the two customers arriving. I'm going to turn the fan off. Oh. This is the one we are working on, and I'm probably not going to be able to get anywhere near a decent shot of this. I wonder if I'm better on face cam and got a desk. Not there. Let me pull that up better so we can at least see a little bit. Number 2, zoom that out and see if we can move the gimbal up. So this is the point of sale. It's an electronic till basically. That's what it is. That's what it is with a custom power supply. It's running on a 19 volt 3.4 amp power supply, but it's not a standard laptop one. It's a funny plug. We've got loads of cables and connectors underneath, but the only thing we are doing to this might be full of grease. Yeah, it is. I'm not actually going to open this unless there's an issue. I am only installing Windows 11. I did explain to the customer in great I just got a whiff. Oh, dear me. Don't like that smell. I did explain that it will be completely wiped, and oh God, that really pongs. It will be completely wiped and reset to factory, and no data will be saved. And she went, okay. And I said, are you sure? She went, yes. I said, are you positive? And she went, yes. And I wanted to make sure that I said it several times, because if I didn't, and she comes and picks up and says, where's all my data gone? I can say, I told you at least 4 times, and you agreed with me. Oh dear. You agreed with me at least 4 times that your data would be gone. Because we're not backing anything up, because it's actually software that she used it for. It's a till system, so she needs it setting up by the company that she bought it from. So we will plug it in. This will be touchscreen. Oh dear. We have some interesting ports on the back. Probably can't see, but these are the ports that we have. So we have power. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Ethernets. 4 Ethernet ports here. We've got a secondary power here, which is 12 volt in. We've got a DC whatever, 4 COM ports. We've got a DK port, which I don't know what that'll power. We've got a DK port, which is covered up, which is here or there. I don't know. That one's covered up. DK port. We've got an eSATA port, 2 USBs, 2 more USBs. We've got a an output for screen output, imagine, and audio output there as well. And then we've got a bundle of cables here. So all that is going to be down to them to sort once I have done this. I'm going to try and figure out where the on button is. So we are plugged in and live. Let's see if we can figure out where the on button is. Maybe full of grease. Now that should be embedded CE edition. You can get, oh, it is Windows 10 actually. It is Windows 10 she wants on it. Is there special software? There is special software, James. Yeah, I have told him, I says, if I'm putting Windows 10 on it, I'm going to format your drive and put it on. I did say to him as well that we would need to, I can't find on button. Oh, we have, that is the on button. I found the on button at least. We have starting Windows. So at least we've got something. I'm just going to give this screen a wipe. It will be fully thingy-bobbed, cleaned of the operating system, and she will have nothing on it. And I just wanted to make sure she was. That explains the conversation I had yesterday. I said to her, so you're moving to Windows 10, you're probably going to need a license key because you can no longer upgrade to Windows 10 from Windows 7. I said, I can get you a license key. Not a problem at all. Quoted her for a license key. She went, no, it's okay. I'll get my own license key. I said, well, you do realise if it's not licensed, you might not be able to use it, certainly not in a business setting. She went, it's not a problem at all. I'll buy one for £5. I went, that's probably a pirated version, blah, 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 blah. And that explains why she didn't want me to get her one, because clearly they are using a non-legitimate version anyway. Okay, so we can see there's not a great deal on here apart from a little bit of custom software on there. My jewellery shop friend has 7 on his POS till, but company wants about 5k for upgrade. Wow, not sure Windows 10 will run on it. I have said that to her as well. I'm going to check out the spec and see what's what on it. I can't again output this to OBS. Where is control panel? But we will have a look, see what's what. System. We have, it's Windows 7 Pro, which she has on here. Embedded, yeah. We have Windows 7, it's 4 GB. How did you know that? 4 GB, and it's a J1. How did you know that, James? How did you know it were a J1900? Do you have one? It's got one. Yeah, is this one where you get a one star rate? It's a 32-bit operating system as well. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to put Shouldn't that? I'm right in thinking that should run 64-bit Windows though. This processor will run 64-bit. I'm going to check storage next. Obvious option on Windows 7 Pro enabled POS, Windows 10 IoT Enterprise. This is very, very old school. She's only asked for Windows 10, and I did stress to her. She has got a 60 gigabyte drive with 34 gigabytes used. Pro, nice, yeah, nice. So I am right in thinking it is. That's where I saw it. That enterprise experience, one experience. This is going to be so clunky on Windows 10. So clunky. She's doing this because her current system won't support Windows 10. Well, this barely will. Windows updates. I don't think. She says she's tried it. It won't work. She says she had tried that and it just will not work. That's why I'm thinking of doing it from a USB. Yeah. With 4 gigabytes, I wouldn't go near Windows 10. No, she's going to struggle with it, cows. She is going to struggle with it. I have said that to her. She would not spend any other money at all. Because I actually said to her, look, it probably might need a clean or something like that. And it was no. Fine. You want to do it on cheap, you're going to get cheap results. That's reality behind it. We can be guided, we can recommend, but unless they want to do it, we can't force them. Yep, going to run like crap. It's probably going to run like crap because it'll be a mechanical driver as well. Windows 10. I do have a Windows 10 Lite. Don't know whether I feel comfortable putting a Lite version on because if she's putting other software on there that do that. My mate should have had a Windows 8 on his as bought system when Windows 10 was out. Yeah, I can see they probably do some of them with Windows 7 or 8 even if 10 was out, mainly because they haven't updated their POS software. But we are where we are with this. So we are going to try and post this into Windows. I might need to stick my 32-bit version of Windows on my memory stick because I don't think I've got it on my memory stick. So let me stick my memory stick in my computer, which is bending down under here, and let me get my let me get my 45 people sat in chat. Thank you so much, guys, for whoever is sat in chat. I am just trying to upgrade this POS. Where's my 32-bit Windows on here? Oh gosh. Oh. Bear 1 second, guys. I've got another customer ringing. PC repairs. Hello? 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 Okay. Okay, no problem at all. See you soon. Bye-bye. Sorry.
PCDD, you little shit.
On their way. You missed it. You missed it. You missed it, Pico. You missed it. They had gone. They had gone. I'm just looking for my 32-bit version of Windows on my. You're going to tell me I haven't got it. I know I've got it somewhere. Where's my 32-bit version of Windows? Downloads. 32. Have I deleted it? Oh, blast. I've got it in my backup folder of my NAS. Backup. Should this CPU, does anybody know whether all upgrade drivers needed for manual installation available in the drivers / yeah, it might make a good it might make a good jukebox. So yes, I'm just trying to find my. Does anybody know? Will this J1900 actually run? 64-bit, or am I stuck with 32-bit? I'm hoping I'm not stuck with 32-bit, because I can't find my 32-bit ISO. Oh, I've got tiny Windows 10, which is 32-bit. I'm just wondering when I'll put that on for her. They're all 64 bits. Paper. She needs it for his. It's a point of sale device for a business, so she specifically needs Windows 10. I'm just wondering when the Windows 10 Lite. Windows 10 Lite might be an option for this, because these are. I've got Tiny 10, which is basically a light version of Windows 10, and I have 64-bit. I might have a go with one of the versions of Windows here, just to see if I can get 64-bit, because I would have thought it might need 64 for their updated software anyway. If I can't, I might go for Windows 10 Tiny, which is that one. I don't really want to go any older than that. Let me just copy that one to the to in memory, just in case I haven't got it on there, but I believe I do. My search says, oh, 32-bit. I don't know when my 32-bit of Windows has gone. Can they upgrade memory? Probably. They've not asked me for that. In fairness, again, I'm relying on what they're asking for, what they've said. So let me just go over to here. 32-bit Windows 10 download. Let me just download a disk image. Create an installation. Don't want that. Is it that one? No, don't want that. More download options. It's that one there, isn't it? No, I don't want that. Using a PC. Which one is it where you download the ISO? I don't want to create a disk image. The creation tool. Ages since I've done this. Oh, got me with a customer right now. You're gonna have to bear me 2 seconds, gents. I've got my other customer here. Just 1 second, gents. Ignore the really bad smell. It is this computer, not me. 49, 40, guys, please, 49, wherever that ant. No, anyway, I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get excited. Oh my gosh, please don't do this to me. Go on, go away, 52, what? 52 English people. Just imagine if all them 52 hit subscribe. Please hit subscribe. I'm chasing Rusty Russ, not literally chasing, but anyway. Right, guys, we are trying to get on. I'm trying to get a 32-bit version of Windows, and it's just playing silly devils. Create an installation media, and I want to download. I don't want that. I want 32-bit. Windows 10. Next, and we want to do an ISO file. We will stick the ISO file in downloads, and we will stick it there. So we'll just need to download this. I have pretty good internet. I've got 1 gig up and down. So hopefully, if we look at Ethernet, we should be banging some speed across here. I can't speed this up, but you can see it's a, 3 gigabyte file, and it's pretty darn nippy. Nip, nippy, nippy. So we'll sling that one back over there so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, crikey. 450. 52 people were watching. My gosh. Oh my gosh. And we've got loads. Oh, 53 on me. Went up, Simon. I missed that one. That chip is what you've got in XP Net. Yeah, it's so old, Mookie. It's so old. 40's line is like 69. Yeah, 52 people. Oh my gosh, I can't believe. Black box can see full screen. Can't see. I don't know why it's doing that. I think. Do you know what I think it is, Andy? I think it's because I have. I don't know. Really don't know why it's coming up as that. We're gonna go back to that anyway. We're gonna go back to that. I do not know why black box were coming up. That's OBS for you. Something we're shaving it off. I do not know why. So anyway, guys, we now have that. I'm going to stick the ISO, which I have just downloaded, onto my USB memory stick. And at least we have renamed that to Win 10 32-bit. And I have another customer at the door, so you're just going to have to wait 1 second while I copy this over to my memory stick and stick it in Ventoy and press paste. Right, that's copying across. 2 ticks, guys. I have somebody else at the door. Oops, drop my glasses. Hello. Come on in. Come on.
Remember me?
I do remember.
PCDD, you little shit.
Gents, can I just ask a quick question? This customer here has got a Chromebook. Can you just please tell us what you think to Chromebooks? Honestly. We will await your response in chat. Please tell us. If you look at that chat up there, George, they will come
PCDD,
through.
little shit.
They're abusing me now, so ignore that.
But was free.
It was free, yeah.
Was a fucking gift, and they told me, well, if it's free, what is a gift? Why I don't open till now from January I decided this, and only because I don't have another laptop today.
Yeah.
I open and I log in. Fucking like a piece of shit. It's not working to move things.
They love Chromebooks. Mostly used in school. They're being put it in the bin. Yeah, best place for a Chromebook is in the bin. Chromebooks aren't the best, even if they're free. I wouldn't use a Chromebook.
In this moment, I'm not stupid to go to buy another.
I know, but we should be able to. I'll hopefully, with the help of some of the amazing people in here, be able to get you that sorted. But yeah, Chromebooks, it's just a completely different ecosystem as well.
It's bullshit, huh?
It's not the best.
I speak with my friend who is professional like you, but it's in Romania.
Yeah.
He said, I told him, because I was another thing, come with TeamViewer to install. What the fucking Chromebook is not possible. Only in Windows is possible to use TeamViewer. In Chromebook is not. You need to make this, and with Google account. I go where I want, but they say, okay, now I need to, because I need to write, I need PowerPoint, I've got Microsoft Office, how to.
PCDD, little
First
shit.
time to go to doctor to let the laptop, and after this, because I feel I need to make things,
Yeah.
I need I've got the phone and the fucking one is very small.
Can't see.
You need to move this there. I want to. So I open a document, and it's too small, and I make big 125% one.
Yeah, got a little.
He don't have power to show me the document. He made fail. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
They don't have chargers like this. He have like a phone.
Yeah.
I say, what the fuck? What is the battery, the big one, like a laptop? No, this is okay. I put, maybe it's working. I put. It's a bullshit.
No.
Okay, I let this with.
No, you can take that with you. Don't need your bag. That's all for you to keep. I just need the laptop.
Not here because
I don't have room for it, George.
I've
got nowhere to put it on my shelf. I don't have room for it. Sorry. I don't keep bags. They all slide on the shelf, you see.
Yeah.
And if I have bags and whatnot, they end up getting caught and whatnot. Sorry.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem. Is your Uber here?
So you got mine now? Huh?
I was just saying, is your Uber here? Your taxi's here, is it?
I wait.
I'll let you know as soon as it's done, George.
Okay, thank
Right,
you.
see you later. Gosh, he's a character. Right, who did that? Who said I got a small one? Who said I got a small one? He's a character in Alfie's George. He's brilliant. He's brilliant. Go about his install Windows. Is that one of your customers? See, always worth a go. You got me twice there. Oh, God, sorry, gents. My other phone in my phone's ringing now. 1 second. That was a good one. That. PC repairs. How can I help? I don't unlock iPads, unfortunately, now. Depend if it's an iCloud lock, so it's locked with Apple. No, it's impossible, and it's illegal as well.
PCDD, little shit.
Bye bye. I put you on mute that time because I learned from my last one. George, he is so funny. He would make a brilliant streamer. He is so funny. He's George. He's brilliant. He's amazing. Right, let me get my. He wants his iPad unlocked because he's got a cloud lock on it, and obviously I don't do that. There. So we will just eject my memory stick from here. We'll get the memory stick in this PC, and then we will try. Oh, go away, you stupid computer! We will try and whatchamacallit. we'll try and install a 32-bit version of Windows 10 on this POS system here. So this POS till, yeah, I do apologise if anybody heard any fruity language on that. I did say to him, I says, I'm just streaming, just let me ask what they think of Windows, Chromebook, and he gave us his honest, oh, you guys gave us the honest reply. But yeah, he's been given a Chromebook to use, and obviously they're not amazing. See if I can get them in there, see if I can get my USB memory stick. Oh, this is crazy. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get down, get down. Let's get down. Oh, let's get down to business. Ooh, we don't want to scan it. We want to press that one there. So this is a POS system, and that's probably the best view we are going to get of this. So all I can do is apologise. We are going to power this off and see where we can get this in boot from. Because it's 32-bit, we're going to shut down. So shut down. We're going to try and get into BIOS. This was a family friend. I know. Sorry, Sean. I don't swear. I don't swear on stream purposefully. But not everyone's created equally. He stood. I'm watching him on CCTV now. He's literally stood in the middle of the road. He's not stood on the pavement. He is stood in the middle of the road, walking up and down the centre of the road and left to right. So yeah. Because we didn't read all the chat. Yeah. Why don't you ring customers and suggest what JFix said to do with POS? Oh, I didn't see what he said. What did he suggest? Sorry, Pico, I didn't see that because obviously I was there. I will say the customer doesn't speak very good English. And when I was saying you probably need this, this, and this, they were like, no, just do. So I honestly don't think I will get anywhere with it on there. Oh yeah, his Uber's turned up, brilliant. So it is now in the Uber. So I'm just going to try and select. So let's see if I can boot off the USB that I've just slotted in. Ooh, not seen that before. Escape. What the hell's that? It's an EFI shell. Oh, for the POS image file. I'm just going to see if I can get it to recognise my memory stick to start with. I think the problem is if I ring them and explain anything to them, it's just going to confuse them. That's the problem, Pico. What you suggested for the POS with the image file? I do feel whatever I suggest will just confuse them rather than being able to do anything with them. Not that I'm ignoring James's suggestion. It's just I had a very difficult conversation with him yesterday, and I just don't think it will be understood. No matter what, no matter how I explain it or anything else. I think it'll just be that. Boot type, dual boot. See if that works any better. Quick boot disable because we wanted to do that. I'm going to disable that so I can see. And why can't USB boot enabled? Why can't I then see here? I think they're gonna bring it back to you moaning ultra slow or it can't run their software. Yeah, I did tell them. I said to them, look, it's going to be pants. You know, it's F10 boot manager. There we go. That's the key I was looking for. I wonder if I can't boot off that USB stick because it's that. Let me get a. Let me stick it on that one, which is a legacy boot drive. I agree with you. I think what I do on here, because they don't understand, and no matter how much I explain, will still be, it's not right. Well, it's exactly what you've asked me to do, and I did try and explain it to you. But the reason why it's no good for you is because you've got hardware which really doesn't meet the requirements of what we need to do. I'm just burning this to a legacy USB device quickly on my other PC. It says it's got 45 seconds left to burn, so we shouldn't be too much because these sticks are pretty darn quick. So yeah, I again think with the conversation I had last night, not ringing me until Monday, and they've texted me today 3 times already, I think when I give it them back, it will be a case of this don't work, this is wrong, but whatever I do won't be right. That's what I think. I don't think this will be a good outcome no matter what. So I'm only going to do what they've asked me to do and what we agreed to do with them. Because I do think if I go the extra mile, it will be wrong. Whatever extra mile I try and do. If that makes it, yes, go away. I'm just trying to eject the disc. Eject. There we go. Ejected. Right, I have burnt this to a whatchamacallit. Let's stick this one in instead. This would make a really nice, like whatchamacallit said, see if we can get F10 for a boot menu. Will work, but Snappy Driver not going to find everything. Are you saying I should back the driver file up first, James? Is that what you're saying? Looks like it's got a. Let's see if we can boot into it again and back the driver file up. I think that's what you're saying as well, and I meant to do that. So we'll back the driver file up, driver files up first. Oh, no drivers and downloads on their website. Ooh, so yeah, so I might back the try and back the system file up then. We're not going to do that. Oh, at least the sound's working. It's way ages since I've heard a Windows 7 boot sound like that. So we'll see if we can get into my memory stick and open that. I'll see if I can boot the. I wonder if they're the driver files in there. That's a video tutorial. Don't need that. So let's go to C drive. We've got that. Let's go to my D drive and do in there, and let's do customer data. And we can get rid of all of that because that is old stuff. Delete. Are you sure permanent delete? Yes, I do. And we don't want to keep that. That's just stuff off my memory stick, which has gone. I'd back up the whole drive, kick off. When you kick off, give it back to them. The problem, Mookie, with what I'm charging them for doing that, I just don't have the time. It is probably the right way of doing it, so when they do moan and complain, but again, I try to explain it to them the best I can. You can only go so far with customers. So I'm hoping when I give it them back and go that, they have another company which is I'm going to back these folds up, and I can't do this without they're 2021, so there's not even any recent backups there. So let's do that, and let's do that, let's do that. And there's a printer driver there, so let's bang all these onto here. Paste. Come on, 1.8 gigabytes. So let's go into the system. Paste. Let's bang them across and see what that pulls across. Yeah, it's a difficult one, Mookie. When they came, she said it was a computer. So putting it on the computer ain't a problem. But when they turn up with a POS, it's always a little bit difficult. She was here about 20 minutes, and I was explaining. That's why I was so very precise about saying this is going to come back with just Windows, nothing else, just Windows. All your data will be gone. She says, not a problem. In broken English, not a problem. I have a company which will dial in and set it up. Fine. But it'll come back with just Windows. Then we went on to license key. I said nothing else will be on there, just Windows 10. Yeah, that's fine. And I said, it's probably not going to be fast, not going to be quick, not a problem, just need it on there. So a current machine will not support Windows 10, and the company has said they no longer will be supporting Windows 10 either. Ideally, you'd love to put more RAM in here and maybe look at upgrading the driver. It feels like an SSD. It does feel a bit snappy and whatnot, but if they don't want to spend hundreds or thousands of pounds, whatever they're going to be charging them for one of these machines, I can understand that. But it's, you know, it's like a 40 quid job. I'm not going to spend 4 hours cloning a disc, putting a new, you know, and doing it all that, stripping it down, taking the disc out, doing that for £40. They wanted it doing on the cheap, didn't want to pay for anything. So be it. But I agree. I think it will come back to me, and my derriere will take a few teeth marks. Yeah, Mookie, I think you're right on that. It's the margins are so tight for retail businesses, certainly high street bricks and mortar businesses. It's crazy. Yeah, it's, again, you look at that, for new machines or a couple hundred to upgrade, I do the math. Yeah, Pico, you're right, 2K for a new machine. Do you think let's just float this, because this has got 10 minutes to do this. I will ring the customer, and you can hear my side of things. I will ring the customer now, and I'll tell them that with this being a old version of Windows 7, it's unlikely going to run Windows 10, and I will get her to confirm she still wishes me to proceed, just so we're in the right sanity ballpark here. So I'm going to do that as well, because I agree, guys. I think this may cause some not confusion, but some anguish from the customer side of things. So I'm going to ring now. Just 1 second, gents. I'll take you back off pause in a minute. Hello. I'm just going to start work on your electronic point of sale equipment. Okay. Now it's running Windows 7 at the moment, and obviously the machine is quite old. Windows 10 going on here, as you've requested, it will just come back with Windows 10 on there, but I'm going to struggle maybe to get some of the software drivers for the hardware on here, because the manufacturer aren't publishing those. So there is a possibility we can install Windows, but it is going to run slow, and it's going to run sluggish because the hardware is old. Do you still want me to proceed? Sorry, just let me put you on speaker. What did you say there? Sorry.
I got one machine same as well. That is slow. I know that one.
Okay. So you're okay with me to proceed on that?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll put Windows 10 on it then for you. It's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be missing maybe some of the hardware drivers, because I might not be able to get them all. I'll try to get where I can, and then you've got your external company which is going to dial in and set things like that up, are you? Okay. All right then. If you're happy with that, I'll get on with that then, and then we'll take it from there. And I'll get the operating system hopefully installed, and then I'll leave it down to your guys at your end to do their necessary bits for the hardware. I've been working on it for about an hour now, so I can only do it as quick as it allows me to do it, if you know what I mean. So it might take me another 2 hours, it might take me another 3 hours. I can't say how long it'll be. With it being old equipment, that's why it's going to be so much longer, you see, to get done. Yeah, by all means. That'll have to go through some diagnostics and whatnot if it's not turning on, because that's going to be a power issue with that. So we'd have to put that through diagnostics and so on, see what's wrong with that. But yeah, certainly, I'll get on with this, and I'll drop you a message as soon as I've got news on it. I can't let you know before that, so I'll contact you when I've got news. All right. Thanks then. Bye-bye now. Right, guys. Just so we are clear on that, I wouldn't normally do that on stream, but I just want to make sure that we are all singing on the same hymn sheet with this one. I did try and confirm that it would come back with maybe no drivers on and issues with the drivers, and it will come back with maybe just Windows 10 on. It's going to run slow. I think I tried to cover all the bases there. Certainly customer were like, yeah. So I think I should have said that, Mookie. But she's happy to proceed. Definitely, thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Yeah, she's definitely happy to proceed. I did have a similar conversation with it face to face yesterday, but I am very transparent with my customers in fairness with it, with everything. So at least we're all where we are with it now, and she's confirmed that she's happy with that, and I reconfirmed that her guys will be sorting it out remotely. She's also said when she gets this one back, she's going to drop me another one off, which doesn't switch on at all. Sound more like a power issue. So yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Pitco, I think that's exactly what I've done, and sometimes we've got to do that, haven't we? Not that it'll mean a great deal, because sometimes when we do this, it's still not fully understood that what we said was what we said, but we can only do what we do. Copy and replace, don't copy. Right, so this is nearly backed up the system folder, system 32 and drivers folders. It's got a couple of minutes left, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So once this is done, we'll try and post into this memory stick. We'll try Windows 10 for that. It is an electronic POS system. If there anybody sat in a chat, 4745 viewers. Wow. It's a POS moving from Windows 7 to the J1900 Intel processor, which is severely underpowered, and it's only got 4 GB of RAM, but it needs to be upgraded to Windows 10, which is going to be fun. Can't put it on OBS, so we are looking through the head over camera to get this done. Takeaway business. We're just going to see if we can boot into the whatchamacallit, the boot menu, and hopefully now it'll recognise the USB memory stick, and we will see where we go. Please let me go to Windows 10. I mean, the proof will be in the pudding whether I format the disk and then it goes, I'm not booting at all. Zoom out a little bit. See my pretty face on there. Yeah, so if there's anybody sat in chat who hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, I am chasing Rusty Rust Repairs. Ugh, that shouldn't look like that. I love it when it does. It's like the A-Team. If nobody else can help, we have. I'm going to have to let that load. It doesn't like whatever it's doing there. Have I got a mouse pointer? I do not have a mouse pointer. Wonderful. Ventoy does not. Now, which one am I on? Oh, that one there. I'm on there. I can go down one more to 32-bit Windows. Please, that's 32-bit Windows. Please boot in normal mode. I'm hoping that's booting in normal mode. 640 before 80 res. I have DP. Oh, this will be my next door neighbour getting a parcel, not me. They're parked outside my house and they're going to the next door neighbour. How dare they? They got me all excited. I thought I had a delivery there. I thought this was my present from Joey Does Tech, from JDT, because Joey sent me a present. So I thought that's what it was going to be. Right, this is good. We have Windows 10 install screen. Yeah, as long as it works, Matthew, that's where I'm aiming for. It will be slow. I'm surprised how quick it is with Windows 7. It's a while since I've used a dedicated Windows 7 machine, but that was really zippy and nice. Quicker than a lot of Windows 10 ones. Right, I don't have a product key. She is not buying a product key. I've left it to her to do. So she wanted Windows 10 Pro. So again, I'm leaving it down to her. I'm following her instructions from yesterday. All my computers seem so far away. Let's see if I can do this today. I don't know. This is the point of no return. Oh, I've got to do it. Gotta guys. Gotta delete it. I've got no other way forward. Let's delete both the partitions. I'll just do it on there rather than disk part. Yeah, I've backed up the drivers where I can. I have backed up the drivers where I can. Can't go back anymore. Can't go back now. We are at the point of no return. We are at the point of no return. Right, gents, while that's doing its business, we have got next, I'm going to flick that onto Facecam because that's only doing its business. We have got a couple of ones to do. That is, I need to just text this customer telling me his computer's ready. So we'll just text this one and say his computer's ready and he can come and get it. Because this will be a good one. He rang me yesterday. Calls. Let me type his number in here. And that is his number ending in those digits there. Send him a message. Good morning. Your PC is now ready for collection with a new hard drive installed and a fresh copy of Windows. As discussed, you will need to set this up as a new machine, installing any and all software, connecting it back to things like Wi-Fi and printers, comma, and also re-inputting any usernames and passwords, comma. As your old hard drive had completely failed due to the liquid spill, there is no user data to transfer across as we discussed. Full stop, new paragraph. Payment can be made with cash on collection or bank transfer with cleared funds prior to collecting. Full stop, new paragraph. Total amount payable as discussed. How much did I quote him? Sorry guys, I'm just getting this typed in. Let me know when you wish to collect. Right, that's done. So he can go on the pile of done computers. We have, let's take this through here. We have a data recovery job, but that's software recovery, which I've explained to her. I did say to her, I said, look, I said, if you can't get data off here, you've got the other choice of forensic recovery. I said, but we're probably going to be looking at close to £1,000. She went, okay, I'll go down that route. So obviously important stuff on there. So I've told her I'll do some software recovery just to see if I can. If not, it's going to be that. So we've got the Chromebook, which we dropped off this morning, which is no power. We've got the HP laptop, which is water ingress, and we've got a desktop. So what I might do is, once I've got this EPOS here, this point of sale, this electronic till done, I'll swap this over to the desk over here, so that can just update Windows and so on, and I'll bring the desktop in from through there, and then we can start one of the desktops, because we've got 3 desktops to do as well before we get onto the other laptop. So I'll just dispose of this, just 2 texts, guys. I think we do this train set one next, because that's the next one in the queue. Oh, bang that on there. Okay, this one, if you recall from him dropping off, this computer here controls a model railway, which he's got on his loft, and this computer's been kept up in the loft. So surprisingly clean inside compared to what I thought it might be. So I'm quite happy with that. It's relatively clean. Shift my heater and we can get that one on next. So this one has come in for no, not working. I personally think if it's a Windows XP machine like he's telling me, this might just be a hard drive issue. So if it is a hard drive issue, It might need another hard drive. We'll try and repair that one, but I think it's probably going to be that. Intel 806 CPU. Drink. Oh, drink. Yes, well done. Oh, thank you very much for reminding me. I probably need to make another drink as well. I keep forgetting. If people are wondering why they're telling me to drink, I did an 11-hour stream on Tuesday, Wednesday. What day? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday today. I did an 11-hour stream on Wednesday, and I forgot to drink. I had one drink all day, and I was extremely ill yesterday through dehydration, really ill, in bed all day. So thank you everyone who's reminding me to drink. Thank you, Kawasaki 98. Thank you very much for that. I think you were in Chill's stream the other day, and Chill called you Kawasaki. I don't know if it is Kawasaki. I don't know if that's how you spell Kawasaki, but I don't know. But thank you very much. And James has told me, yeah, so sorry. Thank you very much again. Certainly need to start drinking. It will have a Walter mark on screen. Oh, there we go. Chill's in there. As she rings back. I think he's forgetting to drink. £1 million. Yes, JFix. Or drinking too much. PCCD drink. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me. I keep forgetting. I'm on my 7th mug of tea and 3 toilet breaks. I think I've had 2 toilet breaks, haven't I? Had the same thing with an HR manager and a big corp. I saw her in New Light when I recovered that. Kawasaki, is that how it's pronounced, Aussie? Oh, morning, Aussie. Hello, Aussie. Go make a new drink before continuing. I might put kettle on, actually. That might be a good point, because this one's actually now, if you look at this one, guys, we are actually on a nice, interesting screen with that. Because this is where I'll flick kettle on from here. Boil. So I won't be waiting. So yeah, scroll up to make more sense of Aussie. Oh right, sorry. Scroll up. I only came in halfway through. Phone calls have been training. JV, my local paper shop POS touchscreen stopped working. Company wanted £1,000 to replace. Told them just buy wireless mouse. £10, is that what it was? Happy to get you a free takeaway. Well, I did say to them, I said to them, because I'd love to know which one it is. So I did actually say, is it for a business? Clearly it is. But it wasn't divulged which business it is, so I can't exactly say can I have a free takeaway. But I've done a few for different eating organisations. I did one, crikey, a few years ago now, about 5-6 years ago, if not a bit longer. And I went to their shop, been to the shop a few times, to their takeaway. And they always give me a load of food. It did scare me a little bit because I went in the kitchen at the back. Boy, they had concrete worktops in there. Never seen concrete worktops before, with big plastic chopping boards on, and that was a bit. They weren't even thinking. How would that pass health and safety? I do not know. But they made nice food. Made really nice food. All right, this one is still pushing this update through. Let me see how many we're on. How many are we on? 420 subscribers. Thank you so much to anybody who has hit the subscribe button. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And anybody who hit that like button as well. We've got 49 people and only 33 likes. Come on, guys. Hit that button. It's free. I've got a message just coming through. He's good. He's good. The one I've just texted. Okay, see you then. Right, he's coming at 2:15 to pick up, and he's paying cash for that one. So that's always nice, isn't it? They make aeroplanes as well. Do they make aeroplanes as well? Right, I'm just going to, while that's just loading that, I am just going to remember to make myself a drink. I'll be as quick as I can. Talk to the dog. The dog will talk to you. Dog will talk to you. She'll sit here all day and talk to you. Stay. Right, I have a cup of tea. Oh, we've got a... Should we see if... Who said touchscreen won't work? Who said touchscreen probably won't work? Come on, let's be having it. Who said touchscreen won't work? I can't see chat for the moment because I'm stood up. Skip. We don't have one of them. It'll come up with that. We don't have a network. Continue without Microsoft's intervention. ADMIN. We're not going to put a password in it. We're not going to do that. That's reassuring that at least the touchscreen is working. And next thing, not now, should be booting into the OS desktop screen. Hello, Dave. Dave's in. And Ariane is in as well. Good afternoon from a Penzance, wet, windy and breezy. Penzance, yeah, you're getting Brunswick down there, aren't you guys? I'm saying that. I know Dave's probably... Have you got your snow yet, Dave? On there. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, subscribed. Oh, thank you very much for subscribing. I missed that one as well. Whoever hit that. 422. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe. And you've hit the like button as well. Thank you so much for hitting the like and subscribe. I'm chasing Rusty Rush repairs. It's minus 15 every day. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I know Cartha was saying he's gone out on his bike today and it's minus 17 or something. On here. We're just working, if you're wondering what we're doing, this is an electronic point of sale, so an electronic till. It was Windows 7. Customer can't use Windows 7 anymore, so they want to upgrade into Windows 10. Right, so I have got my lunch, which just don't tell my nutritionist because she will tell me off, which is two pieces of toast. I seem to survive on toast. I got told I weren't eating enough protein, so I bought some tiramisu pots which have 21 grams of protein in. And you can see they're not bad actually. I only bought them because they're on a yellow sticker which is reduced. I went shopping last night to get them. Right, let's see what I'm missing in chat. Minus 17. Wow. I had highs of minus 10 and lows of 22. It was cold here today. Only got to 37 degrees. I don't know how you put up with it, Aussie. You need to be wrapping up warm if it's getting to 32 degrees C. I will never be told what I can eat as I'm not a robot. She's only got the best interest at heart for me. Right, so that is working, which is really good. Let me get a mouse and just see what device manager is saying, because I don't think this will be pretty. Device manager. But what we may be able to do is, do you know what? We haven't got too much. We've got a display adapter missing, so let's see if we can update that. Update driver and browse, and let's stick it over to the memory stick, which is still plugged in, and go to that one and go to customer information. Let's see if it can scan the entire folder. Let's see if we can get anything up. Yeah, I don't talk US anymore, you guys. Broken me. It's about time you've come into the real world, Dave. Stick some sardines on toast. Jobs are good. Yeah, I don't like sardines, Mookie. Cannot do sardines. I've tried a couple of times. In tomato sauce. I used to have somebody work for me, and they used to have sardines for the dinner, and they used to open a tin. And they used to eat it. I don't know. Can I ask your opinion on Windows 11? You can ask my opinion on Windows 11, and my opinion would be, if you've got a choice, don't go to Windows 11. That's what my opinion on Windows 11 would be. It's got some good points, but it's got a lot of bad points. So I personally would say, don't go to Windows 11, stay on 10 until 12 comes out. 12 should have been out last Q4 2024, and it got delayed and delayed. Then it got, on the inside channel, I got notification that it would come out Q2 25. It still didn't come out, so it can't be too far away. Install driver software anyway. So I'm thinking it might be this year, hopefully. But yeah, I would say, but I mean, is 12 going to be any better? I think with the disaster and the terrible response that 11's had, because everyone likes Windows 10 now, even though they thought Windows 10 were terrible, is that Windows 12 might be the same scenario as Windows 11. But, ooh, focus, there we go. I would say, if you can avoid it, don't go to it. They're aware of the issues with Windows 11 and working on it. Yeah, they're aware of getting people off 10 to 11 and then moving from 11 to 12. No, they're just going to move from 10 to 12, aren't they? That's the realistic thing, I think, for quite a lot of people. May happen. Update drive. We're just going to do the same again. No quick ways about this, gents. Sorry. I'm just going to have to bang this on here. Not keen on sardines either, but told good for me. Yeah. They probably are. They've probably got a lot of. I take omega-3 tablets as well, so I do take stuff like that, just to try and get my source of vitamins. Because when you get older, you need a little bit more help to stay nimble and fluid. And when you get into your 60s, you definitely need a little bit of assistance. Just getting up out of a chair generally, and not peeing when you laugh and cough. No, you fart when you cough and pee when you laugh. That's about it when you get older. It all comes to us. But do you know what? If you get to an age where you can do that, you've done something right. Let's talk about SanDisk. What would you like to know about SanDisk? I quite like SanDisk. I don't know what you're going to say about SanDisk, but SanDisk is the brand of my... Why is that? This device is working. Why is it still showing an error? It's not showing an error. It's all right. I'm quite happy with that. I think all the drivers are now installed. Oh, SanDisk stock today. Go look at SanDisk stock today. What is it? I have had no problems updating Windows 10, whereas I had heard lots of problems updating Windows 11. Yeah, it just seems like there's one disaster after another. I think some of it is because the hardware is not matching the requirements for what Windows 11 should be. But I've had people even on oh yeah, SanDisk. My sticks are predated that. Yeah, it's going to be more AI focused. I think you're right on there. I think you are completely right. Gents, just a quick question. I'm just wondering whether I've got all the drivers installed there, and do we say that's where it is? I'm going to put that back on here because we got these from there. So at least they've got them if required. This isn't feeling particularly sluggish. You can see how responsive it is. I'm quite pleased on how quick this is. I mean, I've not tried to do anything on it as such, but it seems reasonably responsive on here. 2.4 gigahertz quad-core processor, clocking well. It's not overheating. 4 gig of RAM. It's found some threats, so I'll ignore that. That'll just be my memory stick. Virtualization enabled. Check device manager. Device manager is looking good, Milky. It needs a reboot, obviously, because I've installed some drivers. But yeah, I mean, device manager in there. If we zoom in a little, I know it's really bad quality because of the you're watching through a camera on the screen, but we've got the disk drive identified. We've got the display driver identified. We've got the touch panel identified, and the touch is working as well, as we can see. So touch is working. Yeah, it might do with that. I mean, she says it connects to the internet. I'm going to leave that down to her. Well, she'll have to connect it to the internet to get her, whatchamacallit. But bearing in mind, I've downloaded this ISO today directly from Microsoft. So you would like to think, it's not going to be right, but you'd like to think it's reasonably updated. We'll have a look what version it is. Mouse has come on. Monitor, just a generic thing. We've got the adapter there for the network. COM ports are all identified, which will be important for her because, why is that not doing that? Just let me do that, skip for that. Because they'll be plugging other devices in, like probably cache drawers and things like that. Printer she'll have to install herself. Go away. That's just my, whatchamacallit, my memory stick. CPU's identified and sound game controllers. Let me see if we've got sound. Go away. Keeps telling me I've got a virus. I know I've got a virus. Yeah, sound's working as well. So everything is looking as good as it should. Do they regional variations of AI in Scotland? Is it okay? Why are you, man? Who are we? That's what it is for down there. It's ooar. Falcon's version of AI is ooar. Not seen Falcon today. I hope he's okay with the weather down there because it was a bit stormy and breezy down there. Don't have a cap card. Don't have a capture card. Me or you? Up 23. Oh, right. As a fix. Next job. Yep, it's going to be fixed. As soon as I've dropped this onto their C drive, I'm going to call this a fix, and we can move on to something a little less smelly because this one does have an odour to it. Odour de Chinese takeaway, I think this is. So we're going to move on to something else. It is in a working environment. I think it's probably the kitchen one or the front house, something like that. Why, man? And AI? I'm YI. Hootman by Lord Rockingham XL. Hootman. There's an AI loose about this Hootman. So we will get that configured and booted into there, and we will make a move on to the next more exciting one. Oh dear me. Ah, there we go. So we'll get this flicked over onto onto that one and see where we go. Come on. There's a moose loose about this. Can you remember that advert on TV? My dog's come to see me. Should we talk to my dog a second whilst we just update this? Should we say, you coming for this? Up, stand up. All right, hold it. Hold it. No, sticking out your mouth like that. Hold it there. Leave it. You're not very good at this bit, but we'll try balance. We'll try balance now. Leave it. Good girl. Take it to your bed. Come. Good girl. Make it work for me. Is that what it was? Roundtree fruit pastels? Oh dear. I was just reading something else, a message which had come through. Sorry there, gents. Right, this one is now, we'll call this done. We will call this done. Close that. We'll give this a quick restart. So we'll shut down. We'll whip the memory stick out. And we'll give this a quick restart. Then we'll move on to the other older PC. Where's my memory? Oh, get that out. We'll see if we can boot to Delkey to skip memory test. I could actually do them back into BIOS once more. And we'll see if we can get into the BIOS and put it back on quiet shutdown and whatnot as well. Just so it doesn't confuse them with anything what's coming through. So we have picture. And we've got Windows 10, nice admin screen. We'll go to there, we'll go to shutdown. We'll just boot into the BIOS. I'll reset the BIOS to where it was before, so it doesn't really interfere with anything. And we will put that on. Be right back, friend. My throat is dry as possum's pecker. Oh, do they get really dry? I can imagine they do. We used to have a saying. Aren't sayings brill? We used to say, "This is dry as a nun's crutch." I don't know whether I don't know how wet a nun's crutch would be, but it was as dry as a nun's crutch. That's what we used to say. What sayings did you have for having a dry throat? Yeah, that was one from my youth. I don't know why a nun's crutch would be dry, I must say. Is it milk? Brilliant. Milk is amazing. There used to be some good. I watched. There was a YouTube video I watched a couple of weeks back, and it was. Is it F2 to get in here? Can't remember. I can't do it. I can't remember what key it is to get into BIOS. It might not let me in on that key because I've turned the thing off. And it was old 80s adverts. And it was all smash, get smashed with the robots from Mars, who were looking down on us Earthlings eating mashed potatoes made from powder rather than that. Right, so we have this. I think that's shut down. We'll call that fixed. We'll wind Keely the keyboard up, but we are going to be using her again. So we're not going to put Keely too far out of the thing. We don't want to go in home. So we'll put Mickey the mouse down with Keely the keyboard. And we will call this done. Get that onto there. We will stick this through here. Right, 1 second, guys. I'll put this through and bring another one in. Okay, I'll put this other light on so we can see now. We've got life. It's alive, it's alive. I can go in the bin. My dog is still sat here hoping that she can have some more food. You cannot have any more food. She went, please, I'm looking at this toast. This toast looks amazing, Dad. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Everyone thought she'd ate it then because she did that. She was just getting a grip of it. She's not ate it. You can actually, do you know what? She's that well trained. I could actually put my toast on the floor if I wanted to, or even where she sleeps on a night on the puff, and she will not touch it all night, even if I'm not there, unless she's told she can have it. And she don't eat off plates anyway, so she wouldn't do. But yeah, she won't touch anything if it's on a plate, and she'll continue to hold that piece of toast until I tell her that she can have it. Leave it. She is really well. Good girl. She can have it now. She's brilliant dog. Right, guys, we have got a rather fun-filled Windows XP machine here. Not booting. I'm just gonna have a bite of my toast because my toast. Dog's ate more toast than I have today. Just gonna have a bite of this. Right, I'm back with you. I'll try and eat whilst I'm on mute, gents. My my mouth. Oh, shaking back advert. Oh yeah, MS config set about, yeah. Farther than a prostitute in action. What? Faster than a prostitute in action. I didn't get that one. Oh, mash, get smashed. Yeah. Do you remember shaking back and put the freshness back? Do the shaking back and put the freshness back. My room smells good and my carpets do. Do the shaking back and put the freshness back. Fast Show reference, yes. I never watched Fast Show. I like that. Damn, Kawase. Milk Brilliant ended it up on ads, didn't it? Not as fast now fishing. How much training for that? Lots. Very, very dirty heatsink in here. Yes, not anywhere near as dirty as some of them that you see. My dog's still sat here. Just let me tell her, you're begging. Go away. Go on, away, bed. Sorry, I don't let her beg while we're eating. So she'll go away. Every time you vacuum, remember what to do. That's it. Every time you vacuum, remember what to do. Do the chicken back. Do you know the woman felt sick as the result? Did she? Mainly be mouth like a zookeeper's boot. Mouth like a zookeeper. That's a good analogy. That is a good analogy. Yeah. What was that? Goat. A mouth like a goat. Something somebody said. I didn't quite get that one. But I can imagine. Right, so what we're going to do is just try to post this, because I think the issue will be not so much that. I think the issue might be that culprit under there. Because I would imagine if it's similar age and profile to the rest of the system, it's going to be pretty much old. Oh, I need to text Adam as well to say his laptop is done. And he can come and pick this up. And then you can come and get this. Let me just text this. Oh, I have. Right, somebody else just coming. Text him, and he can come for that. Let me text this customer and say that. Just need to text him just to say he can come. I need him. Is that. I don't know if you guys are the same. I can't. Oh, wait there. This is where I got numbers wrong yesterday. It's got 3 of them in it. Yep. That one there. I'm going to text him. Hey. Good afternoon. Your computer is now all ready, as discussed, with a fresh screen fitted and also a full strip down and clean. The system has been thoroughly tested for thermals and all tests have passed. Full stop, new paragraph. Payment can be made with cash on collection or bank transfer with cleared funds prior to collecting. Full stop, new paragraph. Total amount payable. Need to add this up because I don't know how much I was charging him. I think I've got it on my system. I think I put it on my spreadsheet for my accounts. So that one there, and click on there, and click on the spreadsheet. That one there. Come on, load Microsoft 365. We are that one. Oops. Spelled that wrong. I keep spelling the number wrong. Let me know when you wish to collect. Done. Right, so he's done. He can collect. He's had a message come through. Right. Where are we now? We are doing this one. Click there. Right, let's see if we can get this posted then. Oh, my throat feels as rough as sandpaper. Yeah, I remember. That's one I've used. I heard vac manufacturers say that shaking powder can damage machines. You would imagine so, because I bet it acts like a rubbing compound when it gets in. Anyone for strange phobias? Ooh, yeah, strange phobias. Mouth like the bottom of a budgie's cage. Yeah, I've heard that one. I like free fall, just not the sudden stop. Yeah, it's not the falling what kills you, it's the impact which hurts. A bit of COCA. What's COC? I don't know what that is, Milky. Or tapophobia is the fear of what? Ooh, tapophobia. It's stopping suddenly, yeah. GTSYA Nick. I don't know what that means, sorry. Yeah, there was a massive thing about the machines being damaged by it. Yeah, cash and collection. Oh, cash and collection or bank transfer with clear funds. Oh, yeah. It's a bit of a pain in the bum when people pay cash because you've got to go bank. But hey. Well, a tapophobia. Now, you would think it's something being tapped on, but I don't think it's going to be like that. Tap hop phobia. Tap ho phobia. Oh, good to see you again. Ah, is that like see you next Tuesday? Is that a similar acronym? Certainly one of my phobias. Oh, he knows what it is. Right, it must be if cows has got a phobia to this, it must be probably hard work. I mean, it must be going outside. It must be. Let's see what cows might be. He's got to be afraid of. What's cows afraid of? He's got to be afraid of the dark. It's tapophobia, being afraid of the dark. Love to see that 10-year-old dust. Oh, lovely! It is gorgeous, and it tastes beautiful. We've already stuck his finger in. Fear of being alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I say, as I run over my foot, trying to get quickly to exclamation alive, and I cannot find it. I'm sure it was on here somewhere. I could have sworn I had an exclamation alive on here. Never mind. I didn't know what that was. Did not know. Anyway, right, let's get this plugged in. Let's get some life gym, but none of you know it. That's the wrong plug. Get the right, correct plug. That's still the wrong plug. Come on, I've only got 3 plugs down here and I've picked 2 wrong ones up. Let's get a plug. Oh, don't know who that is, who's hit the subscribe button, but thank you so much. I am chasing Rusty Russ, so every single one counts when you subscribe. Thank you very, very much. Let's get that plugged in there. And this is only this machine is that old. It's only got VGA. Hello. Good, thank you. You? Oh, sorry. Sorry, your number. I've not got your number saved, and I've texted about 15 people. That's all. So yeah, no problem at all. It is all ready. I'll have a chat with you when you arrive because there is a couple of other bits, but nothing significant for you. But it's running absolutely amazing. It's been stress tested and thermal tested. Oh, brilliant. It's running at about 68 degrees, 70 degrees at full load, under 10 minutes worth of stress testing. It's running amazing. Yeah, running really, really well. The only one I'll tell you now on the phone. The only one was the power adapter is a bit loose at the back, so you just got to be careful how that balances in there. But you knew that one, did you? Yeah. But yeah, if you want to pop down, it's all ready for you. All right, cheers, mate. Bye bye now. PC Repairs, how can I help? What's it regarding? Yes. All right. Yes. Well, it is an older equipment. Yeah, it's all done. I finished it about 5 minutes ago. It's just I've literally just put it through there. I just hadn't had time to text your mum yet to say it was done. It'll just be standard Windows 10. You'll have to put things like that on yourself. I don't install third-party software. Yep. That one is... No. It's gone on, and it went on reasonably okay, in fairness. So yeah, and it's running. In my view, it's running okay for what it is. I don't think you'll be too disappointed at all with it. No worries. Just let me know before coming, and then I know to expect. You just drop me a text message. Amazing. Bye now. That was that was the lady's daughter with the Windows 7 to Windows 10 upgrade, just asking me when it would be ready. So that'll be 4 phone calls today. Please don't ring me, I'll ring you, and 4 phone calls later. So we need a VGA cable now to see if we can get a picture on here. And I put one of my VGA cables up the other day, but I do have a VGA cable here. So sorry about this one here, gentlemen, is he runs his train set off this. But I can't output VGA to OBS anyway. So we're gonna have to stick a monitor under here. Oh, cracky, I can't even. SE Phototrobia. SEO Photo. No, oh, where are they? Isotrophobia. Isotrophobia. Don't know what even that means. I can't even pronounce it. Is it a fear of? It's going to be something silly like a fear of toenails or something like that. Is that right? Is it a fear of toenails? When I reflect on it, oh, is it a fear of mirrors? Is it a fear of mirrors on that one? Or is it a fear of your own reflection? Fear of being buried alive, what's that one? Udders. My bad. Correct, was it? Driving to work, 7 a.m. this morning, drove straight into... You drove into a bus? 5 minutes early. That'll be why. Fear of mirrors. Did you actually drive into a bus? Or is I hope you're all right if you drove into a bus. I mean, buses don't move that much, do they? In fairness, all buses around here have stopped running. They've given wheels. Hey! Right, let's get this screwed in. Let's get this screwed in. I'm going to have to power this off. This is the one which takes 14 volts DC. Don't even take a conventional power lead. I've got to use my bench supply to power it. And I think, from memory, it is the whatchamacallit one, the yellow Dell one, I think it is. What do you call that? No, yellow round Acer. No, it's a big one. Is it the black Dell one? No, that's too big as well. It's never the blue HP one, is it? Or is it the smaller? It's probably the smaller Acer one. Yeah, smaller Acer one. We'll set this to 14 volts, so at least we can get a picture. Stick that in there. That's in. We'll get this onto the power supply. Come on, power supply. Kick in. 15 volts, we don't want that. We want 14. 14 volts. What amperage? Don't think we need a great deal of amps. I think 2 amps will do it. Set that. 14 volts, 2 amps. I think 2 amps is going to be more than enough. Stick them in there. This will give us a picture on here. Right, I'm thinking on this one, when we turn it on, gents, I know it's going to be sideways, but I think all we'll get is a trying to boot screen. We have a green light on the back, so let's just try posting, which is up here, I would have thought. Big on button. Well, computer's making a noise. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Let's get Keely and Mickey back out ready. Come on. And again, Windows XP machine, I cannot unfortunately output to help if I turn monitor on, probably wouldn't it? Ooh. Where's my on button? Help if I turn power supply on, really. There you go. Yeah, trust me, I'm a trained professional. I do this for a living. Got the keyboard plugged in also. Auto. Come on, give me a picture. Come on. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Fear of mirrors. It's funny insurance claim. Any Australian insurance claims? The guy was all over the road. I had to swerve a number of times. I've heard that one before. If it doesn't boot, try removing the RAM. Yes, if it doesn't boot, I will try removing the computer, in fairness. I'm trying to find the blinking on button on the back of this monitor. That's what I'm struggling with. It's my monitor as well. It is. I don't really use this screen. I only use this screen when I... Right, so buttons must be underneath. So let's go to auto. Right, it did say it was just a blank screen. But I weren't expecting a complete blank screen. So I might have to try, because, oh, there we go. At least we've got monitor on. Test is good. Good test. So, gaming mode. Let me try another monitor, because that's really going to annoy me. This is my old, ouch, with sharp corners. Ouch, that really hurts when you cut yourself on that. Oh, God, I've took a right chunk out of my finger. Flick that off, flick them out. Focus. Put that back down there. I'm going to try a different cable as well, because that cable might be it. I could always put a GPU in it and get the HDMI output if needed, because it'll load the generic. Because everything seems to be spinning. It's not beeping. It's got an onboard beeper because it's HP motherboard. So there's no beep code on it. Ouch. Took a right chunk out of my finger with that. There's some there cream rubbing on it. Not good. Get this in here. Right, this is good old trusty, old as hell, but never lets me down. Always falls off, but never lets me down. Pretend you didn't see that. Move along, nothing to see here, as they said this morning, as I did something else, and I can't remember what it was. I haven't tried a second slot as yet. I just want to see if I can get a picture first with how it is, because customer said it came up with a blank screen, so I am thinking it's something more rudimentary. HDMI, we want to be on menu, source, and we just want to put this on PC. So he cannot replace this software, so it's important. Right, so we'll turn that on. Right, screens come to life because it recognises an input. And it's trying to... Don't know why it went on BBC One. Went to tuner. No signal. Right, so it is recognising that there's something connected, it's just not having a signal from there. I think that is posting. I'm going to try and stick a HDMI card in it, a graphics card, because I think that's posting to some degree. And then let me try that RAM, because that is probably the first point of action. Let's just drain it from any residual current and do that. Oh, that RAM didn't feel like it was in at all. Just like reseating that and see where that gives us. Green light. I'll move the screen up if we get a post. Still no post. Source. Yeah. Samsung. That screen's coming on. Still wants to tune to BBC One for some unknown reason. Right, no signal. So we've got no VGA signal. So we've tried two. We could try DVI out, but I'm not going to bother with that. I'm going to try a HDMI card in there. And then at least we can output to HDMI, which might just be a bit more of a secure connection. Even under Windows XP. So let me grab a test card. I have numerous test cards. If anybody's wanting a test card, please let me know. I have lots of test cards and you're more than welcome to one. As long as you're in the UK, I will send you one out. I have lots and lots of video test cards. Get that off there. We need one of those. I would imagine that's the right side. No, it's a star drive. Probably that one. Yeah. Right, we'll stick a HDMI cord in here, which will be that one. That one should work okay. That should give us HDMI output. Yeah, I mean there could be several things. It's not coming up with any beep code. Unfortunately, there's no lights. I will try. I've probably got a replacement CPU for it, so we'll try a replacement CPU after we've done this, just to see if it's anything as such. So I'm just going to disconnect all the SATA cables, just in case it's one of peripherals. All the power adapters look like they're in. I think the board's probably getting power. We'll check that next, but we'll check the easy one, which is the HDMI socket just here. So I'll get an HDMI cable, which sits down here. Right on the same screen, because it is a working screen, this. I used to use it all the time for testing because everything seems to work on this screen. It's old and knackered, a bit like me, but everything just seems to display on it. Works really, really well. Yeah, it could be PSU. Oh, hello, Farmer. Didn't see you sneak in there. Yeah, I've not tried it without RAM yet. That is something I'll try to see if we can get a different response.
I'm a lead farmer.
So good point, that one. Good point. So we'll stick this monitor again. If I get a signal on here, I will flip it over. So just seeing if we get a post or anything on here. No, still not got a picture on the screen. There's no point in me showing it. It just says no signal. So I don't think it's graphics related as such. I think that's leading now towards motherboard, CPU or RAM. So the next point on this one, if we're doing, and Farmer is absolutely spot on, what I would do is try, we're not going to decrypt any data now because we haven't got hard drives connected. We'll just take the RAM out. Hopefully this should change the fault. If the board is working and the CPU is working, it'll then tell us that there's no RAM in there. So it'll bring the it'll bring the fault code backwards, because obviously the BIOS will check certain things, RAM being the third one in line generally after the board, and the CPU just before it gets to GPU. So we've kind of seen if it's GPU, take the RAM out, it should change its error code, so the CPU and the board should go, oh, hold on a minute, I've got no RAM, I can't work. So I'm hoping this gives us a different error. If it beeps at us, because we do have a little beep speaker, it should then say motherboard and CPU are working, and it is not. So I would then say it's something further back in the boot or the post process. I would say that I'm probably right in thinking that. We will try pushing down on the chipset just in case. But yes, so we'll just power that off. We're now not getting that. I will change the CPU in a minute, but I'm just going to try similar to what LED Farm has suggested, which is reflowing, but I'm just going to try it pushing, because we know it's not a RAM issue now or a GPU issue. So that's back in there. Ouch. Lots of sharp instruments on these, so we're just going to try and put some pressure on the chipset just to see if it has got a loose connection, and see if I can get a different fault coming up. Right, still got no picture on screen, and it's still not beeping. Chipset's not got any heat in it at all. The CPU fan is spinning, it just doesn't look like it is. What you can actually see is it is spinning. What you can see are the things below it. Now the chipset hasn't really got any heat in it. No heat chipset. Yeah. Just for argument's sake, I'm just going to take the CPU off and swap the CPU, because I've probably got, ouch, they put so, I mean, I'm sure they've cut them to make them as razor sharp as they possibly can. Thanks, Mr. Manufacturer. Let's get CPU out, just so we can say we have tried a different CPU. If not, it is a Windows XP machine, this. Customer was more interested in salvaging his data rather than repairing the computer. So I can have a conversation with them and say, this is what I think it is, your data's on the disk, where do you want to go with it? I'd probably suggest if the disk is as old as the machine, he gets it cloned over to a fresh machine, a fresh disk, and maybe look at putting it into a working. Ooh, this is, yeah, this thermal paste has got no stickiness left on it at all.
I'm a lead farmer.
Yeah, there's probably an air gap in there. Oh, my toast! I've knocked my dinner on the floor. Fortunately, it's landed on my foot. Dog will be like, yeah, that's not falling out. What's that? Good go. Knocked my dinner on the floor, but fortunately I caught it with my foot. Right, go on, move out of the way. Oh, I like that command lead farmer, no offence. No heat chipset, my bad, sorry. Just looks like it. Yeah, it weren't you, it did look like that when I looked on camera as well. CMOS battery was reset already. Changed the CMOS battery, customer changed it. I asked him that question and he said he'd change it. We will check that because customer might be mistaken. But yeah, he said he'd already changed the CMOS battery. That's one of the things he did. I like the command lead farmer. Oh, the way to change to new hardware is removing the HAL file and then repair, install over it, first clone. Funniest command ever. Let me just stick my probes in here and measure the C. Oh, look at this, I've got margarine on my arm now. That's where I caught my toast. Good job this going in wash. Right, we'll get the find a nice ground. Should do there. We'll stick that down there. Well, 1.2 volts. Yeah, that's flat as a donkey, isn't it? So we'll get that changed. So customer had probably changed it and put another flat one in, or there's another issue where the get my new battery out. 2032. I thought I ordered some of these the other day. get a knife, get one of these cut out. Is this going to be one of those stupid manufacturing things where they go, I don't know what, I'm not going to work unless you put me a fresh CMOS battery in. I'm HP. I want a battery. So we'll get that stuck down there. Be a nice quick fix. I'm going to leave his heatsink off because I just want to see if there is a bit of heat in that, but nothing spectacular. So I have got HDMI in. I will try and keep an eye on that. And we will feel his CPU and see if his CPU is getting wound when I post. So it is now on. I'm just keeping an eye on the screen around the front just to see. No heat in CPU. I can hear the CD-ROM. It's not actually connected with SATA, it's just connected with power as a CD-ROM. The CPU is cold. It's probably, if I had to put a temperature on it, I'd say about 10, 11 degrees C. CPU is cold. There's no temperature there at all. Now, there is a possibility, being a HP, it's saying I'm not going to turn on unless you put me a fan in. So we'll just double check that it's not because there's no fan plugged in. But there's no beep code, remember, gents, on this either. Even though there is a little speaker. So we'll try the same process. We now have fan spin. Still no heat in CPU. Yeah. That's the thing. That's why they're sometimes uneconomical to repair. I would think he's better off getting this disc cloned, or if this disc is okay, putting it into another used machine. I threw one out yesterday, in fairness, what he could have had. It got collected yesterday for recycling. An old Dell Windows 7 machine, which would have been ideal for him to put his drive straight back in. Yeah, there's no temperature on there, so I will just swap his CPU. But I think we might find this is a board issue. But God, why can't I get that out? There you go. Stick my tongue out, it works a lot better. So we'll swap the CPU. I wonder what the CPU is. Any bets what the CPU is? I would say, with the age of this machine, I think this is a 2nd gen Intel. Don't know what it is because I can't see. It's got thermal compound on. I think it's an i3, and it's a 2nd gen i3. That's what I'm saying this is. i5, 6750. Wow. 1999. Is that what you're saying? Board wise, thing. Get the spare HP part. Yeah. Can you use LR44 instead of CR44? I thought the LR44, it's CR2032. What's in here? Not a CR, if you're referring to battery. HP spare part number on sticker. Yes, there is. There is a spare part number on sticker. Let's see what CPU this is. I still can't read it because it's that worn. Oh, somebody at the door. It is a... Can't really see, so I'll show you guys. You can see what it is, just so if you had your own little guess at what you thought it might be. Focus. Come on, you camera. There we go. Pentium. That's the one it is. I've got a customer collecting. Yep, so that's what it is. I have one of those. I am almost positive. I've only put it back in my I'm wiping this on and wiping more on, I think. Stuff on here. I'm just going to grab it out now. While I'm waiting for this customer to come in. So we want a Pentium processor. And the first one I've picked up is wrong. Is that right? No, that's wrong as well. I should really sort. I said these every time I get these out, that I need to start sorting them out. Right, we've got one there. We've got the same family, but it's an i3, not a Pentium. So I'm sure I have got an identical Pentium G2032. Yeah, that's the same family as well. I have an app installed called Core Temp on my PC, which displays the temperature of all my CPU cores in real time. It also displays the CPU type. Yeah. Socket 115. Yeah, I've got some Socket 115 processors here. Identical replacement chip here. Identical. Chip for chip. So that's the one I'm going to be trying. I'm just going to put a mark on here so I remember whose his. Whose his? Which CPU is his. So that's his. And we'll put a cross and a C. So I remember that's the customer's. So we have identical CPU. Just in case the BIOS goes, oh, I don't want to wear it. Oh, no. Ah! I just dropped my CPU box on the floor. Just dropped my CPU box on the floor. And I've got a customer at the door. Just 1 second, gents. Sorry, gents, I am back. That was the coffee spill one, which the first one picked up, and then the second one was the lady with the POS. She said she was going to drop the other one off. Why didn't she drop the other one off? I wasn't expecting her. I did say to her when I was on the phone, can you let me know before coming? And obviously they're not. They've just turned up. So I wasn't expecting it. I'm just going to put my CPUs up, what I've carefully arranged on the floor in such a nice, delicate way. E.g., I dropped the box. And you can always guarantee it will damage a few Ryzen CPUs when you do it like this. So I've got several Ryzen CPUs in there, as well as multiple Intel, but Intel tend to be a little bit tougher. They bounce a lot easier. And all my Wi-Fi cards. I don't know why I've got Wi-Fi cards in there. I'm going to take Wi-Fi cards out. I don't need any Wi-Fi cards in there. If anybody ever needs I keep Wi-Fi cards out of laptops, you know. And you just end up with buckets of... Oh, damn, I've dropped it in there. You end up with buckets and... Oh, I've dropped it in there. You end up with buckets and buckets of Wi-Fi cards. Buckets of them. And I never use them. I can't remember the last time I needed to replace a Wi-Fi card in anything. And put them in there. Okay, let's try one of these CPUs on there. So we have now... where am I up to? Probably the CPU as the brain of the computer, dead CPU, dead computer. Yeah, I think we're probably there on there. It's either that or certainly something relating to that. How about this for a little, for a title for a new song? The caffeine drink. Oh, I need to drink my drink. Oh, dear me. That's right, I keep forgetting to drink. Is there a BIOS reset jumper on the motherboard? Probably. With being HP, you would think there's going to be something down there for it. I can see there's a clear password and a clear BIOS as well. So there is one down there. I'm expecting another customer to collect as well any second. If no beat with no RAM, not BIOS likely. Yeah, it's not getting the signal, so that's why I'm thinking it's is that the... Where's the one I just got out? There's some right music outside. I don't know who that is. Right, this is exactly the same. I think this is my other collection. I have no idea who that is. Whoever that is outside, it's like an orchestra. So we'll try that one. We'll stick that down. And we'll just see if this produces any other symptoms. Stick that in. We have green light for power. We'll see if this is generating any heat. If this isn't generating any heat, I think we've got to resign ourselves to it being a dead motherboard. But again, there's only so much time and effort you can actually invest in one of these because... Oh, it is. It's my other customer. Just wait 1 second, gents. Got the other collection here. Yeah, got a little
PCDD, you little shit.
Adam.
See you later, thank
Ta-ra, mate. Okay, guys. Right. Oh, put that in there. That's another collection. And that is the gentleman from this morning who had the screen and the... whatchamacallit's done. Oh, cracky, what did he have done? Somebody tell me what he had done. He had screen and thermal. All thermals done. All thermals. Right, guys, this one, I think this is a board issue. What do we think? What does everyone think? Is there a D missing off his chair? D missing off my chair. I don't know. Oldham. Muted. Am I still muted? Damn it, yes. Right. I've got a really small one. Elite Farmer! I'm surprised that Windows XP Home Edition was able to play the original Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, a pre-Windows game. Oh, my ears. Deep clean. Oh, did somebody... iCommand working at the moment. I think there are... Oh, cracky. Oh. I'm going to have to take this one, guys. Just 1 second. Hi, Jean. How are you? Hello. Yeah, very good, thank you. Very, very good. Go on then, fire away. Oh, Jean, can I ring you back in a tick because I've just got somebody at my door?
Yeah, sticking out there.
Just 1 second, Jean. It will do because old screens are glued in. You can't glue the new ones in, so you can't push them down too much. You can't glue them in because
the clip's not clipped in at the bottom.
they are. If you flip it over like
That clip's not in. At the bottom, you can see it clip.
oh, just come on in. If you look down here, they are because you can't push them in because there's a circuit board underneath. I can take it off and glue it in for you, but it's not advisable to glue in.
Just because that looks a bit...
I can glue it in, it's not a problem. If you're happy with it, I can glue it in because I can put some tape down there and glue it in.
Just so it
Yeah,
just holds it.
do you want to, yeah, just shut the door out.
I just don't want it like...
No, it's not a problem at all. No problem at all. I did note it this morning when I was doing it, but yeah, they're advisable generally not to glue in. I have some tape for it. It's not a problem in any slightest way, shape or form. We can do that. We have special tape for it, so it's not an issue. I don't usually do it because what you'll find is if you glue this in, and you've ever got a remote screen,
Yeah.
it damages circuit board, and it's a new screen. For the sake of a little bit of tape, so it's not a issue in the slightest. Do this without my glasses on, and it's a lot easier. But no, I've got some tape for it. Right. So what I'll do. So let me pop the surround off. That one there. And where's my other tweezer? There it is. Couldn't find it for looking. Yeah, the clips at the bottom aren't actually full clips. You clip it in at the bottom, but that's kind of all it goes to.
Yeah.
So they are stuck down, but as I say, you're not advised to do it because you stick onto here, which is where the circuit board is. So if you damage the circuit board when you've got to remove the screen, you're then into a new screen again.
Yeah.
So that's why it's not advisable to do. But yeah, can put it on. It's not a issue.
It's just I don't want it sticking out and then somebody catching it and that.
Not an issue at all. It is as simple as that, you see, to do. We'll just get my... You just hold that there a second. I just don't want to drop it. I'll just peel that off. Try some thicker tape on yours because it's a wide tape. Try that one, it's thicker. As you can see, I've got every tape known to man.
I'm not surprised.
We usually use these on Macs, this tape, because Mac screens are actually taped in.
Oh.
Yeah. They're not even on some desktops.
Yeah.
Some of the screens are taped round. So that's one that tapes. Slightly narrower than that, but it's that same stuff as what we use on Mac screens. But I don't like using this because it's white, as opposed to other stuff which is clear.
Yeah.
Same process. Oh, fingers and thumbs. Tweezers. I cut my nails. Tweezers. But if you ever need screen removing for anything, there's now a strong possibility it might damage the screen when you do it.
What? Because of that?
Mainly because circuit board's straight under there. And if you start pulling it off with circuit board, you can see all these are under there. And because you've got to get a tool down, if you can imagine doing that, it's going to push on these and you'll damage it and you'll crack things on your circuit board. So that's the issue. So that's why I don't normally put tape down there. But yeah, not a problem at all. Are you all right with that?
I'm happy with that. It was just I didn't want it sticking out, and then just if one of the lads, because I use it, and then one of my lads uses it as well. So
absolutely fine.
If he caught it and broke it,
I'd rather be happy with it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, just be a bit cautious. If it's not me what work on it or anybody else, just tell them.
I'll only come back to you anyway if I need to do anything to it.
Maybe just remind me then. But if I ever need screen out, there is now a chance with that because you've got to get a pry tool down to move it. There's a chance you can damage circuit board.
Yeah,
all right, no problem. See you later, Adam. Ta-ra. Sorry, guys. He wanted his screen, whatchamacalliting down, sticking down. Just need to ring this customer back who I've just hung up on here. Oh, sorry, guys. Just bear me 2 ticks again. Hello, Jean. Sorry about that. So what's your problem? Okay, have you tried rebooting it? Turning it off and turning it back on, fully shutting it down? Yeah, that's Windows for you, unfortunately. Have you tried turning your router off and turning it back on? Okay, and that's a no effect. The only thing I could suggest then, if you want to pop down with it when you're free, and we'll have a go at connecting it to my network when you're here. And if it works whilst you're here, it's probably going to be something locally, e.g. something yours. Yeah, it can be. It can just be because your router's decided to blacklist the MAC address of that for whatever reason. It could be something on your computer. You might have picked a virus up, and it could be sending data network across. So your router's gone, hold on a minute, that's not right. So it's kind of ring fenced it and says we don't like you to connect to internet because there's suspicious behaviour there. There's quite a few things it might possibly be. But yeah, just pop down when it's convenient, and we'll take a look while you're here. Six. Okay. I mean, I'm about Monday if needed. Yeah, that's well, if you're coming today, that's fine. If not, just give me a call on the day that you are coming. I'll expect you today. If you don't turn up, you've not come, that's not a problem. If you do come, that's fine. But if it is one day next week, just give me a call before coming that day. Okay. No worries. See you later, Jean. Bye-bye now. Sorry, guys. Just turn that back up so I can hear for when people hit the subscribe, like, or whatever they decide to do. I like an owl. To whom? Oh, I've got 2 more subscribers. Thanks, guys. Whoever hit a subscribe. Sorry, gents. I've really looked at Steve Austin running at 60 mile an hour on a treadmill. Wow, it's nothing compared to me. Reboot, power cord. Yeah, she's about 80 something. She lives other side of where I am, probably about 20 minutes away. And I don't do house visits, but her husband, which is considerably younger than her, I will say, by a couple of decades, is at work, so he will bring her through to do it. I've had it before with them, and it was rebooting the router and things like that. But she says she turned the router off last night and turned it on again this morning. She's done the same with computer, and it's still not working. But other things in house are working. So I've got a funny feeling she's installed Norton antivirus on her computer from memory. And I know we've had this conversation several times about Norton. So I'm thinking it might be either a virus or just Norton being Norton for Norton's sake. So yes, I'm going to check the PSU next. Yeah, we've tried a CPU. I'm going to check PSU. Just check we've got 12, 5 and 3. If we've got 12, 5 and 3, I'm going to put this down to a board, and I'm not going to even attempt to repair the board, mainly because the time it takes for me to repair is not going to be cost effective against what it will be to actually buy a working computer, because we all know we can buy these systems relatively inexpensively, which are a lot cheaper than what I would probably want for labour. You're probably looking about 30 quid on local Facebook marketplace for something like this. So yeah, we'll stick that one in the ground there. Oh, I guess let me get my telephone out again. PC repairs, I can help. We generally can't quote on repairs until we see the item. I don't know what you mean by battery or summit. Is it a battery? Because well, again, we'd have to see the laptop to see which battery were fitted and everything else. So again, we can't. Go on. Yeah, we do. Just be cautious that if it has already expanded, there's a greater risk that it could explode or catch fire. So I wouldn't use it at all. I wouldn't even keep it in the house. If it's a lithium-ion battery, if that suddenly ruptures, you won't even have time to look at it, let alone try and move it. They go off like a firework. If you've ever seen a firework, like a Roman candle firework, they go off like that. So they're extremely dangerous. So I would say don't even keep it in your house if it's like that. Don't use it, certainly do not charge it. And I would get the battery taken out sooner rather than later. Yep, yeah, no problem at all then. Cheers then, bye-bye. Can you tell me how much it is going to cost to repair my laptop? No, not until we see it. Okay, well, can you tell me, do you replace batteries or something? Is it batteries or something? Well, it's a battery. Yeah, but I need to see it. Well, how much will it be? No, I need to see it. Well, it's fully expanded and it's split all the case. Yeah, don't use it. It's all right. I've been keeping it near the freezer just in case. I don't know what the difference keeping an expanded laptop battery near the freezer will do, but the good news is he's keeping it near the freezer, just in case it catches fire. I don't know. So that's a tip for today. If you've got an expanded battery or something catches fire, just put it in a freezer and it will be fine. So it's really urgent, but he's going to give me a call sometime to see now. It's now when he's got some money. So yeah. We had this conversation the other day, didn't we, about replacing batteries, and I'm still unsure whether I really want to do them or not. I am really unsure. So we are going to just get my multimeter on screen and connect, and so we all can see what voltage we have on the Computio. Comport 3, there we go, and we'll click a locale. So top right hand corner of screen we have 12 volts. 3 volts. Let me see where 5 is. 5 is sitting all the way over there. 5 volts. And just to confuse matters, they put a brown wire on here as well, which is 12 volts. So we've got 12, 3 and 5. So PSU looks fine. Yeah, it might not be providing it under load, but it's still providing 12 volts under a post condition. CPU is 10 degrees, and that's only because fingers are cold. I keep it in the bath. Likely bad signal makes the auto reboot due to errors in signal. It only happens very. All right, sorry. Yeah, there's no heat in that at all. There's still no beep code. I think this one is going to be. Yeah, there's no temp in there either. Let's just stick thermal camera over it and just see if there's anything glowing under thermal cam. But I doubt it because it's actually running as such. Is that the PCH? PCDD? Is that the PCH? What are you referring to? You meaning this down here? Is that the PCH? Yeah. It's unfortunately EDM. It's not even producing an error signal without any RAM. So I think it's more fundamental than just a RAM issue, because obviously it goes through the post cycle of checking the board, checking the CPU, checking the RAM, checking the VGA, checking the boot, and it's set the RAM out. It should then throw a RAM error up if it's working on the previous two things, which is CPU and board. It's not throwing a RAM error up. Yeah, no RAM, no. Lead farmer spot on. Oh, yeah, lead farmer. I keep calling him lead farmer. Lead farmer spot on. To where my thought is as well. I've changed the battery. Yeah, it could be. Could be. But again, if I'm taking board out and I'm start changing components, it's going to be more expensive than what you can actually buy a unit for. I would say. I mean, if I got a unit, I'd give him it. Let's put it like that. I was selling newer units than this, which had fourth gen Intel i3s and i5s in. I was selling them working with Windows 10 on up to 6 months ago when I ran out for about £50. So they were refurb units I did. Because I'd got a load donated, so I refurbed them and I sold them and donated all the money to charity. But locally on Facebook Marketplace, he's going to pick an older machine like this up, working for less than what I'm going to be saying to him. This is what your board repair is going to cost. Because reality is that's what I'm going to be charging him for a board repair. Let's just see if there's anything on thermal camera. Let me just choose my correct thermal camera on here, because again, we are really good at getting the wrong thermal camera. Flick that off. So PCH is evenly getting warm, but you can see CPU is stone cold, and let's shift them out of the way. Can't really get down here any further unless I drop the camera, and I did. So they're just some, they're not mega hot, 53 degrees. You'd expect that from a MOSFET. I don't think there's anything in here particularly glowing like, but I mean, good thing is chipset's getting hot all the way across, isn't it? Yeah, beep speaker is actually soldered onto the board. It's got an internal beep speaker, and I've got no port for an external one on the board. I'll look for that. That's the chipset. Chipset's fine, 46 degrees. There's a little. I'm trying to look what that is. That looks like the current, some type of current sense resistor. I can't really see over there what's getting wound. But that is some type of very flush current sense resistor. Not sure what that is for. It had the beep of death. Red car and the blue car had a race. All Red wanted to do is stuff his face. He eats everything he sees, from truck to prickly trees, but smart old Bluey took the Milky Way. CPU is cold as a cold thing. The socket's actually warmer than the CPU, if you look at that. And there is a couple of little something else down there. Let me just see what they are. I'm only showing this for showing's sake. I don't think there's much we can really do on here. So we've got a couple of tiny MOSFETs down there, but you would expect them. They're evenly same temperature and they're glowing in the centre. There's nothing screaming out. I don't think it's a short. That's the thing. I don't think it's a short. I mean, you've got quite a few capacitors on it. It could be just capacitors have dried up as well. I mean, that's the other thing as well. We've got some normal caps on here. I can't see any of the caps swollen, and I can't see any which have gone, I'm not very well, I've had all pies, I'm feeling a bit full. None of them are looking anything untoward visually. So, I've unplugged my camera. I need to plug that back in and put that back on. So with this being such an old machine, I'm just going to explain to the end user that it's probably uneconomical to do any more major work on and repairs on. So we'll shut that down. We will take his RAM out because he may want to keep that. I'll take my new battery out because I've put a new battery in it. If I can get it out. And we will stick that in the drawer where it came from so we don't lose it. Because we know how expensive they are. We'll unplug the GPU when I put in. Put that back up in my GPU box because we have GPU boxes. And we'll put the CPUs back down in my CPU box and pack that away. And we'll move on to, right, we've got another desktop which came in Tuesday. Which we're going to work on next, which the customer had decided he wanted to clean it himself with his son. And took a can of aerosol compressed air to it, and since he's done that, the computer will no longer switch on. So it could be coincidence. The aerosol and the Hoover might have knocked something off. He might have caught something whilst doing it. He might have shorted the board. He's rung up and said, I think I've knocked a wire off. Is he thinking he's knocked a wire off because he remembers hitting a wire? Is he thinking he's knocked a wire off because it's not working? Or is he just saying, I think I've knocked a wire off because I don't want you to charge me a lot of money? And you won't charge me a lot if I tell you it's an easy job. But we all know it don't work like that. Get this nipped down, which is his old heatsink. Leave his CPU out. I'm going to take his hard drive out as well because that's the important thing that he wants. And we'll get rid of my screen off here to give me a little bit more working space, and then we'll move on to that one. It might seem a little harsh not spending a great deal of time on it, but the benefit for you guys is that I work on different jobs. The downside is I don't spend a lot of time on certainly non-economical jobs for customer, because the customer didn't really want to spend any money on it either. So there's no point with this one. And obviously when you're working for yourself, you've just got to kind of make sure your time is utilised to the best of your ability. So we'll take his hard drive out. That's what he wanted. Just bear with me 1 second because the phone is ringing yet again. PC repairs, how can I help? Hello? Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Yeah. I said to us the easiest way is if I just do a kind of a build for you rather than anything else. So yeah, that's no problem at all. What sort of thing is it you're thinking? Crikey, you elevate my my ability no end there. So thank you. But yeah, fire away. Which one? Sorry. 8400. Okay, that sounds like an old CPU, that one. All right, okay, 8th gen, so, all right. Well, I think we're up to 14th gen, that's the only thing what's confusing me. Well, you can, but you're on different chipsets and you're on different sockets. So it's not as easy as just say, well, we'll put that in because that'll be a used chip as well. You'll put that in and then have an easy upgrade path. You'll probably just have to bite the bullet again and say, well, if I do want to upgrade, I'm going to upgrade my RAM, my motherboard, my cooler, and also my CPU. No, you're better off running dual channel mode rather than single channel mode on that. 16 might be better. What budget did you decide on? Because I know she was up. Okay. I mean, if that's the type of budget that you're working to, that's probably where it is. Obviously, the higher up the ladder you go for more performance and more spec and newer, obviously the higher up the price range you go as well. So if that's the kind of budget you're working in, that probably sounds about right to sit in there. I mean, I prefer AMD on that price range, but it's personal preference. Well, that's where she's going to be throwing a lot of money at it. If she's wanting something decent, 5th gen cards are obviously the latest ones out, but they can command a high price. You're looking at £500, £600, £700 upwards. I would say if you're looking at that sort of spec of machine, probably look at a 3rd gen card. So something like a 3070 Ti would be an amazing card and very, very well matched for A, for what she's wanting to do, and B, for what it is on there. Make sure it is the Ti version though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, RAM's fortune at the moment, so obviously it's going to be dictated by your budget, but a 16 gig for video editing is probably the bare minimum. Windows 11 recommends 16 gig, but it's probably marginal whether you really want to put Windows 11 on that system if it is an 8th gen CPU anyway. But I would say if she's going to be video editing, look for 2 16s rather than 2 8s, but certainly 2 pieces to get it in dual channel mode rather than single piece. Yeah, where's that all from? Ah, right, got you. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I would look at is maybe a newer CPU, probably go to 10th gen if you can or above, just to give you a bit of longevity on that. But again, that's going to start edging budget up a little bit, so it depends where you want to be on it. I'll spend the money for her. But no. I think 10th gen is probably going to be a better shot than the 8th gen. What you're looking at. No worries at all. And also, if you can, move to an i7 because it's going to give you better levels of cache and turbos and things like that for a video editing. It's going to encode and decode a little bit better for as well, coupled with card and SSD. No worries at all. Speak to you later. Cheers then. Bye bye. Sorry, gents. That is a customer which rang me beginning of the week, just wanting some advice, and they're specced an 8th gen machine up on a mixture between Facebook Marketplace, eBay, and Amazon, which threw me a little bit when he says, right, we've specced an 8400 i5 up, 8 gig of DDR4, and such and such, such and such, and it threw me a little bit because they were looking at £1,000 PC. Yeah, it threw me a little bit that, but no, it looks to be all used on there. So we are with that one. Okay. So yeah, this one I'm going to take his driver. I think I started this conversation 3 times now. What did I miss? 11th gen is PCI 4, 10th gen PCI 3. Yeah, I don't think the budget will stretch PC. They have now re-evaluated their budget to £350. So that's where the budget had come into. So that was coming up to 300. I can't remember if I said 338 or 383 pounds. So it's a little bit more than what they want to spend on their budget. They were saying now, because things do change. So I don't think they're going to get into an 11th gen CPU at that price point. I think they would struggle at. Crikey, that is corroded well. I'll show you what that is. Let's get that. It's no wonder that won't come out. Look at that. It's in better days, isn't it? Bit of corrosion on there, so we will. Do you know what I'm going to try, guys? I'm just going to leave that. I know, because I disconnected it anyway. I was going to say, I wonder if that's shorting some out, but I'd got this SATA from the board disconnected, so that's not going to do that. Just give that a clean up. He may struggle with getting some of that done, but hey. Yeah, they're not going to love. I've actually probably got a shed load of RAM that he could have off me, and I could have given him some. Yeah, no CPU in socket. I've left it out. I was just going to say, why don't I try it without disking, because that might have been causing some issues. But I'd got it disconnected from board side anyway. I'd already disconnected SATA cables for power and everything. So, and I'd got the power out, so it were only data disconnected from board. So it weren't going to have any effect on our testing on that anyway. JFix, but M4 is power efficient. Yeah, they're not going to love RAM price. But Jesus, man, it's Arthur Bliss in it down here in Pentad. Wow, is it that bad? Is it that bad? I'd say double. No CPU. Yeah, no CPU socket. It's just wet here at the moment. Intel Battle Mange cards are meant to be okay for video. Oh, is that what? Are they decent? Do you know? I've never got into Intel cards. Not in this new kind of run of things. Can I ask your opinion on Geek? You did ask this yesterday in somebody else's stream, and I can't remember which stream we were in when you asked. There are, as far as I'm aware, because I've had other stuff by Geek.com. I had a CCTV system years ago by Geek.com, and do you know what? It was it was cheap. I don't know whether they still are the same. The system was cheap, but it was an all-in-one. You kind of put it in and it worked. And I'm talking a lot of years ago. So it was good for what it was, and they were budget friendly. Just the quality wasn't there for me. And I've looked at some Geekmon equipment, and they seem to be very attractive on spec. I didn't buy it in the end, what I was looking at, but I'm unsure whether the longevity would be there, because the quality quite didn't look right for me. On it. So this is a HP Pro desktop. He bought it clean and restored on the 20th of the 5th, 2016 at 8:55 AM. It's got 4 gig of RAM, 64-bit operating system, and that's its ID there. And this, when he bought it, was £69.99. So again, there's no point spending a lot of money on it. And this sticker is that old. It has faded. Yeah, so he's had this 10 years. There's a price sticker on the side. I'm just trying to look if there's a date. There's no. It was sold as Windows 7, so it is probably Windows 7, not Windows XP, unless he redid Windows XP on it. Yeah, so 2016. I think he has had more than his day out of this machine. It's been a good machine for him. Yeah, PC's from 2011. It was restored from there. So right, I'm going to pop this through to the other room with his. This is his telephone number, so I am going to text him now, and we will let him know that the whatchamacallit is a no-go. I'm just going to put his phone number in. I do remember which one this is now. Good afternoon. I'm just texting about your PC. We've been running tests and diagnostics on today. If you'd like to give me a call to discuss when convenient. Right, I will speak to him when he calls, and we'll see where that goes on there. So we'll put this through here. 2 ticks, and we'll grab the next one. No rest for the wicked. Just wonder what I've done to be this wicked. This has turned out into another 11-hour stream. Ooh. Ah, this one can sit there. Yeah, dog. Oh, dear me. Oh. Let's shift this down here so it gives us some room. That can sit there. That HP charger can go. Oh, right. Next one. We are working on, I'm going to eat a bit more of my protein rich thing. Right, this is another desktop. Not big, not clever. Oh, I like it. But rather dusty. So, tell you the story behind this one is the customer says that they cleaned it off, took an aerosol can to it, started cleaning it, blah 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 blah. Went to plug it in after cleaning it, and you will understand when I show you it why I'm stressing on this. After they cleaned it, it does not work. So I'm going to show you the insides. So they've cleaned it. Are we sure we've cleaned it? Well, I don't know what they've cleaned, because if you look at back at graphics card, it's certainly not clean there. If we look at the bottom of the computer, it's certainly not clean. Not clean there. If we look at the front fans, they're not clean there. If we look at the top fans, they're not clean there. If we look at the back fan, they're not clean there. So I'm not sure what they've cleaned. So I don't know. Don't know what's been cleaned on this one. But yes, this was this one. Right, just bear me 1 second, gents. I have a phone call coming through. PC repairs, how can I help? What name is it? It's who, sorry? What was your first name? Oh, there we go, Kenneth. Yes, it's about the one for your train set, isn't it? Right. So we've done some checks. I've had it all stripped down, done a load of diagnostics and checks on it, and it's looking like it's the motherboard that's failed on it. So your main circuit was more wanted because of the data on there and your software. So I've kept that out anyway. But I think probably the better way forward would be to look at a replacement used machine rather than just trying to get a board for it. I mean, they vary in price. You get, I know it's an old adage, but you get what you pay for. So if you're looking at spending £50, you're going to get a £50 computer. If you're looking at spending £200, you're going to get a £200 computer. So it's usually more for budget rather than anything else. So I would say somewhere like maybe CEX if you want something with a bit of warranty or guarantee. But obviously they'll be charging you a premium. Can't really say the quality is much better than anything else you would find anywhere. But Facebook Marketplace or eBay, there are dedicated sellers which will refurbish old business grade machines. So you may pick one up from one of those on like eBay or even Amazon Marketplace, who might have one, you know, at the more affordable prices, somewhere, you know, circa, let's say £100 or less, depending what you want. Obviously, go for something slightly less, you're going to pay less. You can for something like more, you're going to pay more. So it really all does depend on what you're looking at spending, but that's probably the way forward. And then you should be able to you know, pop your hard drive there to do that. And now you can use it in an external one because they're powered. External ones for that size of hard drive are powered docks. Yeah, just buy yourself a powered dock. They're not expensive, probably around sort of £15 to £20 I would have thought on Amazon or eBay or places like that. And it just comes with a 12-volt power supply. Plug it in and plug it into the USB on your laptop and it will show up as a drive. Yeah, if you've got one of those, then yeah, just get yourself one of those caddies, slot it in. You can get ones where you kind of slot them in where it sits there permanently, what sits on the desk, or you can just get them with cables, which you're doing. So there's a few different options, but just get yourself a 3.5-inch powered dock, and you should be okay.
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem at all. Just give us a tinkle before coming to make sure I'm about. Amazing. See you later. Bye-bye. Right, sorry. He's coming. That was the guy with the... oh, what is it? What is it doing, not doing? That was the... This one. This one's not working at all. Sorry. Oh,
PCDD, you little shit.
This is Thermalright cooler, blah, 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 blah. B450, 32 gig RAM, ChatGPT, what you said, plus the budget, and it came out with this. No idea what I'm supposed to do with that. Oh, Peerless Assassin 120. That is, at least we've got a good cooler. Cracking system. Right. If he's happy with it, he's happy with it, isn't he? Right. So this one, this has been done by. This has been cleaned by. Tells me no. Tells me no. Sorry, I will zoom down yet again, and it's been cleaned, and it didn't work once they took an aerosol can to it and cleaned it. We were just. I don't exactly know what they've cleaned because the CPU is still bunged up. So I'm unsure what they have cleaned or what they've not cleaned because dust hasn't been disturbed anywhere. So we will put the top cover on and I will just give it a power post and see. The RAM seems to be in. I cannot see anything visual on here. So I'm unsure what has been done or cleaned. So we'll stick that on and just so it doesn't blow dust in my face. And we'll just see if it posts and powers. So power on. We've got power on at the wall. Power. So we have fan spin. We have fan spin. We have light. We've got no beep yet. There is a beep speaker in here. We have beep. That is posting. That is posting. So I wonder. Fans are lighting up at the front. We've got nice blue glow at front. We've got RGB RAM. We've got that. We've got that. So don't know. GPU's screwed in extremely well. Let's just see. I'm going to try it on my OBS because I haven't got another screen to try it on. So I'm going to try it on OBS and see. Blowing stuff in my face. All right, see if we get a picture in the bottom right hand corner. Come on. Right. Let's see if this comes to life with a little bit of goodwill. So keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. We're posting now. Flick that over to right screen. If we get a picture, hopefully it'll come up in the bottom right hand corner. I would not believe OBS even if it didn't come up on there because OBS is plain silly. There we go. We have picture. So no idea. No idea why, what, everything else is on there. Just stick that over the centre for 2 ticks whilst I reply to this one again. Okay, I'll get the parts ordered and let you know when it's all here. He's put his budget in, this guy has put his budget. You know the one I was talking to you about, the 8th gen Intel CPU and whatnot. So he's put his spec in, what he wants to ChatGPT and his budget, and he said, design me a system. And I think ChatGPT has done a really good job of this. So ChatGPT, for £380, if he's telling me right, has brought him a Ryzen 7 5800X, a Thermalright Peerless Assassin cooler, an MSI B550 Tomahawk board, 32 gig of DDR4 RAM, a 3070 Ti, 1 terabyte NVMe SSD, a 2 terabyte SATA SSD, a Corsair 750 power supply, a Fantex P360 Corsair 3000D case. I mean, and then 2 Corsair, two Arctic P12 fans. Yeah, they're just cheap as chips, and Windows 11 operating system. All of that for £380. Well, I know Peerless Assassin coolers are 40 quid, so it takes him down to 340. His DDR RAM for 32 gig must be at least £100 today used for 32 gig of RAM. So it takes him down to 240. His NVMe, even if he buys a cheap, cheerful 1 terabyte drive, is going to set him back 60 quid. So that takes him down to 180. His 2 terabytes is going to cost him another 50 quid. So that takes him down to 130. His power supply is easily going to be 70 quid, so it takes him down to £60 left. His 2 fans are going to be a tenner, takes him down to 50 quid. His case is going to be about 80 quid, so he's already into a minus of 30 quid. And that is before we've even put on his 3070 Ti, which used 300 quid, 280 quid, something like that. And then wherever he decides to buy Windows 11 from. Bargain. Yeah, I mean, if he can get all that for that money, he's doing really well. This is actually trying to load Windows. As we can see, we have a little spinner thing there. I think on here, I think we will find that he has got no M2, and I will guarantee he has got some mechanical drives, and I think we will find. I'm going to let it try and get through, because I think it's important that we see it try and get through. We'll put back onto that cam because it's just a bit of an bottom right hand corner is where it is spinning to anyway. And I'm going to have a bite of my toast. Sorry guys, I'll put you on mute so you don't listen to me chew. Gnaw away. 1 second. Right. So, 427. Hey, thanks. I'm sorry, guys, for missing any subscribers or anything like that. For whatever my alerts don't work for when you hit subscribe. I can only say sorry, and I can only thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. I am chasing Rusty Russ repairs. There's a message during an update. No update message here. Yeah, there's not. I don't think it's an update. I think it's... aha, just disappeared. Did you see that? I think it's just trying to load Windows. I think we'll find that the drives have it. I used to play World of Warcraft on a PC from Skull Skips Fine in 2007. I don't understand that. I used to play World of Warcraft on a PC from my school's skip fine in 2007. I don't know what that means, so I'm just going to send him a laughing emoji. Yeah, I don't know about that. A little bit too cryptic for me. I've never played World of Warcraft at all. Ah, I've got my AliExpress things on its way. That's good news. Yeah, I think this is just stuck at this. I think we will find... it's a little bit slow, yeah. I don't want to corrupt his version of Windows by hard resetting it, though. I think it's a hard drive, not SSD. I would concur on that one. He'll be on Maddie's Scooby Snack soon. I will be. I'm halfway through my toast. Sounds like he salvaged PC. Not into. No, I'm not either. I'm not into. Oh, we've got into Please Wait now. So this is actually loaded onto Windows. Yeah, I think it probably what he was saying in 2007. He found a. He got a PC out there and played World of Warcraft. But we all know it's not a case of playing a game. It's what extent you want it to perform in that game. If you knock your resolution right down, you can do a lot more, can't you? Yeah, referring to a very old version with lower graphics graphics. Yeah, it probably is. The only game I usually play is Elder Scrolls. I've heard of that. I've never. Do you know what? I think last PC game I probably played, barring F1, which is what I play now, and a couple of racing games with that, like I haven't played them in so long, can't remember what they're called. It's one where you drive as well. Cracking racing games. The online version. Can't remember what it's called. I did subscribe to it for a year, but it's an absolute fortune. Didn't really like it. It's more a simulator rather than an arcade game. Let's take that back off there until that load. Bottom right hand corner, it's going to load. That. But before that, if you go back to proper PC games, it's probably Command and Conquer. And I think I bought Red Alert, Command and Conquer Red Alert, Yuri's Revenge or something like that. I can't remember. So that is probably the last one I bought, or the first one I bought. Didn't really buy any. Never really been a big PC gamer to speak of. I think running wise, this PC ain't too bad. I know it's performing slow. But for the fact that it is actually running, is better than what the guy thought. He said it didn't run at all, and I think he's thinking it's a black screen because all it's doing is this. One of the craziest racing games is Carmageddon 2. Did I play that? I think that, there's one way you can choose the tracks, and you kind of drive around and smash into people. She's a slow loader. Worms at Armageddon. That would take me back to my Windows 95 days. It weren't Worms Armageddon, I think it were Worms. It came out after Lemmings, didn't it? I do like some of them old retro games. I've got a laptop up here. That's why that's loading, guys. I've got a laptop here. Is it this one? Which we repaired on stream a couple of weeks back. One set up on this shelf up here. And that's going to be a Linux-based Strawberry Kitten. Now, if we say Linux 3 times, Strawberry Kitten does appear. What Strawberry Kitten wants me to put Linux on. So I've agreed with him. It's out there. We're going to put Linux on it, and we're going to put RetroArch on it. We're going to have some old school emulators on there, and hopefully we'll get some very old retro games on it to go on there, and then probably look at giving it away to somebody on stream as well. The laptop. It's a Dell machine. And it's a nice little Dell machine. It's not cutting edge, it's not brand new. I'm not going to pretend it's anything other. But it's a nice enough Dell machine. Not that one, that one's going to James. This is it. The Dell, need to clean up. It's a Dell XPS. And it's the, anybody want to look up the thing, it's a 2019 model, and it's a XPS, where's the model number? P56F, Papa 56 Foxtrot. Papa 56 Foxtrot is the one, what it is. I think there's a 1 terabyte drive with it. 4 gig, but I'll probably put 8 gig of RAM in it. Get Linux installed, get RetroArch installed. Me and well, probably several people in chat will help. Strawberry Kittens wanted me to put it on there, so we'll get that service tag. You want the service tag? That'll tell you a bit more. The service tag is 2 Golf Quebec Victor 2Z2. There we go. If you want the service tag to look it up on there. There we go. It's booted. We have boot. We have life. Yeah, so that one's going to have probably a version of Linux on there, and we have picture. We have picture, guys. We have picture. Right, I'm going to quickly move that onto there. Oh, we don't have that. That's good. So let me get Keeley out, because we need Keeley keyboard. Yeah, so that one's going to be Linux put on there, and we'll get it up and running. We'll get RetroArch on it, and I'll probably, because it's no use to me, I will probably give it away to one of our subscribers, one of our fellow contributors, somebody who's been on. Right, it is Good thing is, it is doing to that. As soon as I can get on to shut this down, I'm going to shut this down. Because I do think this is a fault with hard disk. Right, we do have that. Yeah. Did we get a password? We did get a password, which is, and the password seems to work. Yeah, he needs things on here. Do you know, strangely enough, that went in there really quickly. Ninth gen Intel i9, NVIDIA GeForce 1650 graphics, 4K OLED display. What's that? Is that the Dell?
PCDD, you little shit.
Juice! Hello, Juice. The Dell. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's that Dell. It is a nice thing. It is a nice thing. Look at that. You could own a i9 GeForce 1650. Seems good spec. So yeah, we're going to get exclamation Dell. We're going to get Linux put on there. RetroArch, get it all up and running on stream, and then as I say, give it away, gift it randomly to somebody in stream. Oh my gosh, is Lead Farmer going to come with his... is he going to do a Falcon? Is he going to do a Falcon? Fingers in your ears, Carthor. We have them all, all showing on there. We're just waiting for this thing to actually shut down. And then we'll stick a boot device in. We'll stick one of these in and we'll boot to that. And we'll do some checks. You know, it's one of these where you just think, oh, why? 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 I thought the testing is over. Let's just stick this in just so I can take a photo of the drive in here and see. Oh, that's interesting. It's now... That's very interesting. Power button. Not good, is it?
PCDD, you little shit.
I thought the testing is over. Lead Farmer. I don't know. I haven't looked in 2 years. iCommand. What am I missing? iShip. Battery. One part, then fails. Yeah. There's no life there at all. No, won't even give me any power at all. As if, by magic, it suddenly died. It might. Oh, power supply tester. I'm aware this... Don't you start chasing me down there. I'm aware this doesn't work under load, or it doesn't provide load, it only provides that, but at least it'll provide me with beep, 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 beep. Turn it off. Get on there, you darn thing. Right in. See if it lights up with that. So it's not a short on any of the components because this won't light up if it was, because it would still shut it down with that, because power supply going to short power. And fans are spinning, so there is a bit of load on there, not a great deal with fans spinning, but there is a little bit. So let's just plug that back in there. Please don't start, because if you start it's really going to confuse me. its hole. I still would love to know what they cleaned. Why are you doing that to me? Why are you doing that to me? I've told you not to do that to me, and it's still doing it to me. Don't even think about it. Right, let's get this boot drive in. Ah, there we go. Dead again. Let's drain the board. Power on. Yeah, it's diode on MOSFET, isn't it? Strangely enough, my USB is lighting up. Do you know what I think it's a problem with? Might be a problem with my drive. Didn't like to come on with my drive plugged in. Try another drive in the same slot. Right, it won't turn on when I've got a drive in that USB socket at the back. Right, the drive's lighting up blue, won't come on. Take the drive out. Drive is now out. The only difference is the drive. Yeah. Visually, they look fine. Yeah, there's no damage on them. We've got another set of USB ports there. They're USB 3 ports on the back. Try one of the other USB ports next to it, because we've got a keyboard and mouse plugged in. Why? Why is the question. Won't work with any of my USB drives plugged in. Never had that before. Yeah. Yeah, I've never... I've tried. There are several ports on the back. There are USB 3. Bear in mind I've got keyboard and mouse plugged in as well. And these. So I wonder if it's the USB thing what's failing. And it just can't quite provide enough oomph. Take it out. Not posting. Take it out. Powers. No, I've never heard that before. That really confused me, that one yesterday with HDMI. Hey, how the hell did it? I know it was a mux problem or something. HDMI interfering and making fan spin. PWM chip, yeah. That's a bit weird, that. So let's unplug HDMI. I'm going to get a different USB because I've got many USBs as we all have. Let me get a different maker USB because them SanDisk ones might just be, I don't know, doing something a little bit peculiar. So let me just get a... no idea what make this is. This is just a another one. I think it was. I got it from a computer when I scrapped it. So plug a different type of USB in, and it powers. Just doesn't like my SanDisk USBs. How strange. How bizarre. Let's try a different PSU then. Never had that before. In the last 4 months of mending computers, I've never had that. Please let me know if anybody else has seen that before, because I certainly have not. But really bizarre, that one. I know this PSU works. I know I haven't got graphics card installed. But flick that on. Power, power. It's working. Flick that off. One of my USB devices plugged into same port at the back. Power supply back on. We've got a letter. Oh no, this is me Amazon. Woohoo! Ooh, yeah. Never looks good, does it, when you get inside an Amazon envelope and it's like that? I know, let's have a look, see what's in there first, lads, before we send it to him. Oh, wonderful. That's nice and bent. Put that on there, that's got to be fitted into a computer. Right, that's bizarre, that. Do you think it's a power supply issue, then? Perfect shipping, yeah. Could be fans. Do you reckon? I think the fans are connected via. Yeah, they're not on a header. Fans aren't on a header, so they must be straight into old power supply. Yes, I really just did turn that power supply off what's not even connected. I'm going to connect GPU up. Just one of those. Just if that makes any difference at all. But I can't see it making any difference at all because we've had it replicating the fault without GPU. But we'll just give it a shot. GPU now in as well. I think it's PSU or fan PWM. Yeah. Well, fans are connected via, they must be connected via, could be fan hub, straight to power supply. So we'll give that a post. It's now still posting with that in. Let me see if I can get into, let's see if I can just bang this into BIOS. That's sat at some type of BIOS screen, so I've just heard it. Let's see if we can get a picture on OBS. Right, we'll just power this down. And we'll just, if we get a picture, it should be bottom right hand corner. We'll just see if we can get a post on it. Have you seen David Jensen's paranormal movie called Ghost Boat? Yeah, it needs, right, we've got a picture. We have picture. Right, so no media, which isn't surprising me because I ain't got any drives plugged in. I ain't got power to the drives plugged in, should I say. So let's see where this goes. Let's shift this out of the way because we're not going to have any customer data on this bit, so that's good. Let's just put that in bottom corner. You can just see what I'm doing down at bottom corner now. This is just loading Windows PE environment, so at least it'll let us just have a quick look just to see what's what with any hardware for temps and things like that, and just put a bit of warmth into the system. But even with this, it just doesn't seem too responsive. I mean, Ventoy main screen taking this long to load. Can't see why that would be the issue. Yarp, what's Yarp? Yeah, so it could be fan hub. Yeah. Scanning files, HDD. Yeah, there's no hard drives connected because obviously I ain't got my SATA cables connected to them. Because all SATA cables on new power supply are still here, and I ain't bothered connecting them up. Yep, it's from Hot Fuzz movie. I see. What the smeg is Windows PE? Never heard of it. Never heard of Windows PE. Don't get this long of a load. Update your Ventoy to 1.1. I think I've corrupted this version of it. I am probably on the latest version of Ventoy. I think the reason why it's not loaded is because it gets put into a lot of systems and not all of them boot. It is flashing away. It is flashing away. So I have 4 memory sticks with Ventoy on. Oh, Ventoy on. These are the ones I use daily. Let's see if we can get into Windows again. Right, I'm just going to boot to the BIOS, if I can get into the BIOS. I'll smash some keys on Keeley. Right, we'll see where we can get. Can you provide all computer laptop schematics and board viewer in a RAR file? Can I? Can I provide those? I can't, no, because I don't have any. I tend to get them from Badcaps and places like that. If you register with Badcaps, Ramsey, you can get them from there. I want to send you a net KVM to get your remote help, even BIOS level. Can I do that? I thought pressing down on startup usually boots into BIOS. I know that's what I'm trying to do, get into the BIOS. Yeah, don't have them, Ramsey. But there are, if you need anything specific, there's a lot of people in here who might be able to point you in the right direction, but Badcaps is your best way. Is it Badcaps where you get them from? I tend to get them from Discords and places like that, if I need them, or chat is amazing. Use your PSU tester on the suspect and plug in the power option. Check the timings and voltages are all correct. Yeah. The crazy thing is, it's only failing on the power supply when I've got the USB plugged in. Bizarre, that, isn't it? But I think we're probably right. I think it's probably the fan controllers. I'm going to try getting here. What does PE stand for in Windows? I don't know, in fairness. I would imagine something in addition. Don't know what it stands for, if I'm being perfectly honest. God, that's an old BIOS, 2019. 2019, wow, there's got to be a more modern one than that, hasn't there? Anyway, what we got here? We'll look it up. Boot options. Not a drive inside. Portable, is that what it stands for? Windows Portable Edition. Forgot. If you struggle to find one, you can message me on Discord channel. Oh, that's a message to Ramsey. Is it Ramsey? Your name's just flipped off the top of the screen, sorry. Right, we're at temps. 48 degrees, so temperature's not too far out of the way. I know it's a bunged up fan as well, remember, so we're not going to get too hung up about that. We'll just buy a boot override to my that one, SanDisk. We'll try and get into Ventoy. This is another memory stick trying to get into Ventoy. This shouldn't have a... I use these all the time. I know they're a little bit corrupted, but they should not be taking this long. I have a HP here that won't work with wired keyboard. Only wired. What? That's bizarre. Well, saying that, they go in different ways, don't they, I suppose? Look, one second, guys. I have a phone call coming through. PC repairs, how can I help? No, it says usually 8 digits long, so you should be able to enter your full one. I honestly don't know, Phil. I've never seen that before in my life, to why it's doing what it's doing. It sounds like it's only asking for wrong type of encryption. You've definitely clicked on the right router name, haven't you, in the Wi-Fi setup? I ain't connected to Wi-Fi here, so I don't know why it's doing it differently at yours. Have you tried rebooting the laptop? Rebooting, turning the laptop fully off and restarting it? Give that a shot. I don't know why it's only allowing you to type 8 digits in your Wi-Fi password. That's usually if it's maybe one of the older types of encryption. I think they were 8 digits long, but most of them nowadays can be free text input, for example. Up to I think 64 characters long, I think it is, something like that. But yeah, there shouldn't be any reason why it's doing that. I had it connected to mine, and my password here is 11 digits. So certainly it was working okay with that. But I honestly don't know. I mean, if you're struggling with it, by all means pop it down, and I'll connect it back up and just double check. But I honestly don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, switch it off and try it again. It's certainly not anything to do with, it's not damaged in any way, shape or form. It's a software issue, that. So I just don't know why it's doing it like it's doing it. I honestly haven't got an answer for that one. If not, I'd be telling you over the phone. Let's put it like that, Phil. I won't be sat here going, I don't know. It's because I don't know. I've not experienced that one before. But just double check that you are connecting to your right Wi-Fi network, because sometimes if you're on Sky, for example, and your neighbour are, if two of you have similar names. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't know why. I've got several networks here, so I can try it on multiple networks here. I've got 6 networks set up here, so I've got 5 others I can try it on different frequencies and different channels anyway. No problem at all. Cheers, Phil. Bye bye. That's the.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes,
that's the thing
just
as
wait
well.
longer.
That's the one who's just collected the coffee damage one. He's tried to connect it to his Wi-Fi, and it's only letting him type 8 digits into his password, and it's coming up as the wrong password. And he's got 17 characters in. Don't know. Well, you heard what I said. I don't know. So he's going to try rebooting the laptop, and if it struggles, he's going to bring it here. But I had it connected to Wi-Fi here, so I do not know why that is the case. So anyway, where are we? We are. I just need to check this on here. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. I just need to go on here and do one thing under content. There you go. Right, so let's do a test. Have him send a pic of the password prompt. I've just said to him, have they tried cell hotspot as test? I would imagine not. Most people, if you started explaining you need to turn your cell into a hotspot and connect like that, would probably get a little bit confused. So yeah. Anyway, let me just bring this up because I just want to do a quick test on CPU. Fans are spinning their nuggets off. So it's a Ryzen 5 3600 6 core. Memory is 32 gigs of DDR4. That's 2666, so it's not overclocked. It is RAM. So right, we know it's booting if that. I'm going to connect his hard drives up to this new power supply, or the replacement power supply, because it's now talking reasonably quickly, and just double check his hard drives are okay or not. I know that's what I'm thinking, Arch Lloyd. I'm thinking it's expecting a WS pin, but again, to try and say to him, are you typing a WS pin in or something like that? I think he's probably connecting his laptop up incorrectly rather than that. But again, it's difficult to try and explain sometimes over the phone to people what he needs to press or where he needs to press it. But we will see that he does live local, so worst case, he can come down and I can show him which buttons he needs to press here. Oh God, this is a lot heavier than it looks. So let's see if we can get this back off without it collapsing too much. Get that screw out just there. Put that to one side. I want to take this back off of this extremely nice computer. Oh God, this screw's tight. I can't even get it with that screwdriver. I must change screwdrivers. And I'll just put that screwdriver on the floor for 2 minutes and then grab it. Right, we've got that one off. We've got that one off. See if we can get this off in one piece. Wait for the dust bunnies. Whoa. Yeah, this machine is absolutely minging. This has no way been cleaned. No way in a billion years has this computer ever been cleaned. Right, we have a CyberPower hub, which we think might be the culprit of this issue. We've got metal cable ties holding it in, which I was amazed why manufacturers put metal lined cable clips in there. So we now have that. We have one drive in here. I cannot see. He had two SATA cables running into the back, but we've only got one drive and no CD-ROM. So I cannot see a second drive. So we've got one mechanical drive and lots of fluff. It's a 650 watt InWin. Never heard of it. InWin power supply on there. This stinks. Their INSO issue, it's PSU failing, yeah. I posted BIOS link. Oh, thank you very much for that, Elite Farmer. At least we've got a BIOS to do that. Inu, cheap end power supply. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm going to try and get my... I don't really want to disturb this dust too much because I don't want a face full of dust. Really don't like that. But the customer said they cleaned it all out and the issue occurred once they cleaned it. I'm not too sure which bit of that they've cleaned because I can't see where it's been done. So we'll get this stuck through here. Let's see if we can get this pulled down and connect onto his drive. So we can see if we can now boot into Windows. I'm going to put the side back on because, again, I do not want a face full of dust. I cannot tell you how dusty this is. We can clean it for him, but I will ring him and say, do you want me to clean it for you? Because if I'm stripping it down to clean it, there is a charge. Oh, because I've applied to be a registered charity. Unfortunately, they won't give me a number. So we will turn that back on and we will go boot power. So we should... It's now working with the USB and there it's a power supply issue, but we will post into Windows and see what comes up. Probably front fan, yeah, I've not got them connected now with the CPU fan. Spinning its nuggets off. Glove time, it's more than glove, it's glove and face mask time in fairness, is that much at the back. Are you not Mexican? When I first moved to Cornwall, I used to suffer from extreme hay fever. However, I have grown out of it. Thank goodness. I used to suffer hay fever when I was younger as well. Don't get it anymore either. We'll just go onto that screen until it boots. We'll just wait for it to come up with a pretty screen down there. HE pulls too much power. PCU can't supply it. Yeah, it could be that. No, back fan is not spinning. None of the fans are spinning apart from the CPU. They all go into the hub, what I've now disconnected on there. I need more than car should jet wash. Gents, just while that's loading up, I'm just going to pop for a comfort break. One tick. Right, we are back. Oh. Oh. We are back. So we still. Oh, we have picture. Why the hell have we got a Windows boot picture when I ain't got a Windows? Subscribe. Trigger is following on Twitch. Whoever that is. Welcome. Triggerio is following on Twitch. Welcome. Thank you very much for following. Let's have a look what we're doing on here. Cold tea, no. Gas mask time, methinks, yeah, it definitely needs a gas mask. I'll spin it over and show you the back. So all that person that hydro dips their iMac and wondered why it didn't boot. Yes. I'm currently drinking a mix of non-alcoholic ginger beer and orange. Ooh, I bet that's nice. Ginger beer and orange. I'm not a lover of ginger beer, but I can imagine with the orange, it goes pretty well. I don't know why this is booting into Windows OS. That has really thrown me, because I shouldn't boot into that. I should not boot into that, because my Ventoy certainly doesn't boot into there. But what we will do is just click on this. So we can see the drive. I'm not going to install to this drive, but we can see the drive, 2 terabyte drive. So at least we can see the drive. So it must be partially happy with Windows. We'll pull that out. Don't need that back in. Now Windows 10 boot. Windows 10 boot. Right, we're going to boot back into it and just see if we can get it to recognise the Windows disk which is in there. Don't recognise the Windows disk at all for boot. Now there's actually only one SATA, so it looks like his main drive is corrupted as well. So let's go into Windows PE again with the drive connected and see what's what. Jamaican ginger soda, hide and seek. I'm ginger beeraholic. I haven't had ginger beer since I was a small child. And it was ginger ale. I don't know if ginger ale is different to ginger beer. Is it, guys? I don't know. I'd member test. Yeah, could be. Rochester dark ginger, non-alcoholic wine. Do you know non-alcoholic wine? I know it's going to sound like a really silly question, so please bear with me, guys, because I'm used to saying silly things. Is ginger? Oh, it is. Thank you, Kawasaki. Is ginger wine? Does it taste like wine if it's non-alcoholic? Because I don't drink wine, and one of the reasons I don't drink is because I don't like the taste of stuff. So I ain't had alcohol in about 13 years, 14 years or so. I was trying to think the other day how long, because I think I said about 10 years on stream, but it is longer than that. Yeah, I think it's only got one drive in actually. I can only see one drive connected. So there is one drive in it, and I think this is why the system's hanging, because the drive is not very well. It's not even letting me post to. We can see it's even hanging on my Ventoy screen. So we'll just let it do this and see if we get back into Ventoy. I can take a picture of the screen then for the customer and just say, this is what it is. And by the way, it does need a clean, and give them the option if they want to strip it down and clean it themselves, or if they want me to do the lot and replace the drive and everything else. I think probably what I would recommend is we fit, because there's a slot for an NVMe on it, we'll fit an NVMe down here, something like a 512 gigabyte, and sling them a 2 terabyte. If the other drive is FUBAR, we'll put my 2 terabyte mechanical disk in. I've got one sat on the shelf up there in stock. I've got a 512 gigabyte NVMe sat over there, and we'll give it a full strip down, full clean job, and he will have a clean working system. Oh, needs a power supply as well, and a power supply. We have picture on there, so we'll just scroll down to this, and we'll go all the way now to Sergio Serac, and we'll boot into that, and we'll boot into Windows 1, and we'll do that. Let's have a look. Over Xmas, I drink non-alcoholic Guinness. I did have a can of non-alcoholic Guinness. I had a couple of cans of non-alcoholic Guinness several months ago, though. Oh, that's interesting. The fan has finally started to chill down. Started to chill down and calm down. Someone gave me Japanese rice wine in a carton, binned it. Yeah, I bought some Japanese rice, years and decades ago now. Decades ago. It is, I didn't like it either. I got it from a Chinese wholesaler. It was a customer of mine, and he said, try this, take it home and try this. And he gave me a load of stuff, and one of them was some Japanese rice wine. It was in a bottle, I will say, not in a carton. Could have been rice vinegar for all I know, I'm not too sure. But it weren't nice. Well, that's one of his issues, isn't it? We can see there what his issue is. Let's do that. We've got a picture for him. And it's not very well. He has done 2 years, 184 days, and 2,600 watchman calls. So I think that is his primary issue. There's a few things wrong with it, isn't there? I need to make a note of some of these so I do not forget. So, pen and paper. So we think it's the PSU. Have I got a PSU in stock? I do. Do I have a PSU in stock? I have a PSU in stock, and it is a 750. So I've got a 750 in stock if he wants one. I think that's my last PSU. So we need PSU because it won't work with the inbuilt PSU. Hard drive, 2 terabytes. I would suggest changing that for NVMe and 2 TB hard drive, and we need to clean. Okay. Right, so we'll stick them two together.
I'm a lead farmer.
Those under there, and I can ring that customer in a little while. I'll wait there.
PCDD, you little shit.
Fan hub as well.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Test. Right, I'm going to test the fan hub, but I'm not going to do that until I've got it all clean, because I don't want to go back in all that wiring down there with the amount of dust, because I know what will happen if I start moving all that stuff to get all the fan wiring and everything else. It's just going to make an absolute mess in the office, and I don't really want to be inhaling all that. Yeah, I've marked it as a possible PSU issue on there. get that out. So I'm going to have a chat with them and just say, these are the things which I would advise. I think with the issue, what we're saying with the PSU, but I'm not going to dig much deeper until he says, well, yeah, clean it or don't clean it, because I don't really want to be working on it in such a hazardous format, really. I don't really want to be breathing all that dust in and everything else. So I would normally be saying it needs a full strip down and clean before I'm going to do anything other than that. So we'll get this back together.
Oh no.
But what that does mean is I can now ring this customer and we can move on to another job.
PCDD, you little shit.
Oh no. Oh no. Forgot my thing. Ooh, I just noticed somebody else has subscribed. Thank you very, very much, whoever that was who hit the subscribe button. Thank you two more people have actually. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you. Do you know what, guys? I am chasing Rusty Russ Repairs. Bit of friendly thing. This is all it is, guys. A little bit of friendly thing. But it is Russ's birthday today, who was in chat earlier. So we did wish Russ a happy birthday, Rusty Russ Repairs. I'm just going to see what number Rusty's on now. Oh, that's not Rusty Russ Repairs. That's Russia. Why is Rusty Russ Repairs come up with Russia? What? Why is Rusty Russ? I'm searching for Rusty Russ. Oh, come on, you silly thing. Work lips. I can't even get my mouth working. Rusty Russ Repairs. He's coming. I don't know why he's done that. I'm gonna cry. Anyway, it was at 4:37, I think he was earlier, and I'd set my target to see if I could actually match him by the end of this month. He's at 439. I've just checked on his channel. He's at 439. I am now at 429. So I'm 10 away from him. Would I love to get up to Russ? Of course I would. Russ deserves every single solitary one on there anyway. So I'm not going to take anything away from him. Here he is. Sorry, Russ. So if you're not subscribed to me, please do consider in the sub button. If you're not subscribed to Russ, check out MK Fix. Select Rusty Russ Repairs and also MK Fix and everybody else in chat. Yes, that happens until I get more fame. Yeah, you have to search by. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I put Rusty Russ Repairs and it came up as Russian. All I did was get Putin up there. Just imagine someone writing a song called "I'm a Petrol Drinker." Yeah. So yeah, I would love to match Russ's thing. I'm 10 away from him before month end, but I don't think that's going to happen. Where's that gone? Down it. Oh, down here. So we'll get this one moved until I speak with a customer, and we will then get back to this one and move on to something else. Something else. So we've done. Oh, I've done a 7-hour stream again today. Come on, guys. You kept on telling me don't do a 7-hour stream again. 7 hours, crikey. If I only got paid by an hour, it'd be wonderful. Right, get that screwed in there. Put that back. Ouch. Put that back there. Right, I'll put this in the other room. Oh, and I'll bring the next one through. God, that's heavy. I think it's all dust. All little dust bunnies. Right, so this one still needs working on, so that can sit here. Ooh. Right, watch out, dog. There we go. Right, gentlemen, we have sat here. Oh, another wondrous machine. Another wondrous machine. We have this one. This one is in for a new hard drive and also a USB-C card. I just need to take some paperwork out so we're not exposing customer details, which will stick there, because that's never good. And we'll move Keely and Mickey. We'll stick my power supply back on there, and we'll stick Out there. Didn't someone do a 12.5-hour stream? Yes, they did, which was Chill and Relax. He did a 12-hour, 25-minute stream, I think somebody said. The unfortunate thing is, I looked into this, there is no time limit. YouTube will just let you stream as long as you want to stream. So you could stream 10 years, or well, I think it's probably taking it to the extreme. But you could stream for 2 days, or whatever you want. There's no limit on it. But where they do limit it is holding your video for a VOD. So as soon as you get to 12 hours, YouTube don't put it onto a VOD anymore. So the only way you can get something over 12 hours onto a VOD is if you record it yourself and then upload it and post it. So you won't be able to look at Chill and Relax's 12-hour stream or 12-hour, 25-minute stream because he went over the 12 hours and he instantly doesn't put it as a VOD. Which is no good, because if you want to refer back to it or anything like that, it's never good. So I don't intend on ever doing over 12 hours, but I never intend on doing a 7-hour stream, and we're up to 7 hours already. So that's where we are. Anyway, just imagine somebody writing a song about that. If you mix coffee and iron brew. Did you just say coffee and iron brew? I'm not only frost like Guinness, but it also tastes like coffee and iron brew. Really? Oh, okay. Right. I will write that down, Nick. Thank you. I've just seen your message. Pen. 7. We'll put 7-11. Thank you, Nick. I will write that down. Okay. No sugar needed in iron brew. Didn't someone... Oh, crikey. Iron brew. Oof. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. Ugh. Right. Yes, this one is... Why am I showing a missed call? I haven't got a missed call. Don't know why. My phone's constantly showing a missed call. Oh, I've just rung customer by mistake. Don't know why my phone's showing a missed call. I can confirm it tastes like Guinness because I have tried it. Do you mix it half and half? Is that what you do? So it's half iron brew and half instant coffee? Or do you, if you just put a spoonful of instant coffee in iron brew, is that what you do? I can't remember the last time I tasted iron brew, if I'm being truthful. It's a long time ago. George loves her half an hour iced teas and lemonade. That's another one I've not tried either. I used to make iced coffee. I used to enjoy that. I used to do cold brew coffee, which I know is a little bit different to that. But yeah, cold brew coffee. I used to enjoy. I used to put that in. I used to have glass, you know, the big glass jars with the little tap on, and I used to put them in the fridge and make some iced coffee with that. Like that I did like cold brew, sorry, not iced. And leave that to sit for a couple of days to really get the flavours to know each other. I used to like that. We've got that mounted nice and sturdily. Now this is going to have Windows. What version of Windows did he want? Windows 11 he wanted on here. And he wants to keep his data. So we're going to stick Windows 11 on here with the new hard drive. It is, oh, we've got HDMI at least, so at least we can output to TV. We'll get Keely kicked up again and see what's going to happen with this one. What I'm going to do, gents, I'm going to finish this one off, and then the two laptops that we've got for repair, which are the two sitting up here, that's the water damage one, and then that one is no power one. So we've got those two to do. Ooh, dear me. We're gonna do those two as well, but I might do those on either this evening, so I'll do it as a separate stream, or maybe tomorrow morning. Might do those two on tomorrow morning stream. Don't know. Might stream in the morning because I ain't streamed on a Saturday for ages. So I might do a Saturday stream for them. I mean, do you think that's a good idea? Saturday stream? Yeah, Saturday. I think a Saturday morning stream. Do you think? Might be a good idea for that. Just a couple of hours, not too early because I like to sleep in. Do a Saturday morning stream and yeah, see what we do, see where we go. Maybe do something like 9x11 or something like that. I'm not doing anything too major because I am off out later on. Get that. Where's my white one? I should have a white-ended blue, red, yellow. Oh, where's my other one? Oh no! I'm missing a few brain cells. I definitely am missing a few of those. Missing a memory stick. There it is. Oh, damn, I need to text a customer my bank details because I need to pay today. It being month end. There you go. Yeah, they need to pay today. With it being month end. So I can count it in January. Okay. Stick that in that hole and let's get Mickey out as well. Hey Mickey, you're so fine, you control my computer. Hey Mickey, we've got this one. Where are we? No, I'm going to running show tomorrow, probably lunchtime-ish, so it should be okay to do that. Is the Chromebook locked with account? No, they have. They've provided a password for it. It's no power. What they're telling me on the Chromebook. Yeah, it's only got one stick of RAM in here. I'm going to leave it as the customer brought it because this is how he's been using it. But you are quite correct. Do you know that one ingredient of original? Yeah, cocaine. Cocaine was in it, wasn't it? Time enough. There's evening stream. What time, mate? As I'm a mod on Paranormal channel. Paranormal channel. Never even heard of that one. I don't know. I might not do an evening stream. It depends. Depends how I'm feeling. To be honest, I might just do tomorrow morning stream and just bang on for a couple of hours to morning because I've got some chores to do. So it's either doing my chores tonight or doing them in the morning. And I'm always a bit sluggish in the morning trying to get my butt out of bed. So I would rather do something less energetic like stream, even though it's more stressful, than mopping floors. It is I think it's a Samsung Chromebook. What is the Samsung Chromebook? It is, I will tell you the model. The model is, oh, dear me, no idea. I'll tell you what it is because I don't know. It is doesn't tell me anywhere on it. There's no model number. Oh, there probably is, but I cannot read that at all. You're never going to see that on the camera either, so there's no point even me pretending to say you can read that on the camera. It is a, crikey, X-Ray Echo 350. So it's X-Ray Echo 350, X-Ray Bravo Alpha. So for the ones who are hard of hearing, X-Ray Echo 350, X-Ray Bravo Alpha. I'd imagine the end is just for the language code, the BA bit. So it's an XE350 is probably the generic model for worldwide production. Yep, that's the one. Thank you. Lead Farmer. I might go out to, might take dog out for a run tonight, in fairness. I'm currently on mod of crack. I'm currently a mod of 6 YouTube channels so far. Wow, you're collecting them. It's tiny print and in the middle of nowhere. I'll replace RAM, V card, CPU, and still problem. Oh, Charles is back. Hello, Charles. I was a clairvoyant. I wish I was a clairvoyant. Intel N401. Is that what it is? Yeah, not Intel Celeron. Oh, crikey, that's a little bit. Right, so we'll see if we get a picture in the bottom right hand corner. I will post, which is that button there. Is it my day for this? Well, that fan don't want to sit. Oh, I was going to say that fan don't want to seem to get going, but it's getting going, isn't it? So what do we have? Yeah, fan twitch. It's now going. So what do we have here? I wonder if this is more up-to-date BIOS. 2013 for BIOS. What do you reckon? That could still be. That could still be the latest one. That could still be the latest one. So we're going to switch. I wonder if I've got a boot override. No. Why haven't we got a boot override? There you go. Bit bizarre why it don't give me a boot override, but it lists it. Save and exit. Yeah. I'm hoping this boots into my memory stick. It's looking promising. So we're going to get into Ventoy. Never going to be the quickest thing, this. Guess old model. Yeah, very old. Can we guess what? It's a Z77 motherboard. My USB is flashing away. Right, there's my yellow one in here, but we'll see how it goes with that one. Can the PC handle Windows 11? It is going to be interesting. Oh, with one on Discord, 2011. Yeah, it's 2011. There's one on Discord as well. Thank you. I will drop onto. Oh, let's just get this on to see if it will handle Windows 11 with my automated configuration script. And Discord is that one. Lead Farmer. And there. Okie dokie. We will get that. Oh, it's doing things. It's doing things. It's alive. No, that's not the PC BIOS. I wanted to bot to post this. Oh right, okay. I don't have a Discord link. I don't have a Discord. Sorry, sorry, Farmer. I do not have one. I've got no intent on having one either. It's just not one for me at the moment. I don't think. I don't really. I do use Discord in the fact that I say hello to people and people can contact me through there. But I usually just point them towards JFix's Discord or Andy's Discord, Swindon Electrical. I'm worried that my telephone is ringing. Just 2 ticks, guys, while I get this phone. PC repairs. How can I help? With Linux, it depends what you mean. What is it you need him?
Well, I've just got laptop Cinnamon Mint. The upgrade. Tried to install CAM. It was upgraded to the latest version of ZNet.
Okay.
Which seemed to work all right.
Okay. Okay.
And he kept training on initial fields in it, RAMs, FS, things like that.
Okay. ZFS on right. Yeah.
FSS is,
Yeah.
I don't know what it's doing. It's problems on the boot anyway. Thought I'd go back to, because I'd taken a time shift restore point just before I did the upgrade.
Mhm.
Tried to go back to that. Now it won't load the GUI to me. So I sign in, sets the encryption key, username, I think it sets the password, but then it comes up with it doesn't load the GUI.
Okay. I'm probably not the best one on that one, if I'm being honest. Now you've described it to me, because I do use it and I know my way around it a little bit, but something as more detailed as a repair on software like that, because I don't specialise in software. I'm just trying to think who I could point in the direction of. I probably don't even know anybody locally who can even help with that. Do you have Discord? Do you know what Discord is? No. If you download a piece of software called Discord, there are an absolute ton of different channels on there, and you could just put your query into that and it would just give you it, and somebody would kind of hold your hand and walk you through it. It's just an amazing thing for anything like that. It's a free piece of software. You just register your account, so you could actually go onto there and there'll be people who'll just like, yeah, and they'll a couple of presses that button and it'll be done for you. But yeah, it's probably not one for me on that depth of that one. Sorry.
Okay, that's all right. I did rather suspect.
Yeah.
It's a question. I've still got the original, because I mean, it was very new to me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've still got the initial USB that it came with.
Just reinstall then if you want.
Yeah. Is that sort of thing you could...
You should be able to do that yourself. All you need to do is pop it in and then just select it as a boot device. That is, I mean, yeah, I can do that for you, but I'd be taking money off you for something which you could probably do as quick, if not as easy as myself. It'd probably take you longer to drive than it would to actually install. Yeah, just plug it in and it should just select your BIOS by, selecting, probably depending on motherboard it is, but delete or F2 or something like that. Select your USB as your boot device, boot off that, and you'll just get straight through it and it'll just hold your hand and do it for you. It's all a learning curve.
Yes, well, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thanks very much for your time.
No worries. Good luck with it. Bye bye now. That confused me. But we don't have other people in, but he has got a issue with his Linux. Just bought a Linux laptop, a Linux laptop, and he's put Cinnamon Mint on, and he decided to load something called I can't remember. He's loaded about 6 or 7 things, and he's rebooted, and his GUI's disappeared, so he didn't know how to get his GUI back. Well, you heard what I said. I do not know. So he says, if I put the USB in, do I boot from that and it'll install? Yes, it probably will. And he said, can you do that? And you heard what I said, which is, I'll be taking money off you just for installing when you can probably do that yourself. And if he's bought Linux laptop and he's going to mess around with it, he probably needs to understand how to do that, because it probably might not be the first or last time he needs to reinstall his operating system. So it's one of those which is probably going to do him more good by doing it this time than bringing it to me. So no point in me taking any money off him to do that. Anyway, we will see. He needs to try Paul Daniels' Discord. Oh, is that? Wait. Andy's Discord above. Try this Mookie. Oh, what was it? Mookie. The beauty of mod, you can push other channels. Yeah, what are you doing, James? James is a mod on this one. I think I've got 3 mods. He needs to try Paul Daniels' Discord, offer some dollars. He needs to Google it. Yeah, he does need to Google it. I was just saying that if he tried Discord, there'll be plenty of people in there, but he needs to follow some things on there. Thanks, Jason. It's got SER to work from your link. Oh, we have. Sorry, guys. Another phone call coming through. One tick. PC repairs. How can I help?
Hello, hi. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I just got your number from online. I wanted to know if you guys do installation of apps and softwares.
Not generally, no. We'd install the operating system, being Windows, but we wouldn't sit down and install apps or things like that.
Okay, so I was just I thought you guys could install MS365 on my laptop.
You could probably do that yourself. You just download it straight off Microsoft's website, double click it, and it's done. Yeah, that is literally all you need to do is double click it and it's done. It'll probably take you longer to sit down and join me than it would for you to actually do it. You just double click it and it installs.
So I wouldn't need to pay or anything like that.
Oh no, you've got to buy. You've got to buy it from Microsoft. It's not free. It's about £40 to buy for a year.
£40 for the year. Looking like that's a lot of links. I don't know. I was actually thinking it's a scam. So that's why I said let me just look for somewhere around local.
Yeah, I mean, I don't sell it anyway, but I got mine. I use it. I bought mine on Amazon. It cost me about £40, I think it was, for a year. Yeah, don't worry about it. Good luck with it. Cheers. Sorry. Yeah, wants me to install. Well, wants me to sell him Office 365. I don't sell software. I don't do software. Where are we? I'm on Andy's. Yeah, I'm on Andy's, and also on James's service. They're the only kind of. I think I'm in 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I think I'm in Sorin's, in Andy's, in James's, in Joey's. I'm in an F1 guy who I know, Alex Gillen, if anybody knows him, and I think that's it. I'm not in that many. I don't really use it. Bit much Discord for me. More if you're a young whippersnapper. I agree, Mookie. I agree. You're never 64. You catching me up, Nick? I'm catching you up. We have picture. We've got a picture on this, guys. This is working really, really well. Discord is very powerful, Mookie. It's great for sharing files and you can stream. Somebody was saying to me the other day when I said, "Oh, what is it you stream?" He says, "Oh, I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Discord." I didn't know you could stream on Discord. That was certainly new to me. How you can stream on Discord. You could stream on that anyway. Let me just get on to diagnostic software, Snappy, and that one. Yes, we want to do that. Yes, we want to do that. Select all. Yeah, go on. Go for it. Go for it. Only 12. Only 12. And we're doing one of them. Hopefully it won't fall over. You know it won't. It's doing a thing. I found that a pain to try and disable stuff. 10 megabyte or less, need to link file from web upload. I have Discord Nitro, so I can share larger files. Notifications are all off. I'm 55. I'll put 56 on 7th of March. Ooh, coming up. It's coming up. Well, it's Russ's today. Is 4,862,1214. It's Russ's birthday. Preferred the old V bulletin forum day. Bulletin boards. Yeah, some of them will still exist somewhere. If nobody is unsure, if somebody is unsure what this is a program called Snappy Drive It Installer Origins 1.17511 whatever. Nice snappy title. What this means is you, on your, because I'm not connected to interweb, on my memory stick, you download and install this onto your memory stick, and you literally run it from memory stick, and it contains so many drivers. I won't say everything because occasionally it does miss one, but I would say 98% of the time this has got the driver on for all different systems, not even just modern systems, older systems, and it'll just install all the drivers to stop you going out looking for them, to stop you having to search for them, to stop having to connect to the internet. So it's ideal if you're off network. But I tend to run this and then run Windows Update afterwards, and it's wonderful. But you can download it. It's a free piece of software, Snappy Driver. People in chat recommended this to me, and it's a wonderful thing. Certainly if you've got a decent speed USB. The USBs I use are the SanDisk Extreme Pro. They are not cheap. but I do find them extremely good. I can install Windows on a decent system, start to finish, in about 6 minutes. But you pay a premium for that. The 1 terabyte version, which this isn't, that is actually, I've got a couple of 1 terabyte. They retail for about £180, so about $200 or $220, and about 100, probably 199 euros, something like that. So they're not cheap, but they do work exceptionally well. Anyway, I used to steal dial-up from Net Zero, so I skipped their soft and dialed with WP'd hash I got from Lofts. PSX PS2 days, oh yeah. I had a 14.4K modem, and remember when the friend had 50. We got a lock on our telephone when I was young, so you couldn't dial numbers because my parents wouldn't let me ring people. So I figured out by pressing the hang up thing where you used to put your, you know what I mean, when you used to get a phone in your hand and go, that thing there, hang up, receive, whatever you want to call it. You could actually use that and do it like, and if you did it really well, you could actually get to dial a number. So I used to dial numbers with it like that. And they were convinced that I must have had a key for it, and I didn't. I used to be able to do it like that, but it weren't quite accurate, so you'd end up ringing wrong people sometimes. So you just try 2 or 3 times to do it. Net Zero played a 1-minute ad during dial-up. I replaced video with anything. What do you think Windows 11 like? I'm not a lover of Windows 11, so I'll be honest. I've not tried 11 Lite, Charlie. Charles. Sorry, not Charlie. Charles. I've not tried 11 Lite. I've got a copy of 10 Lite. I don't really use 10 Lite very often, unless it is a system where is that done that I specifically need to do it on. I more often just put Windows 10 or Windows 11 on if customer specifies they want Windows 11. But the light versions are very good. I've got my own script for Windows 10 and Windows 11 installs, which is what I've just used, which will do quite a lot of tick boxes for me. And it won't install some of the MS software and things like that. It'll install some and not others. So it's a bit more of a stripped down version than a standard install anyway, because it's stuff like which customers just don't use. They don't need the fax installing, so why have a fax machine installing? You just don't need it. So I have different things like that disabled. I have other things set to auto enable, so it automatically configures it, like creating different default accounts and so on, time zones and languages. So it just speeds the install process up for me. But I do have some of the bloat taken out of mine anyway. And if a customer specifically wants it, it's generally easy enough for them to put back in through Microsoft Store. I've only removed some of the Microsoft Store stuff so they can put it back on, like Paint, for example, is not on there. Scanner's not on there. So they're only little bits, but I suppose everything adds up to being greater than the sum of its parts eventually. Forgot the code to disable call waiting beep. I don't know what that was. I used to work at a place, and they wouldn't let you ring anywhere outside your own area, so you couldn't ring mobile phones, and you couldn't call international numbers. But what they forgot to do, they blocked it as you couldn't dial anything with an O at the beginning. So what you could do in the United Kingdom, you could dial a special code, which was 141, which hid your phone number. So if you dialed 141, you could literally dial anything you wanted to dial, because it just saw it as a telephone number. Did the system? Didn't see anything wrong with it then, until I got found out when they realised that somebody were ringing mobile phones and whatnot, because mobile phones at the time were quite expensive to ring. And they were like, somebody's ringing mobile phones. So I think they tracked it down and realised it was me, which was ringing the odd one. Yeah, I remember Father Christmas one, where you could ring, and you get through to Father Christmas. You probably still do that now, rather than just a ghost story. You used to fix faulty Dreamcast games for My Supplier. *7 to disable call waiting. Is that what it is? With dial-up, if someone was calling you, you couldn't connect to the internet, I believe. Oh, right. I used *70 to disable call waiting. Yes, yes, yes. I used done that one. That's it, JFix. Forgot the code to disable call waiting beep. Blue boxing in Atari ST, Amiga days for bulletin board HQs. Remember the days when you could dial a number to hear a car? Yeah. So we've got all the drivers installed on here. So let me check device manager. We need to install, oh, that reminds me, I need to install a, this is for this customer as well. You know, the, whatchamacallit, what's arrived this morning, get a knife, got a knife, that's not a knife, that's a knife. That sounds like Rusty Russ from Australia. This is his, because the one he had did not work. So we have a USB 3 extension card to install. Oh, that inductor there seems a bit swollen. Considering it's in really good packaging, we will stick that in there. We'll see where that's going. We've got 2 viewers on Twitch. Hello, the second viewer on Twitch. Good afternoon, Twitch. Say hello, Twitch. Hello, Twitch. There we go. Let's get back to PC screen on here. We are going to... such a tiny screen. Such a tiny screen. I can't see it. So we can make it bigger. Not that screen there. Have I clicked on that one there? There we go. I know I'm clicking on the wrong one. Put that there. Downloading. I'm just going to shut this down because I want to get this USB card installed, and I also need to get into his BIOS and just tell it to boot from his whatchamacallit rather than his BIOS each time. So let's install this, and I can see if this card works like he wants it to work. Stick that in there. Get a screw. Let's screw it down. Just happened to have a screw there. It didn't have a back plate on this, strangely enough. Ah, that's the other thing I need to do. I need to take this fan off. This fan's seized up, so let's take that off while I'm here and see if I've got a fan for him. It's totally seized. Get this off. If we can get this off, and we'll get him a new fan put on. I'm not charging him for the fan. I've told him I'll put him one on free of charge, because it will just be a fan I've got kicking around rather than a new one, certainly for that size. I wouldn't keep anything like that in stock. Snippety way. But it is totally and utterly, there's just no movement on it at all. It's just instantly stopping. So it's completely seized. So that can go straight in the recycling. And then what we'll need to do is connect one of his drives back up, drag his stuff across, and do that. So let me grab a fan. See if I've got any used fans the same size. I should have. I would have thought that I have got some in my fan. Oh, will it take a big fan? No, it won't. It won't take a big fan. I'm not very good with sizes. Got a beautiful pair of white fans here. Shift that laptop. Onto laptop. Ah, I've got another. Oh, it's a network card. I thought it was a USB card. You just accumulate so much stuff over the years. You think, where did that come from? So I've got this 850 watt power supply sat there. I need to find a home for. I don't think I'm going to have had some of those. They lit up blue. There's an RGB fan. Ouch. But I think I threw them all away. I think I threw them away because they were just an odd size. So I thought I'll never need them. That's a massive 210mm fan. That's another. I've got fans all over and I've got nothing to actually. Sorry, dog. Just scared my little pooch. Dan, what the hell are you doing? I've got a port-on-side case. Now it's the same size, so I can't even put a. If I can put it up front. Let's have a look. 12. Am I 12 subs away from Russ? Am I 12 subs away, guys? I am 12 subscribers away from Russ. Oh, Russ is on 4. Russ has dropped back one. Sorry, Russ. Russ is on 438. I am on 427. So I've dropped back 2. I am 11 subs away from Russ. 11. I was 10 away. I'm now 11 away. 11 away from Russ. Bit of friendly rivalry there. See if we can get up to Russ Repairs. But please subscribe to us both if you are going to hit that button. I know Russ tells you just to subscribe to him, but I'm not like that. I'm going to tell you to subscribe to us both. I'm only joking. He would tell you. He'd tell you exactly the same. But he never streams, so don't bother subscribing to him. Again, I'm only joking. I can't find a fan for this. And I'm sure I've got some. And it's going to be one of these. It's going to be like the connectors I found the other day. I can't find them until I find the connector. And then I go, oh, that's where my connector is. And it won't take a normal size fan. I can't leave that one in anyway because it's seized, so it's not working anyway. So there's no point leaving it in the hole because it's totally defunct. I wonder if I've got one in here. And I was just going to put one in as a gesture. Ah, we may have one. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We have a fan. We have a fan. I know I had one somewhere. It's actually off one of my heat sinks. But it's not going to make any difference at all. Not make any difference at all. Oh, somebody just subscribed. Missed that. Sorry, whoever that was who subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Charos, thank you. I got my volume turned now. And it did come through. So sorry about that. But thank you so much for subscribing on there. I am now 428. I'm at 428 subscribers. So only a few away from the Lord and Master Russ, who's on 438. So still 10 away. Oh, can I do it before month end? That is the question. I think tomorrow morning stream, if I do a massive stream tomorrow morning, we have a good chance at closing that gap a little more. A little bit more. Ooh, just a little bit. Ooh, a little bit more. Right, these have got rubber bungs in. So I'm going to pull the rubber bungs out because I don't want them. Has this got a fan? Oh, you're going to tell me I've got a fan header. Come on, you've got to have a fan header for a case fan. Please. Come on, you're not that... There you have. You've got a system fan header over there. Whew. I thought you were going to tell me it didn't have a fan header. I mean, it is all the way over there. But at least we've got a system fan header. Yeah, not the prettiest. I've said that before when I looked in the mirror. I'm not the prettiest, but there you go. Functional. And do it that way just to keep the cable a little bit taut. So, and then I can zip strap the cable across there. Again, probably not. Let's go underneath with the cable. Underneath that card, because that card is screwed in. I'm going to have a way to keep this tidy. There you go. Wonderful. Stick it in like that. Where's my hole? It's there. Stick that one in there. So it's out. It's bigger fan than it had before. I'm hoping it doesn't make a noise because I've not tested it. Another strange phobia. Oh crikey! Let me have a look what that one is. Stream from the NEC. Do you know what I could do? I could do a live stream from NEC in my running gear. I'm going to do, there's a Travelator. If anyone's seen Gladiators, I'm sure you have it in other countries at World as well. There's a Travelator like they have on Gladiators. I have done it when I went to Ninja Warrior. I did the, they have a wall there. You know, the 20-foot wall. And I got up the Ninja Warrior wall. But obviously that was before my injury. But I'm interested in doing the Travelator. I think there'll be massive queues for it, but I'm interested in giving the Travelator a go just to see if I can actually do it more than anything else. But yeah, I think I might go for a quick run tonight. Take the dog out, and she can have a run with me. Probably only do about 5k, nice and steady, about 35-minute pace because I am still in recovery, so it's good. Probably I'll end up doing it in about 30. I know I will, because I struggle like hell to keep to a slower pace. So that's probably what I'll do. Right, let's see if we can get this posted again. We've now got a fan in on. Can't remember what else I did. Now, the good news is the rear fan is spinning. We get a picture of it in bottom right hand corner. Oh, answers for a teenager. Sorry, I missed that one, didn't I? I said I was going to look. Right, we just need to change this boot order back. That was me for being... Yeah, so that one's that. I'm going to disable that because we don't need it looking at anything else, do we? We don't need it looking at that. Just to give it less options to choose. Maddie, eating a stone? What are you eating? Why are you eating a stone? My dog is stupid. I've just said to her, what are you eating? She's eating a stone. I mean, come on, it's not even a pretty stone, but it's a stone. I can hear her chewing it. Oh, dear me. Anyway. If you're not going to feed me, I might as well eat it. Let's see if this will boot now. I'm hoping this will boot and not. You want some dinner, don't you? But you're not having your dinner just yet. We're going to go out for a run first, and you can have your dinner. We'll put both our dinner in, and then we'll go for a run, and we'll do that. Yeah. Right, I'm just coming up to the 8 hours streaming mark, gents. 8 hours. I think that's got to deserve a hitting the like button for 8 hours. It's in 1 minute and 40 seconds time. Gotta be 1 minute and 40 seconds. Smash that like button. Come on, let's have a torrent of woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Have a torrent of woohoos. Oh! I'm not going to get excited. I'm not going to get excited. I am not going to get excited. Russie Russ, 438 subscribers. Double D, it's going to go down this. I'm not going to get too excited because it will go down. 433. I am 5 subscribers away from Triple R. 5 subscribers away from Triple R. And I've got 50 likes. Please, guys, do go over and support Russ and MK as well. And all the other great people in this channel. But, oh, wow. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? It's just gone to blue screen of death. Whilst I weren't looking, it decided to go to blue screen of death. Why? We all know what blue screen of death means. It means... but if you hit the like button again, it will cancel the previous like. No, it's free. Does it actually take off the number if you unlike it? I've never noticed that. Oh, it does. It does. It takes it off. We don't want to do doing that, do we? Takes it off there. 433. Oh my gosh, I'm 5 away. I'm five subscribers away. Wow. Yeah, I'm really, really happy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Is the fear of what? Oh, where are we now? I'm just going to let this load into Windows. Oh, electrophobia. Electrophobia. Is it a fear of Siri that you can only use Alexa? Is that what it is? So drivers. I think that was a driver install which just caused that to crash. So let me just double check all my important drivers there. Yes, dog. Yes, dog. Yes, dog. Yes. Yes, dog. Just move out of the way, Pooch. Go on. Go to bed. Sorry, my dog's come to help me. She says, do you need a hand? No. Well, right. So Intel graphics there. I'm happy that the drivers are sat there okay. It was halfway through that driver install. I think that's why it blue screened on that previous boot. It's a fear of driving old World War II tanks. Just imagine if that was a thing. Anybody unsure on how to install drivers on Windows 11? If you have got any outstanding drivers, if you just open Windows Update out and go to Advanced Options and then see where it says Optional Updates, they will be hiding in there and it'll say drivers. Windows 10 is a little bit different. You scroll a bit lower down and I think it says Optional Updates somewhere down here. Windows 11, you've got to go into another menu and then into Optional Updates and do it like that. So it's not as bad. I'm just going to let this, I don't think that'll install. I think that'll fail to install because that's a security patch needed for the CPU, and this CPU probably will not support that. Who names these fears? It's a fear of KFC. In Japan, they eat KFC on Christmas Day. I don't know why, but they do. So it's a 3rd gen, i5 3rd gen. Do you know what? I think this is surprisingly nimble at running Windows 11. For what it is. It's nice and responsive. It's only got a bit of RAM, but it's getting up and working. 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is half what they recommend for Windows 11. And it's running single channel, not dual channel. And it's probably DDR3 at this age, I would have thought. And yeah, it is DDR3. And a 3rd gen Intel CPU. Yeah. Yeah, I normally reckon 8 is minimum, but I think I read somewhere. Just 1 second, gents. I've just just finished work this week. Just wondering if I could send an Uber to collect my desktop. Hi, yes, that is fine, but please be aware, once I've handed it over to the driver, I cannot be held responsible for it being delivered. For obvious reasons, it is no longer under my control once it leaves my possession. Full stop. If you do wish to send one, please advise on ETA, as I do need to go out. But who is he, by the way? Oh yeah, I know he is. That is, I tell you what that is, guys. He had the other big desktop which we fit the 1,200 watt power supply into. Remember the one we fit the 1,200 watt power supply into last week? It's only just been picked up now, and he's sending a taxi for it, which is not uncommon. Quite a few people do, and I just make it clear. I did have a taxi driver pick one up once, and then customer rang me and went, it's not arrived. And I went, well, it's been picked up. Oh no, he turned up in a taxi, that's it. And I went, it's already been picked up by a taxi driver. And as it turned out, they did a double booking at the taxi firm and sent a taxi for it. Because he said, I've come for Mr. Smith. And I went, there's no Mr. Smith, but I have got this for him. And he went, oh, that must be what it is. So took that, and then Mr. Smith arrived about 20 minutes later. I went, no, they've already took it. And it turned out they'd double booked at the taxi place. So he'd got one, and they'd sent a driver for Mr. Smith to collect. So yeah. Best is 12 or 16. Yeah. Look what happened to Greece. Bankrupt. Yeah. Make video of it working before sending. Yeah, it's all on stream anyway. It's not so much it working or not working, because it does work. It's just in case the taxi driver doesn't deliver it or it gets damaged en route. So I normally take pictures of it before it gets collected so I can see the damage or lack of condition is probably the right word. And it's one we did on stream anyway. It's more if the system does not turn up. So I've never had one not turn up, and I get things sent because some people will say, well, I don't drive. I'll say, well, book a taxi to pick it up and deliver it here, and it'll save you a taxi journey, because obviously if you deliver it, you've got to pay here and go back home. Just get them to pick the machine up and drop it off from there. So they work as a courier rather than anything else. And some taxi firms will do it, some won't. Some things, well, if I'm picking it up, I'm getting paid fair dues. So that's sometimes what happens. Is that what they're saying? 2 gigabytes of RAM minimum. I have had it running on 4 gigabyte systems. Well, that one we've just done. That was Windows 10, weren't it? Actually, I've had Windows 11 running on 4 gigabyte systems. My stripped down version I have had running on a 2 gigabyte system and a Celeron processor, just to see if I could. That was interesting. That was interesting. Right, chaps, time to go. Thanks very much for the excellent stream. No problem at all, Nick. Have a good day, evening, week, whatever you are doing. Catch you over the weekend. If not, I will catch you next week. Have a good weekend. If not, I might stream tomorrow morning if you are about, guys. But anyway, have a good one, Nick. See you later. Right, so as soon as this is done, come on. We just want to get the other drive. I think this install of this thing here is going to fail anyway. I will try and enjoy the NEC. Everything's so expensive. They say N4000 or N420 Windows Combat 2. Right. Well, I've got my router that I built is a N4000 chip, I think it is. Or did I go for? No, I think N4000. I think that's what went in there in my router. I built my own, it's a NAS router and VPN. It does all different bits and bobs. And that is, I think that's an N4000 with, I think I put 8 gig of RAM in there. And it's just got 500 gig M.2 surplus requirements. But I obviously don't run Windows 11 on that. It does run that brilliant. But I've that's set to an auto reboot anyway on there. I got all excited then because we had a rush of subscribers, didn't we? 433 subscribers. I cannot believe that. 433. I cannot. And my little thing did work as well. My little beep, whatever it's called. Come on, you darn thing. 36%. We need to get the collar out for my pooch as well, whilst I remember. Where did your collar go, dog? No, your illuminated one. She has an illuminated, yes, I know. She has an illuminated collar, which goes on her neck, obviously. Don't know where it is. Let's see if I can find it. It's not there. It used to be hung up there. Don't know where it's gone. Where's it gone? She's got a, I might just have to tie a torch around her head. Should put one of these on her. Get one of these on her head, so when she runs. I've got a collar what she runs with at night with me. It's usually hung up in there where her, we'll whisper it, LEAD farmer is, but it's not there. That means you can't come. You can't come with me. If you can't find that, you can't get dressed, you can't come. Should be disappointed now. I found that other day. I can't remember where I put it now. That front bite, like, I turned it back on. I forgot how bright it was, Mookie. So bright, so bright, so bright. Hey, Mookie, did you have a look at the Discord message I sent to you? The link. It is that one. It is that one. What I sent in that Discord link message. The link. I don't know if you had seen it or not. 52 likes. Thanks, guys. Whoever is hitting that like button. Thank you so much for that. Right, let's get back onto here and see where we are. This is at 69%. Oh, we've got another one here. Okay. Amathopia is a fear of what? Amathopia. This is going to be something like fear of soap. Amathopia. Let me just have a think about. Oh, I've got a message come through. Okay, I understand that. We'll let you know in a minute. Okay, that's the guy. I would say Amathopia. It's going to be. Is it something like fear of cleaning? I would have thought. Because Amarita is the Latin name for. Is that dirt? Is it fear of dirt or something like that? Amarita is the Latin. I think it's something like Amaritus or something like that. Is the Latin name for dirt, isn't it, or something? One of your computers contained it. Porn. Fear of porn. Frogs. With my computers, it could have frogs in it. That's a good shout, actually. Aramothopia, but it's going to be dirt then, isn't it? We're close with dirt. It's got to be fear of dirt or something, can't it? It's probably not going to be too dissimilar to that. That other computer certainly encompassed that. Oh, I know 69%. I thought we were there then. We're getting there, just not quite. We're like British Rail, just getting there. I think we'll put this on, and I've got a funny feeling once I put this on, the computer will crash. I think Windows will go, I don't want to play. Got it in one. Look at that, frogs. Is frogs the right one then? Didn't Mookie get it right? Oh, fear of gamer girl with a gun. Oh dear. I was so close. I was so close. They were so close, Maddie Moo. They were so close. Fear of dust. How do you become fear of dust? I don't get how that actually works. I'm scared of dust. Oh no, some dust there. I can't do it. Almost got robbed at home invasion. I don't know how people can be that scared of dust on there. We'll just have a look down here instead. We are gonna. He's got 2 drives in here. I just need to copy maybe some of his stuff over on his drive. But that little fan there is blown off really, really nice. He has several ports at the back open. I do not have any generic things to stick in there, so he's going to end up with open ports. Not sure why he's got all those open, because there was no GPU or anything else in it. But considering this hasn't... I haven't cleaned it. Oh, did I clean? Oh, I did. I cleaned this one out. This was quite dirty, this one. I give it a blowout when I did it. So ignore me with that. It was the one which was quite aramophobic triggering. A Falcon being first on live stream. Is Falcon... I ain't seen Falcon today. About as close as Falcon being first on live stream. So I've not seen Falcon today. No, it's usually Phil who's not first on live stream. Oldham. He's not... he was first on... Chill's stream the other night. He was first on there the other night, so he did get that title. Now we have got a black screen. Oh no, it just gone to 78%. We are getting closer. We are getting closer. Let's have a look, see if I can find this thing just while we're getting closer, because I can't take her for a run unless I can find it, and she'll want to come for a run with me. Watch out. And she'll get monking if I don't take it. If I get dressed with all my gear on, which is just my running gear, and I'll go, you can't come with me, because she'll get really, really annoyed. I think I know where there's maybe a different one that she can wear. Right, I'm just going to grab it just while this is finishing its install, and I will just grab it and we'll see if this one will do it, because I can't find hers. She usually hung up there. Come, in here. We will use these. These aren't hers, but they're mine. But I've got a vest as well. So we'll use these. And we can put these on. These are cheapers. They're Wonder Woman bands. There you go. Bit of flashing and strobing. And she can have some of them on her collar. And on trouble, they're not rechargeable. I think they take a 2032 battery, which I've got plenty of. So at least you can use those. I'm just hoping my knee holds up to my little bit of a run. Golden shower phobia. Oh, what's that? Is that a different golden shower phobia? Is that a different thing? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Right, let me see where we are on here. Right. Oh. Europhobia is the fear of what? Yeah, Euro. Is that fear of being happy or something silly like that? Need a whistling dog collar. That'd be really good. Oh no, Falcon from Oldham. Falcon, Oldham. Yeah, repair shops. They're never quite on time. Ariana Trump's fear of PPT. I got something like, as my arm indicates on my bike. Yeah, I don't wear them in fairness. I'm not that keen on these. I bought them for my daughter when she comes running, my sister. I have a vest. I've got kind of, it's just like a harness thing, goes back at front, back flashes red, front flashes white, or you can have it static images on there. So I use that. The fear of what the smeg? Urinating. Is that what it's a fear of? Do you know what always gets me is, do you know if you had, I was talking to somebody and we were coming up with being allergic to your own body, and you can be allergic to your own sweat. I mean, I can have worked with people like that before who just don't want to sweat, so I thought they were allergic to it. But you can be allergic to your own sweat, you can be allergic to your own bodily fluid as such, and it's like, wow, how's that even possible? How's that even possible? That you have an issue like that. The human body, just bizarre, isn't it? So we're going to stick this there. So we are installing Windows, as we can see. So we'll leave that installing. I can't really do great until that's installed. Then I can shut it down, and then we can do the remainder of the repair, which is transfer of data. We've got data backup to do, but I can't do anything until this has come through. My daughter is allergic to mold. No penicillin for her. Yeah, I'm allergic to penicillin as well. And it gets me. I remember going to the dentist once. He went, "Are you allergic to anything?" I said, "Well, penicillin." "Are you sure?" I said, "Well, just give me some. If I die, I'm right." But how do you mean, am I sure? Well, you asked me a question. I'm in my 40s. I've always told everyone I'm allergic to it, so just believe me. There was no point asking me if you weren't going to believe me. Which threw me. Somniphobia is the fear of what? Somni. Sun is tree nuts, but not deadly, just itchy throat. Ooh, sleep. It could be. Could be. Is that fear of sleep? What's the name of fear of others' bodies' odour? Because some people in the gym stink. No, I think it's them what's got... They've got fear of soap. One of the worst smells you can have is stale BO. I really... Ooh! If you can't afford water, there's something seriously wrong. Answer, fear of initiating sleep. Right. So we were close. Whoever got that with sleep is a fear of what? Yeah, so Kawasaki got that fear of sleep. Oh, Kawasaki got that with fear of sleep. The worst smell I have ever was working near me in... Yeah. I think we've all got things what we don't like the odour to. But yeah, it's not pleasant. Is BO not pleasant at all? Right, so I'm just pulling that on here and trying to just get that lined up a little bit so we can see what's happening with the computer and the screen. It's now initializing. You're not Kawasaki. I thought you were Kawasaki. I thought you said Kawasaki. Sorry, I thought that's because I said earlier how do you pronounce it? Because I saw Chill had pronounced it Kawasaki, and I thought you put Kawasaki. Sorry. Kawasaki 98. Kawasaki 98. Kawasaki. Is that it? It wasn't. Oh, it wasn't you. That explains why I got it wrong. I didn't say I were perfect. Kawasaki. Kawasaki. Something like that. Honestly, I've done a 8-hour 20-minute stream. I said I weren't going to know another. Car wash, okay. Car wash. Oh, it wasn't me. Where am I on here? I can't remember what I'm pressing now. My microscope. 98% there. Correct. There we go. There we go. Randyphobia is the fear of what? Looks similar name, although look the same. They do. They do. Buki. I mean Mookie. I'm absolutely shocking at reading, guys. I am dyspraxic, so I do suffer with trying to decode the words. I struggle encoding them as well. Ranida sounds rana, which is frog in Spanish. Oh, is this that one then? Ranida dapophobia. So do we think it's frogs then? I would have thought it would come from Spanish, though. They normally come from Latin or something like that, don't they? How about down there? Out of way. Can't multitask, so microscope. Right, we are back in here. I want to see if that update actually installed. So let's just click in there and check for updates. Did it install? Come on, 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 come. Oh, we have a car outside. We have a car outside. We have a car reversing down the road. Why is it going backwards? Don't know. Right, so let's shut this down. Connect the old drives up so I can update and shut down, update, shut down. We need to connect his old drive up, so we'll update and shut down. We have a silver car driving extraordinarily slowly outside, so he's either soliciting or they're coming here. It looks like he is coming, or they are. It's confused me because he's parked between two driveways now. Right, just waiting for this machine to shut down. It's just posting and booting back up, so it'll shut down. No, it's gone forward, then it's gone backwards. It's come forward again. Right. Ah, headlights have turned off. We are getting somewhere now. Interior lights come on. His car's shut down, and so is the computer. So let's plug one of these in whilst we are waiting. Right, so we're going to connect one of his old drives up so we can transfer some of his data, because he says he wants his data off. Now, these drives weren't very well, so I don't know how reliable getting the data off will be. That one in there. Post. Come on, come to life. Oh, headlights have come back on. He's still not got out of the car. We're still waiting. No, we'll still wait for that. So we have life on there. So let's flick back over to that screen and get my rodent in my hand. We have two people getting out of the car. Oh my God. I presume they're coming here, but they are coming extraordinarily slowly. So, right, I'm going to put you on mute 2 seconds, guys, to deal with this customer who's coming to the door. Because I went. My dog's barking. McAfee. It's horrible software.
Well, I've got it all, so I don't know what else to do now.
Yeah. So, but let's see how it goes. But if it does it again, give us a tinkle. And now I've seen what's causing it, I can put it right over. I can put it right over the phone for you.
Right. Okay. Am I still all right on Windows 10? Because they keep sending me things telling me it's dangerous.
Yeah, they will do. Just ignore it. Just ignore it, because you still get support until I think October, November this year or something. Silly September, October time.
But what happens then?
Then hopefully Windows 12 might be out. So we'll cross that bridge as and when we come to it. I'm still on Windows 10 and I've got no plans on changing.
But I'm worried about changing because I'm getting older and older and I can't cope with everything suddenly changing on me.
I mean, somewhere along the line, ultimately, you know, if you want to use a computer for the next 5, 10, 15 years or whatever, you're going to have to get used to a new operating system. So let's hope it's a better one than Windows 11. That's I can't promise it.
So when the next one comes up, I'm going to have to go for it, really.
Yeah, and we'll see. We'll cross that bridge. There might be other options back then. They might extend things, but I'm still on Windows 10. I've got no plans of moving to 11 until 10 finishes, which is probably towards the end of this year. And then I might stay on a bit longer as well.
Perhaps you should think about running classes for the new system.
I'm staying away from the new system. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone, and I don't. I still recommend 10. I've installed 10 on machines today, so yeah.
Okay, right.
But
well,
no
thank
problem.
you.
No worries at all. Glad it's all sorted.
Right,
Glad it's all sorted.
right. I didn't realise that about McAfee. I'm not very happy about that.
Yeah, you'll find that they'll do all sorts to your system and then try and sell you some software to put right what they've. From earlier, which had an issue with her Wi-Fi. Turned out it was McAfee, which was disabling. It's all I've done. I've gone in, uninstalled the network card, reinstalled it. You saw how long it took me, and it's all working. So sorry for the disturbance, but she said, how much do I owe it? I said nothing. It's took me less than 10 seconds to sort, but sometimes we can do it, sometimes we cannot, and it was just a shame that it took so long. Anyway, I've got 2 viewers on Twitch. Oh, you just watched the stream of my fans? Yeah, they were really, really, really dirty. Sorry, I don't always check Twitch stream. Auto mode held a message for that. Yeah, they were incredibly dirty, but they are clean now, and it's running a treat. If you fast forward in the stream a little bit, you will see the benchmarking test as well, and the benchmarking worked exceptionally well. It is in there. Anyway, let's just get back to this one. We need to do this. It must be. I know who that is from earlier. I just remembered. So anyway, just let me get onto here. I just need to. I can't see this because it's on such a tiny little screen. Users. We need to. This is going to lock me out. So we will do that. We'll stick that over there, and we'll put that over there. We'll do that. Amazing. No problem at all. I'm glad you're happy. Sorry about your little plastic thing as well on there, but like I was saying about the... Sorry, guys, I'm just chatting in Twitch and YouTube. Even though they're on multi-streams, can't see each other's chat. So sorry about that. So I'm just answering a Twitch chat. Like I was saying, when you stick it down on the thing, if you're ever going to take it off, it can damage the circuit board. So hopefully we'll do that. 8.5 hours. That I've been streaming, cows. Sorry, 8 hours 34 minutes I've been streaming. Sorry, cows. I missed that one. Missed that one. And the guy picking the 1,200 watt power supply PC up, he's rung me to say taxi driver's outside. There's no taxi driver outside at all, and nobody came to the door. So don't know who or what that one is. Trigger, if you follow my if you pop over to YouTube, same username, you should be able to register onto the YouTube one if you want to see it on there, because it's a hell of a lot better quality than Twitch. PCDD Repairs, but I think it's down as a private stream, but you'll be able to find it if you search for it on PCDD Repairs. And if you want to like or subscribe on there, you're more than welcome to as well. You will see all the other attempted terrible things that I do. Only joking. But yours is on there. I think yours is on there a couple of times. I think it was on there from last week when I did it as well. So it was good to get a customer in here. Anyway, we are just going to open the other, I think it's there somewhere. We'll open the new drive on here, which is that one. Go to users. I have a phone call coming through. Aha, we have a car. Oh no. 1 second. PC repairs. Hello. Nobody's been, honestly. I'm still sat here in my office. Nobody's been at all, so I don't know what they were doing. Sorry, I was actually with a customer at the time talking to them. So yeah, not seeing anybody at all. Sorry. Oh, you're coming through now, are you? Yes. Not a problem. I'm in anyway, so not a problem at all. I'll see you when you arrive. Okay, dokie. Bye bye. Sorry, the taxi driver has cancelled the job. I don't think that taxi driver came, but I wouldn't like to say. I've just moved that, grabbed the wrong mouse. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Trigger or, yeah, we'll call you Trigger. It's on there. Thank you. And thank you for the sub as well. I am chasing one of my colleagues on here, Russ Repairs, who's on 3 subs more than me. So I'm trying to chase him down to get somewhere. So we will copy and paste. Oh, come on, you silly machine. I should be able to actually shift that out of the way because there shouldn't be any personal detail. No, there's not. Just move that bit out of the way. Just trying to juggle this so we don't show anything. And these might need copying over without. Yeah, that's it. It's because of OneDrive. It weren't copying across. Contacts can come across. Desktop can come across. And then we'll copy the contents of OneDrive separately. Downloads can come across. Favorites can come across. Music can come across. And then OneDrive we'll do separately. Yeah. And we'll do Control A, Control C. We'll bang them in here. We'll put them all in his documents so he has somewhere nice to find them. Where's paste? Paste. Is that one up there? Skip and skip. Okay. So we are where we are with this now. There. Oh, dear me. Sorry to hear that. Oh, sorry, Mookie, what's up? I don't remember much these days. Too many blackout blows to the head. Oh, we all know that. I used to do doors when I was younger. The amount of bangs you get on your head when you did that. And do boxing and whatnot. It's not always clever and good. Treasure Hunt was Annika Rice. Treasure Hunt were brilliant, yeah. Giles, Anita Giles, can't remember. Somebody Giles took over from it. She won Best Rear of the Year. Clearly they've not seen me. Come on, guys. Gotta be serious with that. I could win Rear of the Year. Not. Only for blocking the sun. Remember Annabelle Croft. That was it. Annabelle Croft. And I thought you had a bad memory, Mookie. Just fed kitties. Is that a bit like feeding pony? Farmer. Kenneth Kendall. Yeah, he was. Kenneth Kendall. He was the guy. Do you know what? That must have been rigged. Must have been rigged. There's no way on God's green earth they could get anywhere in the country without seeing some more information than that. I do not believe that they could say, let's go to Chester because it's a I don't know, animal enclosure for monkeys that we need to get to. Oh, now let's fly to Blackpool because that's next clue. It just never happened like that, did it? Just never happened like that at all. 5 away from Rusty Russ. I keep checking Rusty Russ's thing. Anybody remember Challenge Annika? Yeah, I've just done that. No, Challenge Annika 1, weren't that a predecessor to where DIY SOS? Weren't that something similar to that? Where she used to do things like that? I think that was that. Guys, I'm just going to get through. We've got this really heavy, really heavy, it's a heavy computer, not 52 kilos. Remember that 52 kilo one I did the other day, 114 pounds, 8 stone computer. Richard O'Brien did Crystal Maze. And then who took over from Richard O'Brien? Ed Tudor Pole took over from there. And then Richard Ayoade did a reboot of it, didn't he? So let me grab this one. This is a big one. This is got a 1200 watt power supply in it. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. It's so heavy. Oh gosh. Oh dear me, that is so heavy. Whew. My dog's black, as we all know, but she's laid on stairs, which is dark grey carpet, and it's dark, I can't see her. Can't see where she's laid. I nearly tread on her. First time you know you've trod on her is when she moves. Oh God, what was that? Right, guys, I am at 79%, so we've nearly done this one, in fairness. As we can see, it's now running very smooth. Back fan's working really well as well. All the drivers have installed. This shortly should be pretty much okay to say it's working fine. Did I check the... Yeah, all drivers were there. Display drivers out, would be standard Intel one, Intel H drivers. Considering the age of the machine on this, I think it's working exceptionally well. I can't see a customer being disappointed at all. Newsread it yet. Crystal Maze was best. Do you actually, if you remember Crystal Maze, does anybody remember the adventure game? That was before Crystal Maze, from the 70s. I think whoever invented, if you don't know what it is, have a look on YouTube for something called the adventure game from the 1970s in the UK. If you do not think that the writers, the producers, the actors and everybody else were smoking something illegal whilst they were writing that, there's something seriously wrong with the adventure game. But the early ones, not the reboot where they did it a bit more electronic, the early ones. It was so bizarre. Old CM was good. What's CM? Oh, Crystal Maze, yeah, it was good. Don't like the IT Crowd guy. I don't mind Richard Ayoade. I never ever watched IT Crowd, just didn't get it. Didn't get it. I tell you what I did enjoy. Blake 7. Oh, we did this the other day, Liberator. Yeah, there were Blake, Gan, Calais, Villa, Avon, Dana, Tarrant, Aurak, Zen, Slave, Servalan. Never watched it. Never watched it at all. Never did Firefly. Firefly's too young for me. Firefly is too young for me. I loved Zen, yeah. I remember writing a story about Zen when I was a small child. It was that was certainly a part of my professionals. Bodine Doyle, and there were what was his name? Gordon Burns' character. There were Martin Shaw, Lewis Collins, which were Bodine Doyle, and Gordon Burns' character, I can't remember it, in the professionals. No, that's something else. That Gordon Jackson, that's it. Gordon Jackson. Yeah, crikey, professionals. That is going back some years as well. That used to be on a Sunday night at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock or something. Because I always remember I weren't allowed to watch that. I was a bit young for that. I was probably 10, 11 years old, something like that. If not, yeah, maybe about 12, something like that. I can't remember. Minder. Never did Minder. Never did Minder. Dennis Waterman. That always reminds me of the Little Britain thing. I sing the theme tune, I write the theme tune. Prisoner again, didn't do. I know what it is. 454, was it? 453 or something like that? Or am I thinking that confused with the ignition point of paper? Never got into Blake 7, not sure how reboot will go. Are they doing a reboot of Blake 7? Are you, Mocha, are you serious? They're doing a reboot of Blake 7? I am not a number. Yes, that was that. I am not a number. They did a reboot of that as well, didn't they? Space 1999. That was another one, weren't it? From back then, where they thought, well, everyone in 1999 will be living in space. Right, I'm just going to shut this down, swap them drives over, and I'm going to call this one fixed. We just need to spin these drives to the old mechanical drive. That was it. That one that there. I can shove in that hole just there. Hello, Nutrition Nick. Hello, Nutrition Nick. Hope you are doing fine and you've enjoyed your day at work. Hello. Right, we just need this to see if it'll post. Oh, we have picture, guys. We have picture. Somebody on Facebook said the name a single word TV from the 70s. I said porridge. Someone thought I was joking. Someone on Facebook said name a single word TV show from the 70s. Wow. Yeah, because porridge is obviously a single word. It can't be The Professionals because that weren't. Sweeney. Because that weren't the Sweeney. Sweeney. Here's a question on TV. Which two cast members of Mission Impossible left to join space 1999? Oh. Leslie Nielsen. Well, not Leslie. Is it Leslie? No, what's the guy who looks like Leslie Nielsen but not Leslie Nielsen? Can't remember his name. I would have said Leslie Nielsen is one of them. Can't think of the other. Oh, good thing is he probably... Let's copy this across. Copy. Let's bang that on his desktop. Seeing as I don't know where that is going to locate. Yeah, we've got admin privileges, don't you? Don't you worry a little head about it. We've got admin privileges. You just do your darndest to get in there. Martin Launder and Barbarella. Can you remember Barbarella as well? He's meant to be. I'd love... Do you know what? I don't know whether I'd love a reboot of Blake 7. Because I think you do a reboot. You do a reboot of Blake 7. And the problem is, in here, if you grew up in that era, you've got an image of what it was. And I remember watching Blake 7 back on Sci-Fi Channel a lot of years ago when Sci-Fi Channel then first started up back in whatever 90s or whenever it was. And I just thought, I'll watch Blake 7, and I was really disappointed because you realise how terrible it is. So I don't know whether I'd really appreciate a reboot of it. I would probably watch it, but I don't know how good it will be, e.g. how well it will be translated. It could just be something a bit like some of the other reboots they've managed to do or not managed to do, which have always been, oh damn, I need to disconnect that. Try his USB sockets at the back. Yeah, will it hold? But Blake was only in it for one series. Blake, from Blake 7, was only in the first series. Because he left, he went back to work for Shakespeare Company or something, didn't he? So he was only in it for one series. So the title character didn't actually appear in it any more than that. Which, or apart from very last episode where he came back and he made a comeback, didn't he? And it was a case of who can pull the trigger quickest, Avon or Blake. And I think Avon shoots him. Didn't he turn out to be an android or something? I can't quite remember. I loved Rover from The Prisoner, yeah. Just let me get back on here. Right, I just need to see if that USB port, what we have fitted for him, is working. So I'm going to stick a USB drive in it. So we'll try that in there. Go away. So we are hoping to see, yes, it is. So that's my Ventoy in there. So that USB card is working. So this has had a brand new SSD, full copy of Windows 11, data transfer done, all updated, and also a USB card fitted and installed. So that one, again, we will call as done. I think the customer will be extremely pleased with that. If he's not, I think I would be. with how well that is performing for his specification on there. Let me get some. I've got a. Right. Okay, let me put some screws in here. Let me get some case screws out and put some case screws in this computer for him, and then we can call this one done as well. Just put some black ones in. They look nice, won't they, against a black case rather than silver. I'm never keen on silver screws in a black case, so we'll put some black ones in. Make it look a bit pretty for him. That's it, done. Beautiful, beautiful. His SD card reader is illuminated at the front, but we'll get those unplugged and we will get his details. Yep, so we've got that. We need a bit of tape to stick that down on there so I know who he is. Right, we'll get this moved out of the way and right, we'll carry this through. Right, one tick, guys, just take this through. That one there. Right, go on, bed. Right, dog can go there. I've got a feeling this. I've got a funny feeling they. PC repairs. Yep, he's just coming to the door now. What's your surname? I can just confirm with him that it's the right person. Oh, it's that one, is it? Right. Can you just confirm name you booked under, pal? Yep, that's it. Yep. It's all right. He's on the phone because obviously it's an expensive item. That's it. It's all yours. You can carry it through if you wish. I've got no shoes on. No, I'm just talking to. I've got no shoes on. Sorry, pal. You're all right. I've got no shoes on. There is a bit of weight in it, but depends how strong you're feeling. Are you okay? when you lay it down, lay this. One, yeah. When you that's on a piece of cable. Yeah. When you lay it down, lay it down with that side on bottom.
This one. Bottom.
Yeah, on bottom if you would. Oh. Wonderful. Thank you very much. See you later, mate. Sorry, guys. That's the extremely heavy one. Or not the heavy one. The heavy one I've still got just going now. Right, we will do that. Oh. I am just gonna. Ooh, look at that! I need to just vacuum my. Made a right mess. I don't know where all that dirt's come from. Look at this. You probably can't see, but turn that off. It's left a load of. I don't know what it's left, but it's left a load. Let's put it like that. Okay, right. So we will just. I'm just going to plug this Chromebook into my USB. Just want to see if it's causing any shorts or not. So I have Windows 11 full day to reinstall Thursday. I think I've done that. Yeah, that one's done. So the Chromebook, that one's done as well. I'm just going to stick this Chromebook in because this is the Chromebook which said it's not posting or not even powering, and I'm going to just see if it's if that is the case. Right, where's my USB lead? Really gutted I cannot find my, what should we call it? I'll put that there. Can't find my USB power adapter. Now the I've got others, but I wanted that one. Where did I put that? Ouch! I don't think I'm going to go for a run. My knee is really not good tonight. I'll get another one out of my box. Oh, if there is anybody sat in chat who's not considered subscribing, please feel free to subscribe. I am chasing 400 and I'm 434, 439 Rusty's on. 439. I'm 5 subs away from passing Russ. I would love to do it before month end, but Russ is a well-deserved one anyway. And it is all good fun. Just looking for my. I have to use that one because I don't know where my other adapter's gone. Yeah, USB-C in, USB-C out. I don't know where that plug-in adapter's gone. How have I put that? Don't know. Right, so we will plug that in there. And we'll see what this is or is not doing. I remember Automan, each episode costs $1 per episode. What? $1? Slave World Peace, yeah. Slaver World Peace. 3, 2, 1. Oh, can you remember that? There you go. That's what he used to do, because TV, everyone used to think he used to do 3, 2, 1. And he didn't. It was just, he threw his hands up that quick. And on old TVs, it was just a mindset to think he was doing it with Dusty Bin. With Dusty Bin doing that. Oh, JFix, see you later. See you later, JFix. Sorry, got to sign off. Thanks for the stream, PCDD. Sorry, James, I missed that one. Do apologise. Lots of specials after Auto. I don't even remember Auto Man. My green one is cracked to bugger it, and the bin men cracked it empty and bring back Dusty. We are just going to more bins in our area. Right, so I'm going to just zoom down onto here and see what is happening with this. So we're going to plug this in and we will see if anything comes up. Might be upside down, but at least we can see. So we've got 5 volts. Let's see if it triggers up to anything other than 5. Got a little bit of current. Come on. That triggered up to 3 amps. I'm not going to leave that plugged in. 3 amps. Yeah, check both sides of port. Yeah, good point. 3 amps on that does not feel good at all. I mean, it's right next to that, but guys, that is... Yeah, I'm not going to leave that plugged in because it's dropping voltage as well. I don't think that's well. Yeah, we have another one at the other side. I think we will find that this side might be a little bit unwell as well. Yeah, I'm not going to leave that plugged in. It's pulling 2.8 amps at 4.5 volts. It's dropping voltage right down. Yeah, it is. It is. I think this is one for, because I'm not going to have time for this today. I'm going to do that one tomorrow morning. Because I think we'll find that might be... yeah, it's not negotiating. So it's yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. So I'm going to leave that one for tomorrow morning. And so I'm just going to try the other HP. This is just the Chromebook not working. So that is one, definitely, which I'm pretty excited to do. But I do want to take, because Dog's not been... I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Yeah, Pooch hasn't been out today, so I'm going to take Pooch out for that. So this one is the HP. I'm just going to quickly power this as well, just to see if... sorry, guys. I'm just checking on this. That one, right, I'm going to do same test on here. I think this has got USB-C on it as well, and it's got USB-C charging. So let's have a quick plug of that, just see if this is doing anything similar. No, that must not be USB-C charging, so let me sling that back up there and put that back in my USB box. I need to find really a little USB dongle. It's going to be really annoying if I can't find that. Really annoying. And get the power supply. I need this for tomorrow because we're going to do this one tomorrow, maybe, unless this is just a case of plugging in. On my power supply on screen and do connect. I think this is COM port 5. COM port serial not open. Yes, you are. Don't talk stupid. You are open. You're not on COM port 3 because my multimeter is on COM port 3. I know you're not on COM port 3. You're on COM port 5. So we'll get this rigged up. And COM port 3. You're not on COM port 3. I don't care how many times you tell me to go to COM port. Sorry, I'm trying to connect my power supply to Windows and it just keeps saying, I don't know what I'm doing. So there we go. Windows is being silly, silly, silly. Damage port. It could be a damage port. It could be a short MOSFET or something like that. I will reserve any judgment until tomorrow on that. Right, guys, this is not going to show me on screen, so we might not be able to show the power supply on screen, but we can still show it in a little box, can't we? So anyway, we will stick these in here and then stick that in there. I have got my stuff turning up. So we want shift and top one. And we want to say enter to that. So we're on shift and bottom one even. Enter. So we've got this at 19 volts. We'll stick this in here. Anybody is wondering what this is, I know I have repeated this several times, but I think this is wonderful. What this box will do, you put your 19 volts in here, and you get a cable which plugs in here, which has got different ends on. But this will emulate a HP, Dell or Lenovo charger. So you know the ones with the center sense pin. So like a Dell won't work unless you've got a Dell charger in it and whatnot. And then you can select what size Lenovo, Dell or HP we've got. In this case we've got a HP, so we will be selecting HP, which you can see. And I'm going to leave it on the middle ground because I think it's probably about actually, it might be that one there, which is probably about 130 watt charger, I would have thought. So we can't get it on screen, but we can get it on my little box here because it does have an amp meter on. These are really, really good if you are into getting computers repaired. You've also got USB on it as well. So I could actually put USB-C for that other one, which I might do tomorrow. And we've got an external output there as well. So we can put other things on. So like I'm going to make a cable. So I've got the same plug as that to go into another laptop, which I've got to make anyway. So we will plug this in and we will get ready. Stick that in the hole just there. And we will do, oh no, that's far too much. Okay. Again, it's going to be not the normal experience because I would probably put, see if we can get these overlined. Oh, I can't align them any better than that. Like putting it over the top. There you go. So we're on 19 volts, no amps. We will turn the box on. That's the USB-C PWM chips rail, yeah. The USB power issue seems worse to fix than old cell jacks. I do not like working on the ones which have got USB-C power issues. Mainly because I just refuse to repair ports. I don't like repairing them. Yeah, I just don't like repairing them. Anyway, we're going to flick the power thing on. So we'll watch the thing on here. I know it's not the best. Oh, we've got no current. Oh, we have got current. We've got 84. 80. That's fluctuating, which is good. We don't want to see static current there. We do not have a charge indicator light, which is more worrying. See if the power button alters that. Power button does not alter that at all. So we're going to flick that off. I would say this is the one what's had a little bit of water ingress. So I would say this one tomorrow is going to be a full tear down and everything else. I'm going to take the back off now, because I'm thinking if we take the back off now and there is any water, at least it gives it half a chance to start drying. So we might end up doing this one first doors tomorrow. So we'll get 2 screws out on the side and we will lift the protective rubber feet. I presume my gentleman who rang me about his Wi-Fi issue, who had just picked up and then said I couldn't connect because it was 8 digits long, it was asking for, I'm presuming a reboot has sorted the issue because he's not called back. So yeah, sometimes rebooting the computer just works. So I'll get these off. These are M2 6s. M2 is the thread, 6 is the length. So we'll put them in there, same as the side 2. These are 2.56, so same length but just thicker threads. So they're probably into the hinges, into the chassis, and 1 extra there just for good luck. We will pop the case off and see if there is any visible signs of water or liquid. Let me join RQ on my alt. Oh, thank you, thank you. I am back, I am back, he's back. Everyone, guys, he is back. I am only 434. Have I gained any more subs? I am chasing 439 today. 439 today would be awesome, would be awesome. But I am trying to get to compete with Russ Repairs. Please check him out as well, guys. He's such an amazing creator. But I'm in a little bit of friendly competition with Russ to see who can get there. So I'd love us both to get there. And do you know what? If one of us has got to get there before other, so be it. And it wouldn't bother me in the slightest if that would be Russ. But I'm just trying to. I'm here. Oh, USB unless damaged port. Yeah, yo, I'm back. Yo. There we go. Right, so there is no signs of any type of liquid in here at all. This was George. Does everyone remember when George came to visit today? He actually came on stream for a little while, did George. He's ever such a nice guy, really big character, really nice guy. So I can't see any liquid in here at all. Nothing visible, let's put it like that. There's nothing on inside that case at all. So we have just ticked up 9 hours and 7 minutes on this stream. But yeah, there's nothing visible on inside of that case, just there, and certainly nothing visible there. So all I'm going to do, just to be safe, I'm going to take his battery out. Because if there is any water lingering, what I don't want to do is leave it frying overnight or anything like that, because it's always advised to get the battery out as soon as you possibly can. If you do spill, oh, I've just seen a little bit of water, but nothing, it's only on hinge. If you ever spill it on a desktop PC, unplug it instantly and take your BIOS battery out also. I might do a how-to video on that, I don't know. But it's a case of getting all power removed from it instantly, as quick as you possibly can. And that's certainly what saved the coffee one yesterday. The guy brought it to me straight away. As soon as he dropped his coffee on it, it was with me within an hour or so. And he had a cup of coffee on it. We tipped the laptop up and we literally had the laptop like this and went like that, and coffee poured out. And after a clean, I did give it a clean after I came off air as well, and rebuilt it. It was working. Didn't even damage the keyboard, and he spilled it through the keyboard. Apart from his hard drive, which he'd fried, that computer is brilliant, working a treat. So really lucky. But that was because he acted very quickly. Anyway, good heat, 350 general melts sold. Oh, what's he saying? What's good heat for a hot air gun? Depending what you are heating. Add a few, just fall apart. For taking joysticks, I don't know, I don't do that one, sorry. Thanks, be careful, melt the plastic. Yeah, soldering shrew, what you need to make sure is you rotate. Keep the, I don't know what hot air gun you've got, but if you are using hot air in it, no matter what temperature you have, just don't hold it in one place until it loosens. Keep moving it. Keep moving it. If you've got any plastic items like this, cover them. You can get a shield or things like that to cover them. Or if you've not got anything like that to cover it with, get some tin foil out of the kitchen cupboard, some aluminium foil or aluminium foil. Cover the bits you don't want to damage, and then just make sure you keep moving it. If you move it, you've got less chance of melting something. It'll still melt at that temperature, but just keep moving it. You've got a lot less chance of doing the damage if you keep moving. So guys, the only bit of water ingress or damage I can see is actually, there's a little spot just on that hinge. You see it on there. Apart from that, I can't really see. I can't see anything at all. I'm just wondering whether this just needs... honestly, there's nothing at all. You would see it. You would see it. There's nothing on keyboard. It came from below. Aluminum tape is good, yeah. If you've got any aluminum tape, I've got a roll of it kicking around somewhere. If you're not too sure what that is. I don't know where my roll around aluminum tape is. My neighbour gave me mine because I lost my other one. But it just looks like aluminium foil on a roll, and it's sticky. The only downside is some of the glue sometimes comes off into the components. But yeah, just be a bit careful, keep it moving, and you should be fine. I'm just going to flick the power supply back on and just give this, and we want shift memory 3, and we say yes to that. So we're up at that's it. We're up at 19.9 volts, which we will just amend because we don't want to be that high. We're a bit 19.5. A little bit extra won't hurt it, and we'll do that. So 7 amps, 19.5 volts. So it is going through this, so we will lose a tad through here anyway. So we're back onto here. I'm just going to plug it in and just see if we get any current draw with no battery in. So we've got no current draw at the moment. We'll flick that on in a tickle. We'll just move down. Zoop. So we can see there. I'm flicking it on now. So we've got a little less. There is a short somewhere on this board. We've got a static current, 66. We've got a short. We've got something getting warm. I will do more diagnostics on this tomorrow because I do want to go out for a run, guys. So at least we know where we are batting or bowling. I don't think there's any water ingress to what I can see, but the diagnostics tomorrow will tell us that. I'm going to try and stream this repair and the Chromebook repair that we've just looked at tomorrow morning. So I'm going to bid you all farewell tonight. Thank you very much. If you are still in chat, please, before you go, guys, make sure you hit the like button. Really important. And if you've not subscribed, please consider hitting the subscribe button. It's free of charge to do. And I would love your subscription and your like. It don't mean anything to you. It just means you can come back and watch me as and when. But I'm going to try and stream tomorrow morning. Thank you for everyone. We've done another 9 hours and 15 minutes by the time we finish today. Another 9-hour stream to go with the 11 hours I did the other day. That's 20 hours this week just on 2 streams. So thank you so much for everybody who's been in chat, who's participated, who's sat in the back lurking, listening. Thanks Nutrition Nick for your thumbs up earlier as well. And just been a pleasure for me joining you guys today, because that's what it's all about, is you guys, not me. I'm just a mouth who talks. And thank you so much. And yeah, I've always said it, guys, it's you which make the stream, not us. So thanks again, guys. I will probably try and stream tomorrow morning. Not sure what time it'll be. Might be early, might be late. But I'm going to try and have a stream tomorrow. Probably, I would say probably somewhere between 9-ish, going live-ish, and for a couple of hours. Certainly do this water ingress damage power one here and the other one, and then we will see where it goes from there. And then obviously I'm going to NEC for the running show this weekend. So if I don't catch you tomorrow, have a super weekend, whatever you've got planned, and I'm sure we'll bump into each other one day next week and see how it goes. If not, just enjoy. Really enjoy, guys. Thank you very much again, and we'll see you all later. Take care. Bye bye now.